Festival here at Maltinoes down the ground. Liverpool confusion reigns. Bad chance there given away. So you're going to have a lot of these kind of confusing because it's like 7 overs a side, 6 members on each team. So it's 6 overs a side, I'm corrected by our scorer. And 7 men would constitute a team. So this is happening down at the Maltinoes ground. As you can see, we've got nice weather conditions. Ross is taking strike. Quinton Sampson slashed away, but there's a man down at on the sweeper position. Things are happening very quickly here. You've got to learn to talk or speak very, very swiftly. Indeed, good morning. Talk as fast as possible.
Hello to you, Naeem. Yes, a very pleasant morning here at Maltinoes. This is dubbed the King of Sixes, 7 aside, 6 overs. Runs through the extra cover region. The return comes in high over the head. Will they challenge the arm for the third? Yes, they have done so. And what an exciting start here to this King of Sixes, 7 aside, 6 overs fundraiser at the Maltinoes Sports Club. It's going to be a hectic day when Maltinoes look to make some money to help in their developmental programs at this ground. They've been doing a fantastic job. Teams around Georgetown, teams coming up from the Quarantine Coast as well.
That's going to carry all the way, slashed away. And you're not going to have a very no kind of lull, or you're not going to have stale moments. It's going to be action oriented. You heard 6 overs aside and 7 aside constituting each team. My understanding is that we've got some 12 teams playing here today.
Yes, 12 teams have been registered very early for today's matches. Right now we're having Police A against Police B. Police won the toss and they're having a bowl first. Quinton Sampson first over. Was a little bit all over the place, started with a few wides, and it's good to see one of our commentary colleagues, one of our commentators, Matthew Kisun, the pastor, is out in the middle.
Yes, with a pouch like Tommy, you recognize him easily recognizable. If he takes off that hat, you're not going to see much hair, so you have a sheen there. We recognize him wherever he is. So good morning. The weather forecast says we're going to have a beautiful day and an absolutely windy day as well. So yesterday we had very high winds, down at Ivlery for the final game of the ACS Tour of Guyana. So today it's more like a festival occasion, raising some money for Maltinoes. Good morning, Neil Barry, a member of the Maltinoes, well, a stalwart of Maltinoes Cricket Club. Liverpool is taking strike.
That's going to run close towards the boundary. Will it get there? Stops a little, allows the player to collect it. So Dwayne Dick being shoveled for a few runs down towards the long leg region. So we are going to see a lot of improvisation here, Naeem. And you're right, the wind is so soothing. When you breathe in this kind of fresh oxygen, it's like taking tranquilizer and sleeping away.
Really beautiful conditions. We're having absolutely gorgeous conditions for cricket in Guyana at the moment. It's been like this for quite a while. Dwayne Dick is bowling just until we get everything up on your screen. There it is now. Daniel Ross taking strike.
Yes, and when you're playing 6 overs aside, you want to go for almost every single shot in the world. Down the leg side and a big swing. That's going to run a long way towards the boundary over and 7 over. Only 7 fielders are allowed. And that long run, well, I thought they should have been coming back for that one. A little weary legs begin to step in there now.
You've got to be right on target, the bowlers, to restrict these batsmen. Runs will be flowing, lots of gaps available, lots of territories left open, and so you're going to have runs being scored. And Well, they're off to quite a decent start. This is over number 2, 21 already without loss.
Yes, and that's just only after 8 deliveries were sent down. So it's going to be Dwayne Dick to continue his battle with Liverpool.
And a bowler must consider himself pretty fortunate when he bowls a dot ball here.
Absolutely so. Just 7 fielders to protect the runs. And that's another good delivery here. So he's just slowing the pace down a little here, Dwayne Dick, just outside the line of the off stump. And this is what you need to do. You do not want to give the batters any pace to work with. The shortest of the format of the games.
Thank you, Umpire Matthew. I wonder if it can get shorter than this. Is there another version, like one aside, maybe 1 over, half an over?
Off the back foot, gets a run down towards the cover region. It might very well have, especially in the fundraisers when a number of teams show up. You want to give everybody an opportunity to match their skills. There have been 5-5 tournaments across Guyana.
And I guess the crowd would relish the shorter the version, the better for the crowd. More to clap for.
Final delivery in over number 2. And that's a good delivery. Can only play it back up the track for the bowler himself to field. The over's been completed. 2 overs gone. 23 without loss. Ross is a 9. Liverpool has 10.
Beautiful atmosphere. You look at the rustic scenery there, all the palm trees. And the 2 teams for you, Police Sports Club A versus Maltinos B. Let's make a little note of that. Anthony Adams is in the side. We saw him yesterday playing for Police as well.
Yes, he's been playing cricket once there is cricket, Mr. Cricket. He's going to show up. He's a fine player. So, let's see now. 4 overs remaining here. There are 23 without loss. They're scoring at 10.3 runs and over. And Anthony Adams, you speak of him. He's going to pick up the bowling. And he'll be bowling to Liverpool on a bright, sunlit, windy morning here at Maltinos. Well, that's going to run close towards the boundary. It's going to go towards the light roller. Hits it, rebound, and those are runs. 4 runs. In fact, byes, I beg your pardon.
Well, however it comes, and whatever you want to call it, leg byes, highs, lows, whatever, you relish the idea that you're getting 4 runs. That's the important thing.
That's a quickish delivery from Anthony Adams and steered away, just tickling it, using the pace of Anthony Adams to get to that off the pad, I think. Big swing in the air. They should be challenging for 2. No, they decide against it. I think they should be challenging the bowler, the fielders, but that was a good throw in. 27 without loss. Win over number 3.
With all these activities here today, I'm surprised I haven't seen young Van Lang. He's by every venue, everywhere, anywhere, all the time. Whichever team he falls in with, he plays. He just loves the game. I understand he'll be turning up with the DCC side today.
Yes, looking forward for that. What beautiful natural vegetation there in the background.
I was actually looking to see whether it's okra, but or okra if you like, whatever.
I think that they're the wild okra, or like you said, some people call it okra. Ross is in strike. Short delivery, went after it, didn't make any contact. So this is turning out to be a very good over by Anthony Adams. Just 3 deliveries so far. Just the 4 leg byes. Short, and this is banged. It's high in the air, and that's gone into the transport compound. That's a maximum. That's a great shot.
Nicely executed there by Ross. And they're both batsmen are middling the ball. They have their eyesight. You can't have a trial over here. It's from ball 1. You try to put away. He got inside the line and really hit it away. Another one. This one looks even bigger. And in the neighboring cricket venue there. That's the transport ground. We were there just a couple of days ago, and this was even a bigger shot. Anthony Adams, who's always on target, is just losing it here a little bit.
Well, he has been bludgeoned in over number 3. He has gone for 13 of the 5 deliveries he has sent down. Well, I think it's going to be much more than that we're seeing there. He smacked 2 sixes.
2 sixes, yes.
That's 12. And I think one went away for leg byes. So that's going to go towards the extras. 17 runs off the over so far. This is a massive over.
Coming from one of the most talented bowlers on the local scene, Anthony Adams, a fighter and a brawler, if you like.
Well, 3 overs gone at the end of 3. Maltinos B, they are 40 without loss.
This is really a hustle. For those of you who have just joined us, it's a 7-a-side tournament today, and it's for 6 overs each match. So it's going to be a brawl, sort of, and some 12 teams are participating. So initially we'll have at least 6 matches, and then I think we're going to have a little playoff. I don't know exactly the format, but you must have 6 matches, 12 teams. But it's going to be excitement galore, as you're already seeing. 3 overs gone, 40 without loss.
Yes, you're right. It has been very thrilling so far. Kelvin Leach will pick the bowling up, and he'll be bowling to the right-handed Liverpool. 50% of this innings has been completed. And Liverpool winding into that one. Just a single down towards wide, long off. So getting a run off the first delivery, was looking for much more from that delivery.
I don't know if Kelvin was demoted. I'm looking for the strokes on his flannels. He's a sergeant of police. He's coming without any stripes today.
And that's because of cricketing clothes.
Well. That one must be lost somewhere over the fence. A massive one there from Ross. Daniel Ross is having a rollicking time. Score is going to race on. It was 40 without loss a short while ago. That 6 will be added.
That's a sweet shot indeed by Daniel Ross. And he's driving again. That's going to go well. They've taken 2. Was looking for the massive blow. Ball going all over the place here. And mind you, Naeem, they're just bowling from one end. That's the northern end of the ground, and that is to save time. It's a 6 overs competition.
Trying to improvise here, Kelvin Leach, or Sergeant Leach, if you like. And improvising, and things are going to happen. That was a wide.
Well, Ross has made up his mind. He's going to go after the bowling. Big swing and a miss. Miss the keeper as well. That's going to run a long way towards the boundary. Has it enough legs? No. Just awaiting the signal coming from umpire Kisoon. Inside edge. So runs to the left-hander. 10 runs in this over so far. So the run rate has been good. The 50 coming up in over number 4. Bowled him. Well, you can't blame him. He had to go for the big one. Ross missed it and the ball went into the stumps. And the first wicket is gone. 50 for the loss of 1. We're in over number 4.
Well, it was a good bit of batting display there from Ross. I didn't get his final score before the replay took place. So, good start here. 50 for the loss of 1 in just the 4th over. Remember, it's 6 overs per side game.
Yes, and the new batter out in the middle is Nkosi Barker. Let's see what he has to offer out in the middle. Looks a very, very strong man, Nikosi. Yeah, what lovely atmosphere. Here is Leacher. Short delivery. He had a good lifting ball. 4 overs gone. 50 for the loss of 1.
So wherever you're watching us, good morning. We expect the ACS team. That's
Hey, Naeem, let me cut you here. Look at that little beauty. That's an angel, little Alyssa Ramsing. Today is her 4th birthday. Happy birthday, baby doll. What a little beauty. Doesn't resemble the father at all.
I know. I don't want to go down that route. Remember, John is our employer at the end of the day. She's beautiful. She is, I was going to say problem when she comes visit us. But everybody likes her. She's one high-spirited little kid. I see she was showing 4 fingers. I don't know what that means.
4 years.
4 years old.
That's right. So, 4 overs gone, 50 for 1. Liverpool is in strike. Off the back foot, takes a short one and gets it away down through mid-wicket. He was looking for a second and decided against it very early, just a single.
So Ross, the batsman, out. He's gone for 29. He was really striking the ball around the ground. Just to make a little note that we've got just 7 men outside there, 7 aside.
Barker's in strike. This is in the air. Will it go over the head of the fielder? Can't. In fact, he floors it. Why on earth, Naeem? He wants to drop a dolly. Just had to go back a little. It was into the palm of the hands and out again.
Confusion reigns here. Anthony Adams down at the bottom there that dropped that catch. Not something you see with any kind of regularity. Anthony Adams is a fighter, distinguished, well-conduct. He's got beautiful conduct. Doesn't miss those catches. Inside edge. Chance here. And the wicketkeeper was tackling the wrong end too.
He had a chance to underarm it at the striker's end. He didn't do that. He chose to go towards the non-striker's end. And in the end, he didn't get it to the stumps. It was a wayward return. Very difficult for Pornell London to gather and then take the bails off. So you expect things like these to happen. Lots of nerves out there.
Yes, you can actually feel the tension from the players' body language. It's like hectic, it's a hustle and a bustle.
The current run rate, not a bad one, it's 12. Liverpool is back in strike. He's on 13 from 11. And that's wide of the off stump, and he's fanning the bat at it out towards the fine leg area. Let's see if any signal will be coming from the umpire. No, so he did got bat onto that one. More runs. So he's gone on to 15. That has taken to score on to 56 for the loss of 1.
Into the onside, more confusion. Batsmen falling down. The fielders are sliding away. Lordy, they got a couple of runs there, I think. 56
yes,
for 1.
They did. So that's expected. It's a high pressure situation. 6 overs aside, just 7 fielders there. And when you subtract the keeper and the bowler, it's just 5 people around. Well, that's a bad ball. And the insurance man, Matthew Kissoon, says that's a wide. No, London, you're not serving your team well there at all. I think that the police team is going to be a little bit agitated with that one. 2 consecutive wides. Well, this is high in the air. The fielder coming in from extra cover can't get there. And just a single. So the 6s and 4 hasn't come in this over. But still, 10 runs coming.
And I'm surprised that Anthony Adams, if he had taken off and trying to chase that to make it into a catch, there was a slim possibility it could have been converted. He opted to go to stay there and just collect the ball.
So the final over coming up. Good time to remind all our viewers and listeners, this is the King of Sixes, 7-a-side, 6 overs fundraiser, the Maltinos Sports Club, and the winning prize, $200,000. This team, I think they had to pay an entrance fee of $20,000. Not bad at all. Big swing and a miss. Liverpool. Wides again. So there have been lots of wides here. Dwayne Dick. Just a little bit limping at the moment outside the line of the off stump. Just take the pace off it a little. Off the back foot this time. Down through extra cover. 2 men converging. The return comes in. And they're back home for 2. Good running between Liverpool and Barker.
Yeah, 5 overs gone, 62 for 1. There's just a little bit of lull in the, 64 now, updated. A little bit of a lull as far as the scoring rate is concerned. It was really up and doing itself a short while ago.
Well, he was looking to come down the track, missed it, and the keeper was very, very quick. Almost like lightning there. Easy stumping. And that's the second wicket going down with a score on 64. And we were in over number 6, the final over. So they're picking up wickets at the right time here, Naeem.
Yes, the pressure has just turned around a little bit over the last 2 overs or so. But when things started off, especially when Liverpool and Ross were there, it was pretty hectic scoring. The projected score at that time was well into the 70s in the 6 overs. I think that's going to drop a little bit. There you go. Projected score 72. So it's still in the 70s, actually.
Yes, and maybe with a 6 or a 4, they can get as close to 80 as possible. Newton. Big swing. Appeal for leg before. Not going to get that decision. Let's see. So he got some bat onto that one. 1 more to the score, but another delivery has gone. 65.
Fielding side has got to be extremely alert to save 2 being scored. This one is in the air. That's gone a big way. Matthew Kisoon signals it now. 6 runs. That's exactly what Maltinos need.
Yes, an injection of energy here from Barker. Picked it up beautifully. He had 6 written all over it. Over the top of mid-wicket. That's a great shot by the right-hander. He's a burly man. Packs a punch. Very, very strong. Look at that. Picked it from just outside the line of the off stump and carted it away. That blow is going to get the score to 71 for the loss of 2. 2 deliveries coming up. The final 2. It's a 6 overs aside. Barker is in strike. Driving away out through the cover region. A little bit of a fumble. They're going to come back for 2. Will somebody be run out? Well, I think, he's given out. Run out. The bat was in the air. And Newton has to go. They won't mind that. 71 for the loss of 3 with 1 delivery remaining.
Absolutely. But thrilling game so far. 1 delivery. Try to get a 6 here. Do something fantastic for your side. And, of course, the new batsman, Norton's walking out at the moment. So Dwayne Dick almost didn't get that guy run out. I'm surprised at the alertness of Dwayne Dick. He's been in and around cricket and cricketing circle, of course. Described him a few times during last year. Almost lost his way and not getting the run out.
This has gone high in the air. Cover comes around, floors it. That's a second catch has been dropped around that region. Had a long run, got there into the hands and out again. So the 6 overs have been completed and Maltinos B, they have ended it on, just give you that final score, 74 for the loss of 3 from their 6 overs with a run rate of 12.33. Barker, 12 from 6. France didn't face a ball. Dick finishing with 1 for 21. 74 for 3, 6 aside, You look at that, Liverpool went for 20. It was a good knock. Daniel Ross, 29 from just 13 deliveries. And look at the bowling figures there. Samson Nunn for 15, the wicket takers. Dwayne Dick along with Leach with 1 apiece. So 74 for the loss of 3. Naeem, is that enough?
It seems so, but you've got to bowl to people like Quinton Sampson, and anything can happen when you're bowling to Quinton. So we'd have to wait and see. This is anybody's game. Whatever is to take place, you can never predict it easily.
Yes, so Police will have to get that 75 to win. They just have 6 overs to do that. Until such time, we'll take a little break and we'll be right back on FL Sports. All right, hello there. We are having another battle between two different teams here, and I'll tell you the scenario. Pestano to Jonte off the back foot. Boy, that has been smacked with erratic assurance over the wide mid-wicket region for a maximum. What a fine starter. Superb looking shot here. Well, we have the opening encounter, and that was between the Police A and Maltinos B, where Maltinos B rattle up 74. So they're having a little rest, and we're having a second match after this innings. Well, then the Police A will be responding to that 74. Right now out in the middle, we are having Malteenoes A against Ace Warriors, with Maltinoes A winning the toss, and they're having a bowl first. Short of the back foot. This is trashed through extra cover. Out towards the boundary. Will it bisect the two fielders? It hasn't. The return comes in, and no signal coming from the umpire, but two good-looking runs. Jonte, he is on fire here very early, smacking the first one for 6, blasting one for 4 through extra cover. That has taken the score to 6. Big swing. This is going to be a wide. Add another one to the score. That's now going to be 7 without loss. So the runs are coming very furiously here in the first over, delivered by Clinton Pestano. With me in the com box, John O. Ramsing. Hello to you, John O.
Hello, Inajit. Good morning. We cannot keep your eyes off this game at all. So much happening, and so quickly. John T. packing a punch this morning, showing Pestano, despite that he's played for the Amazon Warriors, been part of the regional setup as well. Jonte, the apprentice, will take him on, and that's this game. So unforgiving at times, but good to see this King of Six is on. Lots of talk around the country about it.
That's Mirdit looking to blast it through the covers. Missed it, but they've taken a bye. They're going to run for everything here. Two youngsters full of energies, youthful exuberance, but they're coming up against a seasoned professional, and that's Clinton Pestano, the man from Berbice.
Ace Warriors sent in to be looking to emulate what happened in the first innings of the first match. 70 odd from 6 overs. Small venue when you think about cricket in terms. There's Pestano. Good to see him back on the cricket field. I haven't seen him consistently enough recently.
Well, will he get under it? He can't, because that's another maximum of the bat of Jonte, the simple giant killer. What a fine shot, John.
Quickly into position and a free swing of the bat, extending his arms. That's Jonte for you. Plays lots of tape ball cricket, so just making that transition into hard ball now.
And slides over the top of backward point, out towards the boundary. Will it get there? It can't, but they'll come back and complete 2 here. And that will take Jonte now on to 15. The score is 17 without loss. 1 over gone. And that was a hectic over for the Ace Warriors. So 1 over gone. Jonte 15. The score 17 without loss. A very good over for Ace Warriors, who were sent into bat by the Maltinoes A team. Mind you, the first match that started here today, it was Police A against Maltinoes B. Maltinoes B batted first and scored 74. So they're taking a little break. When this innings is completed, well, then Police A will be looking for that 75. Second over starts. Meredith just in front of him. Can't stop the single. Takes the score now on to 18 without loss in over number 2. 21. I beg your pardon. 21.
Parks, the new bowler. No ball signaled. So it's time for a free hit. Mark Scott, the umpire. Quickly to spot that. No ball sent down by Parks. Aye. Pestano right back at third man. Just waiting, doing the right thing, not trying to overrun the ball. Sometimes we get too excited in this shortened version of the game, trying to attack, and the ball can overrun you. But on this occasion, doing the right thing, hanging back, waiting for the ball.
Meredith in strike. Onto the back foot, force there to play it down toward short cover. Just another run taken. Very pleasant day for cricket. Lovely wind drifting across the ground. And the players, they've been rooting for this tournament. They have their chance here today. And Parks will continue his battle with the right-handed Jonty.
Wicketkeepers, we should have a Balgobin. Not able to hold on to that one. No signal as well from umpire Mark Scott. Chance to Jonty.
Well, he wouldn't mind that chance at all. He has gone for it since ball number 1 when he smacked one out of the place.
Cleaned up. That's Andre Meredith. Missing a full and straight delivery and his stumps scattered. That's what you call sticking to your guns, sticking to your plan. Full and straight. Coming round the wicket, closing up that angle. And Meredith playing over it. So wicket number 1 going down and over number 2.
Well, he has not clicked this morning, Meredith. Missed a delivery that should have made contact with. Backed away to a straight delivery on the line of the off stump and missed it altogether. Not even a nick. So that's the first wicket going down here for Ace Warriors.
Umpires Lyndon Matthews this time, and Mark Scott. Earlier we had Tuan Hicks and Machu Kisoon, so different match, different umpires, same lots of fun. Jobata gets a full delivery. I remember a few years ago, quite some time ago, when the Guyana Media 11 were invited to partake in this tournament, this fundraising. We showed up early, all of the guys in uniform, unsure of the fixtures. When we were drawn, first game, Media 11, against one of the top teams, Asad Furadin and company. We turned up for the experience, we loved it, we shook hands and we went away.
The media had a lot to write about it as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, the good thing here for Ace Warriors is that Jonte is back in strike. He's a powerfully built man.
Might have pitched outside the line of leg stump in the eyes of umpire Mark Scott, because that's how it looked from this vantage point. Nonetheless, over completed. That's the end of 2 overs, 26 for the loss of 1.
Oh fuck, man! What? Oh God, help me with this, please.
Just want to remind our viewers that after this innings is going to be the continuation of the battle between Police A and Maltinos B. Remind you, Maltinos B made 74 of their 6. Yeah, so we're up and running here. 26 for 1, 2 overs gone, That's a healthy run rate, 13.
A few boundaries per over. Damien Vantel to pick up the attack. I've noticed in the first innings of the first game as well, between Police and Maltinos, lots of spin. Flighted. That one is in the air, but it's going to fall in the gap. And it's going to roll in, it's going to trickle into the boundary. Got it a bit too high on his bat, Mortland.
Yes, and safe. Damien Vantel, short, well, he missed out there. Almost trained himself, banged a little bit in the pitch, very slow off the pitch.
Balgobin has had better days behind the stumps. Allowing extras again. When was the last time you were part of a Sixers tournament in the sheet?
It was a long, long time ago, John. Can't even remember.
It was something I used to look forward to, not playing necessarily, but going out and watch the bigger boys play. Right here in Georgetown, remember the days of Nolan McKenzie, Keith Semple, and those guys, back in the 90s. Some of the names you would hear about playing King of the Sixes and the double wicket tournaments as well. Overpitched, given a treatment. Jonte Thomas was part of our broadcast team for the past few days. He asked for a day off. He said, but if needed, I'm available. He's needed on the field. Look at what he's doing. Massacre galore.
Yes, well, when he operates the camera, he has good advantage watching what's happening out in the middle.
Poor delivery. Work for Pestano. What Vantel is trying to do with this flighted delivery, tossing it up, asking his batters to pace off, to really create whatever pace they need. Come after him. Look at the bye wickets.
That's not a bad ploy.
And that's exactly what the batters will do. Hit it in the air. If they get good connection, he's going to chance that boundary. The deep fielders are right back at cover, long on, long off. So that is his ploy. Try to bring these fielders into play.
And they will have to decide whether to play on the back foot or the front foot. On the back foot goes Jonte.
Intelligent. He's going to keep strike. And they prefer to have him on strike, Ace Warriors, if they're going to get a score of respectability. Halfway stage, scoring almost 14 runs and over. Not bad.
That is, in fact, excellent current run rate by Ace Warriors. And look at that projected score, 82. Jonte Thomas, he's on 26 from 10. 3 sixes. Look at that strike rate, 260. Murdered gun for 2. 1 for 6. Laurel Parks.
So the format, one bowler can bowl 2 overs as a maximum. So the others will have to bowl 1. It's a really nice format. And Malteenoes, I must give this club credit for doing things like these. Lots of fundraising events. There's that 40 over bash on Good Friday. When most persons opt to stay home or go to church or do the rituals on Good Friday, this club look at it as an opportunity to get some money for their club. Hines, the new bowler. And the wicketkeeper having a terrible time.
Yes, not good work here from Balgobin. He has a good distance between himself and the stumps. Should have at least gotten the pads behind that delivery that kept low.
Yeah, one thing I love as well is the variety. Left arm seam now. We've seen some spinners coming in previously. Laurel Parks had some pace right arm. But now left arm seamer. Usually asks lots and lots of questions. Chonti into position quickly. Snatched one-handed.
Well, Jonte has to go there, John, because a good catch was taken down on the boundary line. Well, what is happening here now? He's going back out in the middle. He's going to have a discussion.
No, the batter is still there asking perhaps for maybe his bat or something. But it's a wonderful catch from Jeremiah Scott, who's right back at mid-wicket. Kept his eyes on it. It was not hit from the middle of the bat, a little bit high. Look at that. Good technique from Jeremiah Scott. They took the ball that was actually beyond the ropes. He was in the boundary. He was in the field of play and took it nicely.
Jeremiah Scott, a brilliant fielder, and he has displayed that skill here today.
26, 3 sixes for Jonty. So they're exposing the middle order, 7 aside. So you can call this a middle order now with 2 wickets down, 45 for 2. Phillips and Ward want to do what Jonty was doing, continue with heavy hit in the big scoring.
That's a good wicket to get at this stage of the game. Ace Warriors losing their pride.
These are brave guys in the G. Running a seam bowlers there, and you bat without a helmet. Oh my.
Not a good thing to do. Wear the helmet. That's the reason why they make it.
And then as well, you give yourself that extra protection. You want to free your arms some more. Feel that you're protected, you're safe. Looking for the second, not on. It's like if you're going into a war and you have all the shield protecting you, you go with a little more confidence. You come at the bat here without helmet, you've got to be thinking about injuries.
Yes, I totally agree with you. You don't want to be hit in the head, at least.
Pulled away nicely. There's a gap there on the onside, and he found it.
That was a good shot, full-blooded pull shot. That's too short, and he pivoted nicely on the back foot and gathered runs. Good boundary at this stage of the game.
Gets under it this time, mid-on. That's long on comes around. I will take that 7 days of the week. Easy catch down the throat of the field at long on. So another one goes in the over.
Well, the adrenaline was flowing in the body there. Another short one. Could have been put away for a maximum, but I believe he hung on the back foot. The ball got big on him, and he didn't get the leverage he wanted. Good, simple catch in the end. And now things are beginning to go a little bit downhill for the Ace Warriors. But they still have some time. The run rate is a good one for them.
Damani Thomas makes his way to the middle. 2 wickets in the over, the previous over. Pegging back Ace Warriors. Jonty was that key wicket. 51 for the loss of 3 now. Projected score coming down. It was in the 80s. Jeremiah Scott starts over number 5. With these small games, these short games in the G, it's difficult to see what is a par score and what is subpar, etc. But that 76, 75 that was posted in the first game seems to be competitive.
It is indeed competitive. That's going to take some getting by the police team. Here it's a little bit of struggle now. The last couple of deliveries, just a single here or there.
Oh, sprawling him. Umpire as well, sprawling open for the signal that wide. But these young players as well, they realize that it's a very short game. They really need to bring their A game. Good variety. Look at that, rolling his fingers over it nicely. There's a fielder right back again, Vantel. Oh no, couldn't hold on this time. Almost, this is a small ground, but somebody just managing to barely clear the boundary ropes.
Yes, exactly. And Vantel is a tall guy and just couldn't get there. Look at that. Great effort.
Nice. This guy's slower bouncer. I think the only element missing so far is in this game or this tournament is the crowd. Want to see crowds coming out and support. It's a fundraising event after all, but it's good cricket.
So we're hoping as the day goes by, much more people will turn up here to support a good cause, a fundraiser for the Maltenoes Sports Club. And we know those monies are going to go. Will this go a long way? Has it gotten it? It has. That's another big shot, connecting this time. And the dreadlocks man, look at this one here, picked it up nicely. Good maximum.
Our brother in the back saying, Ja Rastafari. That one really took off to end the over. 6 or 7 now for 3, with 6 deliveries to go. They're on par to get that 70-some that is first side got. But Pestano will be the one to bowl the second over.
And a good choice here, I think, Pestano, regardless of what happened. He might go for a few runs, but you go back to your most experienced bowler.
Overthrows? No.
You know, spectators, they know their cricket. There are lots of advice being shouted out in the middle, hoping that the boys can get the advice and make use of it. Sometimes the boys out there will ignore it too.
I've covered a lot of cricket, but I've never seen a spectators 11 on the field. They're the experts. But I love the banter because they always know the advice to shout. Stay one, go around the wicket, get on the... Too much sometimes. I love when they get involved in the game, however. Shows interest. Damani Thomas again finds a gap nicely.
Yeah, great shot for 4 runs there. And his supporters, they're getting real excited. Look at that, picked it up nicely. And when you can hit that on the back foot over the head of the bowler, you know, you'll take that any day. Great shot.
Yeah, Roger Federer perhaps will be admiring that one. Oh. Slightly slower, slightly fuller.
Well, they won't mind that single at all because what they have done is to take the Manny Thomas off strike, and that is good. Well, they have equal Maltinos B team. When they batted first in the first game, they were on 74. Still 1 delivery to go. So apparently there's 6 overs aside. Taylor made for the 70s. Has he gotten enough? 1. Well, they're going to get more here. That's not good. Overthrow. Going to come back again. Run out in the end. Well, it was expected. Run, stop, overthrow. Run, stop, overthrow. And in the end, it ended with a run out.
Final delivery. Wickets in hand. You expect them to be going. And in the end, 77. 78 is the target. And this is excitement galore.
Yeah, and you look at that. Jonte Thomas, 26 from 12, 3 sixes. Meredith 2, 17 not out by Ward. And in the bowling department, 2 wickets for 5 runs. Hines, the other wicket taker being Laurel Parks.
77 for 3, 77 for 4, the final score. 6 overs, it means that Malteenoes A will need to get 78 when they have the opportunity in the middle. In the meantime, we're going to head back to match number 1 between Maltinos B and Police A. So you'll stay with us here at Maltinos. We want to let you know that you're about to witness the run chase. We want to see the completion of match number 1. Maltinos B against Police A. When Maltinos B batted, they got 74 from their 6 overs. Kind of police force about to take strike, needing to get 75 to win. Naim Chan alongside Naim. Nice conditions for cricket. And the excitement is pretty hot on the outside.
Absolutely. You can feel the tension pervading the atmosphere. Even the trees are celebrating, all the branches fluttering away, shaking in the distance. Happy atmosphere, hectic and tense. Now, look at this pair, Kevin Bodie and Quinton Sampson. So they've got to get 75 runs to win this game. And this is game number 1, the reply. And then we're going to have the second game. We're going to have the reply of that also. So we're back to the first game.
Daniel Ross, who actually opened the batting, is going to open the bowling as well. Good all-rounder, Daniel Ross. Maltinos B. So this is the equation. Police Sports Club A needs 75 from 36. It means they have to go from ball 1.
And that would exclude if there are illegitimate deliveries as well. Kevin Bodie missing the first one. So no balls and wides not included in those 36 deliveries. So it's a minimum of 36. And you can also have extra deliveries that they can get in. Free hit, all of that. Connects. He connects, but it's high in the air. Bisecting the long off and the extra cover. So 6 runs signaled by the umpire. It's really a carnival kind of atmosphere here at Maltinos. Neil Barry again, let me say good morning to you. I don't know where he is. The missing link must have fallen off the map somewhere. Hope to see you during the course of the day. Just repeat for you. Maltinos B batted first. They made 74. So the Police A, they're replying looking for 75. This is back to game 1. We'll have the completion also of game 2 in a while. Cracked away. This is high. Long on. Settling it on there. He takes the catch. And Kevin Bodie goes for 6 off 3 deliveries. Early loss here. And this is a little setback.
A big blow, because Kevin Bodie is one of the heavy lifters for any side that he's playing, usually at the top of the order. So in a familiar role, and this time asked to score quickly from almost every delivery, holding out to long on. Good catch, kept his eyes on it all the way. So Daniel Ross striking. Daniel Ross, I'm impressed with the left arm variety on show today so far. It's something I have a lot of time for recently now. The left arm seamers. Here's Ross running in. Dwayne Dick, the new batter, gets off the mark immediately. Newton does well. Excitement galore.
So they need 69 runs from 32 balls. But once that guy, the non-striker's end, is there, anything can happen. So you have the current run rate, but the required run rate is almost 13. So big task ahead. Let's have a look.
Bold. That's it. Full and straight. Dwayne Dick playing across the line, exposing all 3 stumps, and a middle stump knocked back. 2 wickets in the over, double blow. And that is exactly the start Daniel Ross was looking for. Police firmly on the back foot now.
On the back foot, there's no doubt about that. And the thing is, with this format of the game, a little lapse and you can suffer, or suffocate, may I say. So you've got to keep it on target. Hopefully your opening batsmen give you a sparkling start. That was not to be in the police chase. They're looking for 75 to win the game. So they need 6 or 7 runs, 30 balls, 8 for the loss of 2 in over number 2. Anthony Adams makes his way out. Season campaigner, he didn't have a good go in the field. I think it was 2 catches that he dropped. Not typical of Anthony Adams. Just to remind you that this carnival-like or festival of cricket, it's 7 aside, 6 overs per team. So you've got to score there fast and do it very, very quickly. 12 teams participating today. Some $200,000 will be the winner's purse.
So left arm seamer, Daniel Ross, 2 for 8 in his opening over. Might be, if needed, to bowl the last. This one, start of over number 2, Cordell Mars, lanky figure. Quinton Sampson getting a leading edge down towards that backward point region.
Big top edge, peeling off the bat, going very, very high in the air. This is a crucial partnership, John.
Umpire Twin says that's a wide. Twin Hicks. Cordell Mars trying to hide this ball from the willow of Quinton Sampson. Knows how dangerous he can be. He'll want to use his height to get some balls on the body. This one's too full. Give it a treatment. Smacked out of the ground.
I have my car parked over there, John. I hope I'm safe.
Once you have insurance, you're safe. That is savage brutality from Quinton Sampson for police. Wow. We've heard about police brutality, but look at that. That's savage.
That's Quinton Sampson for you. He can be as brutal as anything. And middling there, connecting straight over the fence. And that must have gone somewhere in the national park, just on the northern side of this ground, over the road. A few more like that, the required run rate will go down. It was almost 13 required. It's still near to 13, 12.43 required. So 58 from 28 balls.
Yeah, 2 runs per ball, basically. You'll take that any day. I will have to check the playing conditions, Naeem, because with these games, high intensity, what if scores are leveled after 6 overs aside? That's both sides batted. I'll have to check to see if there's a super over. Maybe you have 3 deliveries.
Crack back past the bowler. Where is that? Well, there goes the signal of the umpire. Well, I lost sight of that ball. It was struck so firmly, I lost sight of it. Had to look at the umpire.
Definitely the plan is not working. Full and straight to Sampson. No. He tried a short delivery and it was a bit too wide. It was called a wide. Since then, has been too full, Cordell Mars. He needs a little bit more pace if he's going to be bowling short on the body. Because he does not have that pace, he's looking to go full, and that is not working for him. Must look for a 5th stump line.
Thought there would have been a warning at least. Quinton Sampson off to a typical characteristic type of innings, 14 off 4 balls. Anywhere you put it and this guy connects, That's the result. Look at the umpire signal, 4 runs there. Last year, Sampson had a prolific scorecard put up in the several short version games that we did commentaries on. 6s rained all the way. He's one of the breakout players selected by CWI. So he's going to get that kind of break, and that's good.
That's going to be value for money, I can tell you that. Smart pick by Guyana Rainforest Rangers. This man from Carrier with all of the natural foods of the Essequibo River. Fish, wild meat, provision, fresh vegetables, and lots of fruits.
Got to start eating some of that, John.
I got to start eating indeed.
This one is high, really high. And I think this is going to clear the boundary as well. It does.
The third 6 of the over. Mars, I don't think we'll see him for the rest of the day. That was just too short without the pace. And he goes for 26 in his 6 deliveries. After 2 overs, 34 for the loss of 2.
Well, look how they were actually looking at one thing at one time. And the whole equation has changed around now. Beautiful day of cricket. Nice, lusty wind coming into the commentary box. Carnival kind of atmosphere.
4-1 to get from the final 4 overs. So heavy lifting being done early. Police Sports Club A. Lost the early wicket of Kevin Bodie. But good consolidation now between Sampson and Adams.
I am really happy for Quinton Sampson to get a knock in the CWI breakout, where they're searching and scouting for new talent, young talent. I am so happy for him. I hope he utilizes every chance he gets. So getting on the big stage at some stage will be quite easy for him.
Trayvon Franz, left arm spinner, comes into the attack. Want to stem the flow of runs. Single. One thing for sure, it's not a boundary for France to begin with. Trayvon Franz, one of the left arm spinners here at Maltinos. One of the comedians as well. Always trying to be a practical joker.
Sampson is on fire. 24 off 6. Aggressive. There's always some kind of tension. There you go. There you go. Another one straight over the top, over the side screen. That's again gone all the way towards the National Park. This guy is on fire.
That's France there, bowling into the pad. And there's Sampson clearing that front foot. You'll have a look again. You'll see him clearing that front foot now. And a free flow of the arms. Good connection. And his power is something else. That one went into the National Park, like you said.
And I just wish, too, that he can make that transition from this level to the bigger level. I would love to see that. I was even suggesting the last CPL as a wild card. If the Warriors would have wanted to draft him in, because he's an all-rounder. He bowls, he fields extremely well, and look what he can do with the bat.
30 from 7. Oh, again, taking advantage of another loose delivery from Trayvon Franz. Another maximum for the 7 out for 2. Quinton Sampson is on fire.
Well, he's really cracking it. He's getting it at the meat of the bat. Trifle short and he gets you. Trifle pitched up too much, he gets you. Sometimes he must be having butterflies in the bowler's stomachs when they're running into bowl to him.
I think the plan from Maltinos B in 9, there are 7 fielders. We can keep a bowler, so take out those 2. The other 5 should go on the road and in the neighboring field if they want to have a chance of dismissing Sampson.
Well, let's put it another way. 1 at Army Base, that's the Guyana Defence Force. 1 in the National Park. And if you notice, there's not a single fielder that is in to save any single. They're all scattered to the boundary. Anthony Adams has just faced one delivery. He's not getting a chance.
"12 teams starting today. After the first round, that will become 6 teams. 6 teams will compete for the top 3 places. So this is action galore today. 50 coming up in the third over. 25 to get in just 19 deliveries.
There you go, 26 coming off one over.
And that was Cordell Mars. Single to Adams to win the third. He's going to keep strike. With 3 gone, 3 to go. 24 to get from the last 3.
Well, the required run rate at one time, as you look on your scorecards being brought up there, the batting on your left, Daniel Ross, 29 off 13, good knock. Liverpool, 20 off 16. And then that's in the first innings. Wickets going to Kelvin Leach and Dwayne Dick, 1 apiece. And now the Police Sports Club, they're chasing. And look at the collateral damage caused by Quinton Sampson, 37 off 9. At one time, John, the required run rate for this side batting here was almost 13. It's gone down now to 8. That's the required run rate.
And that's why I was telling Indrajit, it's difficult to really say what is a par score in such tournaments. Depends on the batters, depends on the bowlers. Of course, this ground here, like I said, not the biggest and also not the smallest.
Yeah, it's a game with high unpredictability. Absolutely. A good start, you're in the game. You lose a couple of wickets, you're out of the game. It sways on a pendulum. The Police A team here looking for 75 to win this game. And with the way Quinton Sampson is going, this looks like a walk in the park.
Daniel Ross is going to come back for his second. This is a good move because the only way they can come back into this game is by picking up wickets. And if they can get Sampson out in this over, because what Daniel Ross did in his first, they have a big chance, not only reducing the scoring rate, but also picking up wickets. They have a chance of winning the game coming from behind now.
Daniel Ross had a good bat, 29, 13 balls. He's coming back now and doing extremely well. 2 for the loss of 8. Sorry, 2 for 8 in just his 1 over send down. Top edge. Somebody settling on the it. He takes the catch. No. Oh, Lordy, gone in and out again.
So the trap was set. Short ball on the body from Ross. Field in position. And cannot hold on. So a life given to Adams. And with that single, Sampson is on strike. This is a good battle because Daniel Ross, with some pace on the body, will be looking to tempt and test Quinton Sampson.
Connection there. Again, National Park. Now, several of these balls have gone there in that direction, all from the bat of Quinton Sampson.
Short delivery from Ross. Just too short for his own liking. And that is exactly what Sampson's looking for. Again, clearing that front foot, slightly golf teeing off style, and he gets his 6th 6. 10 deliveries for 43, 1-4 as well. This one is savagely struck down the ground. 4 more. Get it closer now to a half century. If he gets there, he'll be the first to get to 50 in this tournament.
Well, of course, too, the tournament has just started, so you have a lot more to see. But I don't think anyone in this ground today has the capacity like this guy to hit it around.
Ross has been short, dispatch, full dispatch. Now he's trying to hide it down the leg side. He's safe there, but will have to bowl again.
So just look how simple it has got now. 12 runs, 15 balls.
At this stage, you will not need 15 deliveries.
That's going to go for 4 again. Backward point, full toss there. Daniel Ross is messing his figures up from 2 for 8, 2 for 20 now in over number 2 for him.
Loose delivery. Just holding it a little too long in his hands to bring out the 50 runs for Quinton Sampson. 13 deliveries only. That was a free hit because it was a no ball previously and not scored off of. Savage innings from Quinton Sampson. That was how he brought up his half century. So congratulations to him. Pugnacious innings once again from the powerful right-handed player. In the gap. 4 more. And Twin Hicks, the umpire, signals no ball. So another free hit, as if the first ball or the one previously was not a free hit. He's going to have another opportunity with an official free hit this time and a chance to win the game in grand style with just 2 needed.
You can even describe it this way, as if it is not suffocation enough for the fielding side. They have to give a free hit now.
Will this be the game? Scores are level. 1 needed from 2 overs. From 1 over for 8 runs to 2 overs to 31 runs. Had a chance early in the over that was floored. And this is what's going to happen now. Single. 1 needed from 12. Nkosi Barker. This is the king of the sixes today. We'll show you that fixtures a bit later on. As Barker. Sampson. Oh, what a way to finish the game in grand style. And look at that finish from him. 6-2 from 17. 11 deliveries still available. And had Sampson been there for a full 6 overs, might have been staring down a total maybe in excess of 160. But they were chasing 75 today, and they managed to get there in 4 overs and 1 delivery. Congratulations to Police Sports Club A, defeating Maltinos B in the opening encounter of the King of the Sixes tournament here at the Ferdinand Oval on Thomas Lands at Maltinos. In about 2 minutes, we'll come back and bring you the end of match number 2, which will bring together Ace Warriors and Maltinoes A. Maltinos B, in fact.
Well, back here at Maltinoes, Ace Warriors, as you can see on the screen, 77 for the loss of 4 of their 6 overs. Maltinoes A needs 78 runs in 6 overs if they're going to take this one home. We've just seen how Police dispose of Maltinos B in emphatic position. In fact, it was the man from Caracarea, Samson, who smashed the ball all parts of this ground. A fluent knock by him. Easy victory for them. This might very well be a good chase as well. It's a good total by Ace Warriors, 77, like I said. Maltinoes A will have to pace their innings, starting from ball number 1 to keep up to that required run rate. Still great conditions for cricket. Lovely day here at Maltinoes. And let's see what's going to happen. Let me remind you, this is a fundraiser for the Maltinoes Sports Club. And Damien Vantel, along with Jerry opening the batting, and Mertland Ward will prepare to bowl the first over. Vantel taking his guard by ramming one of those bills into the pitch. And he can hit the ball very, very hard as well. You do not have to go indiscriminately, Vantel. Just maybe build an innings there. So here's the first delivery about to be delivered by Mortland Ward. 2 big guys going against each other in this first over. Short. Vantel off the back foot. Will that run away to the boundary? That's 4 runs. That's a fine start by the left-hander. Hello to you, Naeem, as if to say, we mean business.
Absolutely. And you don't have a lot of chance to do it. It's action, ball 1.
Look at that. Hanging on the back foot just a little and smacking it away. I think the umpire is just asking the music guy to go down. Well, that's a dead ball. And the entertainment continues here. Apparently the umpire wasn't ready for that. Bails went off. And that's because of the wind, very, very strong here.
Crowd building up here for this fundraiser. Pavilion almost crammed. Downstairs, all the other teams take it 15 persons per squad with management. Full home.
And I think Vantel would have missed out there a little. Was a shot he had in his mind, deliberate shot to go after him, and missed it completely. You have to pick the line of the ball if you're going to play those shots. Get as close as possible to it.
Bottom of the bat. Having a little look at the bat there. Just at the bottom edge, so he didn't get force onto it. Mortland Ward. 4 runs gone up to now, so bit of a struggle here. This will not carry to the boundary. There's a man down at long on. So gradual, slow start here in the Jeet.
Well, he started off well with a blazing 4 over the top of extra cover. But since then, Mortland Ward have changed the line of the delivery. 2 dots and then a single. And you're right, he has come nicely back into this over. Just stifling them a little. Remind you that required target is 78. Look at that required run rate, 13.69. That's a very hefty one.
Well, one of the reasons why it's so difficult is because John T. Thomas had scored 26 off 11 balls and Mortland Thomas 26 off 12.
Jerry watching a wide delivery go by, signal wide 2. So these little extras will certainly add up. But is that required run rate? That's a whole lot. Somebody must play a Samson here if they're going to go forward and win this one. And they won't mind that, Naeem. Another wide. Looking for the extra pace. And the ball going way outside the line of the off stump by Jerry.
This is Maltinos A's batting. A. Would that be another wide? Yes, it is. So Mortland Ward, in his quest to keep the scoring rate down, trying to get away with it outside the line of the off stump, but it's been called a wide on every occasion. This might pierce the gap. It does. Straight into the cameras of FL Sport.
That's a good looking shot. If you want to sandwich two players on the boundary, you choose the long on and the long off. He hits straight. Look at this, through the line of the delivery. That's a fine shot by the left-hander.
Oh, that has sailed away into the distance, over to the transport ground, getting over the fence as well. That was good connection. That's the end of over number 1, 13 without loss. But look, they need 59 runs more.
Well, 19 runs coming off the opening over. That was just not ordinary boiled cassava and boiled yam. Had some beef, lots of steak, and maybe neck and foot, sauce as well. 59 from 30, that's very gettable.
It's gettable because anything happens in this game. If a wicket falls, it puts the batting side under immense pressure. Now, you don't have recovery time, Jeet. It's like now or never. It goes either way.
Yes, and the GDF Force 11 come up against Demerara Cricket Club. That's the next match we're going to witness here. 12 teams registered. So the final 6 are going to have a real battle on hand. 19 without loss. Look at that required run rate. Coming down from 13. It has gone now below 12, 11.80. So they're well on target.
Now, they've got a difficulty with field placing because you've only got 5 fielders. You got a wicketkeeper, you got a bowler. So you have to use it sparingly and intelligently.
So Jerry's in strike. Wow, that's short and given the treatment. Bang, boom, gone. Short delivery. You can't be bowling those deliveries here at Malteenoes. That's going to go a long, long way.
So Jerry is batting. Who is bowling? I thought it was Tom for a short while. Tom and Jerry. Jerry getting the upper hand as usual in the cartoon.
And getting the upper hand here at Malteenoes as well. Look at that. Rank, short delivery, and given the treatment. So Junior Phillips, not a good start.
Down the ground. Is that going to go for 4? It does. Beating long on that occasion. Wow.
Well, it was the party of Van Tull. Now Jerry has joined the party. And he's delivering some real good blows here at Malteenoes. A 6 and now a 4. That's 10 off 2 deliveries. Spray it. Well, no ball signal by the umpire. More salt to the wound. Smack for a 6. Bang for a 4. Spraying it, trying to hide it. No ball. That's a free hit.
Well, if it wasn't a no ball, it would have been called a wide anyway.
And lots of people like free things, right? Let's see how he's going to treat this free hit. Short in the air, that's going to fall very safe. No.
Wait.
Van Tull wants the bats. He's not going to come back for that second. And look at that required run rate from 13.89. It has dropped significantly to 10.44. 47 required from 27 balls.
This is really explosive cricket. I've never had the chance of doing commentaries on at such a small scale a bit of overs, 6 overs. So it's very, very explosive. Outside edge. No, that might roll towards the boundary. Yeah. Well, there goes Rastaman.
They're going to go back and complete another one. It's gone into the outfield. And they'll run again. So you make the mistakes, and these guys will certainly capitalize on what is happening out in the middle.
Yes, I hope the public gets the picture. You've only got 5 fielders to scatter around this ground. It's 7 aside, but you've got a wicketkeeper and you also have a bowler.
Well, you said you never did the shorter format 6-6. I'll challenge you here. Whoa, and that goes through the fielder down on the boundary. Who is fielding there? Somebody needs to take out the wild cane and walk behind of him. Dreadlocks? Rastafari, that's not good, brother.
Ja.
Yeah, so they're leaking runs here with the bat, with the extras, with the fielding as well. Look at this one. Yet everything down so cute. And then the ball just trickled through.
I'd like to see that again to see where exactly that ball passed. Into the onside this time. Just a single, I guess. The next thing is try not to give overthrows. The batsmen were not going for a second one, then just gently hand the wicketkeeper in his gloves. That's the end of over number 2, 40. Without loss, good start, good game here.
Yes, 38 required from 24 balls. So the equation has swung dramatically here at Maltinos. You said this is the shortest format you've ever done. But a young Inderjeet listened to 9chan on radio doing commentaries from border in the double wicket competition. There were 4 overs aside.
My memory is going too. I apologize.
Yeah, those were good old days of cricket. So many of our greats took part in those double wicket competitions. Used to bring out the spectators as well.
But look how the world has changed. This carnival atmosphere is exactly what the doctor ordered. The crowds turning out in their thousands to see it. It's going all getting into the Olympics. I wish them well, but that's what the crowd wants. Excitement. So when it was 50 overs all the years, it has come now to 2020. It's going down to 10-10. Now we've got a smaller version.
Yes. 2 things happened in 1972, and I'll tell you what happened then, maybe after this delivery. Off the back foot, we'll just get a single here. In 1972, the advent of the shorter format of the game, and it was also the year when miniskirt was founded, and both were meant to be short and exciting.
Short of a good length.
Off the back foot, that's gone. Well, you have delivered the blow. That's a maximum. Can't bowl them short at Maltinos. These boys must learn and learn very, very quickly. Too short and paid the penalty.
Yeah, young Riyad Latif, who is also a part of the breakout, one of the youngsters getting in. I'm glad for him. But this kind of cricket can destroy any bowler.
Now, this is the younger brother, Riyad. Short, he's going after his man again. This is duck curry and dal puri on a Saturday here at Maltinos for the right-hander. Runs are coming in gay profusion at the moment.
Absolute excitement, G. This is, as I said, you have your own way of describing the tournament, but for me it's carnival. This is a festival, a party, big time.
Yes, it is, and the ball is taking a lot of blows here today at Maltinos. And this is what the shorter format brings, maximum entertainment, and it's happening.
I'm losing my voice, actually. That's another national park route there that has taken. We saw a lot from Quinton Sampson, and now Jerry and Vantul producing a lot of excitement here.
Well, if you're in a war zone, that's like a Scud missile being launched from one of those engines, and it's sped away here. Great shot. We just go through Riyad Latif there. 3 consecutive sixes after going for a single. Will this be the 4th? It's heading that way. That's the 4th six of the bowling of Riyad Latif, and it can't get sweeter than that.
What more can I add? You have aptly described it. Only the atmosphere I can talk about a little bit. Very vociferous, almost boisterous crowd we have in the pavilion. Taking away my voice, actually.
That's Naeem, and if it's Jerry and Tom, well, at the other end, Tom has been quiet despite 25 from 10. It's the Jerry show.
Jerry Springer, apparently. And there you have it at the bottom, right-hand side. 4 sixes consecutively.
Well, the catch has been taken brilliantly down at long on, coming in nicely, and the end of a cameo by Jerry. 35 from 9 deliveries, set up a possible victory here. 65 for the loss of 1 after 3.
Well, it's good to see that Maltinos there in high spirits, because all the monies accrued from this tournament will be going to the Maltinos Club. And that's nice. So you can come out, support them.
And Malteenoes A is playing like a Malteenoes A team. And, you know, it's excellent. These 2 boys have given them a terrific start. Can't expect better.
And look at our required run rate. Right down, just under 5.
And the equation here, the required run rate, 4.33. That's going to be gotten. So from here on, I don't think today is a day of miracles. The Malteenoes A team will go forth, and they've played extremely well, both Vantul and Jerry. Some blistering hitting here. Adrian Hines has come out into the middle. But is Vantul in strike?
Because Thomas has come out from behind the stumps, and our Rastafarian friend is going to take up the gloves now.
That's John Tay, FL Sports cameraman. He's a very gentle fella, speaks very courteously, but with ball and bat in the hand, he's transformed into a different character.
Yes, extremely explosive, John T. He had 26 from 11 balls.
And it goes through the dreadlocks, wicketkeeper. He should have stopped that one, he did not.
I guess it's Ja Rastafari over there. He's got all his fans tuned in.
12 runs from 17 balls.
Good ball. And we have to recognize our colleague, young John T. Thomas. Also does a lot of work with FL Sport. Cameraman, he does comments also.
So what he's doing here, Naim, is just slowing up the ball nicely. Not looking to hurry the batters, looking to get it straight.
Blistering scorcher through the offside. It's good, sound, exciting cricket here at Maltinos. Exciting atmosphere. People are just pouring into the ground. We've got high wind, brilliant sunshine. What a carnival of cricket activities.
Yes, and John Tay was asking the cover, why didn't you stop that? How he's going to stop this one? Oh, whoa! Well, brilliant effort there, but just couldn't bring it down. He took the catch.
Partly out of our sight, but brilliant catch. Look at that.
Well, he's claiming the catch there. That was a brilliant effort, however. Was right back at the boundary, just under the little shed that is thrown at the main pavilion. And Vantul has to return. John Tay gets his man, but not after going for a boundary.
29 off 12. Absolutely good knock. Jerry had 35 off 9. And that set the stage and the whole match, the blaze started there, and the inferno just engulfed the game. Now it's just a few runs away for victory.
I wonder if FL Sports will be talking to John T as he comes back in. They might talk to him, he might not answer.
Propaganda. It's our boy. Clinton Pestano off the mark right away. He's going to give the strike away. So 6 runs required. 13 balls. Little walk in the park here. So Maltenoes A's looks as though that they'll chalk up the first victory.
As will Adrian Hines look to end it with this delivery. Well, he can't. He made an effort. Just a single. Jonte takes his green cap from the umpire, walks away. 73 for the loss of 2 from 4.
Yeah, there's a little lull. We've got the music vibrating in our ears. So it's nice to have that little lull. The difference where we are at Maltinos, it's an open air commentary box. We're chinked away in a little corner at the National Stadium, or so we're all locked in, and the noise doesn't affect us. It's kind of different here. Look, 25 coming off one over I saw there on the Manhattan diagram.
So just 5 runs required for victory. Clinton Pestano. Clinton Sampson with 6s. Daniel Ross as well. They're the king of 6s.
Right. And 4s also. Quinton Sampson is dominating both charts.
Call the final delivery, Naeem. It might be victory.
Quite possibly. 5 runs required. And let's see. In the air, not taken, but it will go for 4. Yes, it does. So that's going to bring it down to. It didn't go. Apparently, it didn't go into the boundary, did it? No.
No, good teamwork by the 2 fielders down in the boundary region. Look at this, knocked it back, trickled close to the boundary line, and it's going to be pulled back just about now. That's brilliant work.
And Jonty, for his size, he moves with a lot of agility. I guess he gets all the praise, right, Jonty, Thomas? So that brings it down to just 2 runs required. Good victory for Maltenoes A.
And this might very well be an 8-wicket victory for them, chasing down 78 to win this game.
But this is just putting a bit of a nail in the coffin, but you wouldn't have a full-scale funeral, of course. Just 2 runs required, I think.
Yes, and there's 76 for the loss of 3. I was talking about an 8-wicket victory. Mind you, it's just 7 aside.
Another dangerous man has arrived in the wicket. Usha Deva, Balgobin.
Yes, of the Balgobin fame. What a character, Balgobin. So many Balgobin stories in our lifetime.
And he's very jovial. He's always smiling, chuckling in some corner. Another Balgobin living up to the whole name of the Balgobins.
I remember that terrific half-century he made at LBI a few days ago. Brilliant knock. Came back and sulked. He wanted to make 100.
2 required. It's coming here. Let's see what happens. And it goes for 4. So Maltinoes A winning by 7 wickets.
No,
Well,
Naim,
it
it's
can be
7
7 wickets.
aside. We were both caught in the slips there.
Please.
80 for the loss of 3. Chasing down 78 for victory. Comprehensive victory. Congratulations to them. And they did it in just 4.4 overs. And you look at this. None for 19 Ward, 1 for 25 from Riyad Latif, the little leg spinner, 1 for 6 and 1 for 6 by Thomas and Boston. Look at that. So a second match has been completed there. The Ghana Defence Force, GDF Force 11, they come up against Demerara Cricket Club in the next match. Then VNV Allstars against Champ 11. Premier Insurance 2 will be battling out in the middle. Sixes, Quinton Sampson with how many? 4. To my mind, he hit much more than that. And the bowling department. So we'll take a little break and we'll be right back for the next match.
Welcome back to Maltinos and welcome back to the King of Sixes tournament. We're about to begin match number 3. Guyana Defence Force won the toss and they're in the field coming up against the Demerara Cricket Club. Match number 3, GDF against DCC. Ball number 1. So Christopher Barnwell is on strike. Sachin Singh at the non-striker's end, so familiar faces for the Demerara Cricket Club. Actually, this is Joshua Prasad. I have to look at his stands just a little bit. Barnwell gets off the mark, first delivery. And it actually goes into the boundary. Umpire Tuan Hicks and Lyndon Matthews for this game. Ayindi Rogers with the new ball. You've seen some prolific scoring in the first 2 matches, but both scores were chased down, both in the 70s. So this is, asked to bat first, under some pressure to score heavy. I will hope that whatever they put on the tins, they can defend a bit later on. Naim Chan alongside me. Conditions a bit cooler now than it was maybe about half hour ago. Sun hiding behind some very heavy clouds, but they're drifting away lazily. Christopher Barnwell again. Cannot find the boundary this time. So Naim, what we're seeing so far, lots of runs being scored, but Christopher Barnwell with international experience, just 2 deliveries, not so pugnacious again.
Well, the DCC, they boast a very strong squad on paper. I understand Tevin Imlak and some of the national players are all there. So very well known. Can they do the job? That's another thing. This is 7 overs. You don't have much recovery time. It's an explosion.
What I've noticed as well, those seam bowlers that are prepared to bend their back like this one, Ayindi Rogers, that one just pitched, bounced, and went away from the blade of Joshua Prasad. So 36 deliveries. And this one is pulled away. Will it go to the boundary? It's getting close. Keeper with the gloves and pads. And they're coming back for the third. But the non-strike is in. Perhaps either the breeze or the bowler, when he was bowling, hit down the bills. We have to wait and see.
I've never seen a wicketkeeper give chase to a ball all the way to the boundary. Just bear in mind, they've just got 5 fielders to spread out, and then you have the bowler and the wicketkeeper. So not a lot of luxury as far as players are concerned. This should be byes. Let me see what's happening. Yeah, signal by the umpire. Dion Hicks.
So they're not looking at Bale that a non-strikers in. This one is cut away. It's a big gap there, like you mentioned. Just 5 fielders in the outfield. And that one goes into the boundary.
So the Army is not displaying a lot of artillery right now. Christopher Barnwell on top of things and Joshua Prasad. 1 over gone, 13 runs. That's a good start there, John. Maybe not a Quinton Sampson start, but certainly in the counting, it's a good start. Those are the 2 teams there for you. Look at some of the big names on both sides of the table. Barnwell, of course, has been known at the local national level. When he started off his career, everyone thought at that time that he'll climb the ladder and get to the biggest stage. Some of us get there, just can't make the final transition. Good all-rounder when he came out, bowling, batting. Good captaincy skills. So projected score of 78. In game number 1, we had scores of 74, and then the police went and chased it, winning by 4 wickets. Game number 2, we had a highest score of 77. Maltinos chased that down and won. I think that was trickling down the leg side. So the average of each game, John, it's into the 70s in the 6 overs.
Captain for GDF, Keith Simpson picks up the attack. Left arm spin is going around the wicket. Bowling into Christopher Barnwell. Barnwell just backing away, giving himself some room. Enough connection as well to get it into the boundary. And not a pugnacious hit in this tournament.
Strong shoulders, Christopher Barnwell, known in the local cricketing circles, one of the little icons. He's been around for many, many years. Seasoned campaigner. Reached at the national level. Still a very windy morning. And look at the green vegetation. Part of our strong ecosystem in our country. How do you describe that? Wattacks! Wow! That one was pugnaciously struck there in the middle of the willow from Christopher Barnwell and rocketed into the signboard there, the side screen for 4.
It's as if you have a bat in your hand and you want to get rid of some garbage. Just throw it in the air and then have a go. Look at that. Christopher Barnwell savagely hitting down the ground. Consecutive 4s now.
And look at the stats, 13 from 6. We had some swashbuckling innings.
Look at that. Into the shot very early, Barnwell. Good hand-eye coordination despite age catching up on him. And helping himself to a maximum. Mentioned one of the most sought after T20 all-rounders. Played for the West Indies and a couple of T20 matches in England. There he goes again. Gets onto this one. Full toss. And given the treatment, that one goes on to Thomas Lands.
Barnwell has still got that eyesight. He's very quick into the shot. So this is another swashbuckling innings. The best we've had so far was from Quinton Sampson, 51 of 14 balls.
2 4s and 2 6s in the over. Not timing it well, but will keep striking at the start of the new over. Simpson, the captain, concedes 21. And after 2 overs, 34 without loss.
So the run rate is 17, John. Wow. Exhilarating. All thanks to Barnwell there. In particular, 26 off 9. 34 for the loss, without loss. 17 is the current run rate. I'm surprised I haven't seen Jonathan Fu, one of the strong hitters like Barnwell, very experienced. I don't know if there should have been a Barbies team coming down here.
Champ 11 scheduled to play next. They're all the way from Curriverton, however. I thought you were going to say Jonathan Van Lang because he is in the DCC squad for today.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, he's always in some squad. He's liming around the cricket venues. Somebody's short, and I tell you, he loves the game. He plays the game.
He has lots of uniforms, I can tell you that as well. New bowler for GDF.
Over number 3. Wide signal though. But just managing to keep Barnwell a little quiet, not connecting there.
Recently, lots of players from Berbice playing for the Ghana Defence Force based Kampanya, Ghana. One such player is Javid Karim, who's bowling now over number 3. Barnwell gets a top edge. And runs away down towards fine leg. Because only 5 fielders are in this field, difficult to plug all of the gaps. So the field is spread wide and deep, but no one is at fine leg to stop that from going into the boundary. Top edge from Barnwell. So a little bit of feather in the cap, you'd say, for Javid Karim. Getting Barnwell not a hit out of the middle of the bat, but a top edge.
Yes, I think he has scored a point there, while, of course, DCC has scored 4. Another one comes off the top of the bat. This time it goes away into the offside, just a single. So Javid Karim is winning this battle so far in the circumstances.
Josh Prasad much shorter than Barnwell. Let's see how he's going to face up to the short deliveries of Javid Karim. So Karim not expressed by any means, but it's bowling a good test match kind of length.
Cross batted, just pulled from the offside straight into the onside field, just a single.
Seven runs from 4 deliveries. You'll take that any day in such a format.
Another good one there from Karim, holding it back. Barnwell groping forward, looking for the ball that's pitched up. It was held back and beaten there. Good bowling here from Javid Karim.
Well disguised. Barnwell played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, played for Barbados Tridents as they were then. Was called by the Royal Challengers Bangalore for IPL alongside Virat Kohli and company. A.B. de Villiers were around at that time. Did not play a single game but had lots of time with that franchise, got a lot of experience. 3 gone, 43 without loss, and a very good over. 9 runs only from it.
Yes, the Army, GDF winning the toss and asking Demerara Cricket Club to take first strike, and they're doing extremely well. You would like to think in a format like this, even if you are of national substance, as in the case of Barnwell, you may not be able to hit it away so much because it's such a limited time. Some people are just not cut out for that. Barnwell has adopted extremely well. You look at the score there, 33 from 14 balls. This is King of Sixes tournament. I'm calling it Carnival or Cricket Festival, so to speak. 12 teams congregating at the Maltenoes ground to raise funds for the Maltenoes Club. And for those who don't know my country, yeah, we're broadcasting all the way from South America, Guyana. And of course, a lot of the national players are scattered around different teams here. 12 teams participating.
Start of over number 4. This is Joshua Prasad getting into position quickly. He helps himself to a boundary. This one goes over the backward square.
He picked that one up on the hop. Just to the spot there, just lunging forward and just turning the wrist down the leg side. I think our scorers and boys in the commentary box are doing a fantastic job. Many of these players we have never seen before, getting the correct names on the scoreboard. So you may have a bit of delinquency every now and then. Again down the leg side. And again that's going to go for 4. Similar ball, similar treatment.
Does not have the pace to bowl that short. And for someone with West Indies under 19 experience, Josh Prasad is pulling in the gap. Lots of gaps on this field. Consecutive boundaries in pretty similar direction. That's because the ball is consistently short on the line of the leg stump of the batter.
So they're having a rollicking time. In fact, the projected score has moved now to 92. This is over number 4. Gone past 50. A question being asked by Hakeem David. Not out, says the umpire. Leg buys.
Yeah, clearly pitching outside the line of leg stump. Right arm seamer going to a right-handed batsman. Umpire Matthew, that's Lyndon Matthews, will not give that.
Just a single here, I guess. I've seen a whole lot of confusion in this format of the game. You'd have that happening. Overthrows, almost run-outs, close shaves, wicketkeeper having to chase the ball to the boundary. All sorts of unorthodox things taking place out in the middle. Would this carry? It does. It does carry all the way. Maximum there. He connected that one between long on and long off, straight back past the bowler into the side screen. Maximum.
This was much fuller than the previous deliveries that were on leg stump. And just a slight shimmy down the track from Joshua Prasad, getting close to it and hitting him straight as possible for a maximum high scoring area behind the bowler. There's wind here, but once it hits firm enough, it will travel.
Joshua is giving a lot of rivalry to his partner Christopher Barnwell. Gets another boundary there, so look at his scoring rate. Actually, he's doing extremely well. Stealing the limelight.
Yeah, sweeping another delivery on the line of his leg stump, and you can see him getting into position early enough, finding the gap again. So that's the end of over number 4. 19 conceded from Hakim David, 6-3 without loss.
There you go. Jonathan Van Lang is due next, and he likes these kinds of conditions and format. Makes his adjustments very quickly. Look at Tevin Imlach, our West Indian wicketkeeper. They're all inside of this team. Giving support, of course, to Maltinos, raising money for the club. Ashmead Ned is also in.
Karim getting a second. The format says one bowler is allowed to bowl 2. As we make up the 6 overs, so 5 other bowlers will be used to bowl 1. Castled. Full delivery. Javed Karim had Barnwell and Prasad double guessing themselves in the previous over that he bowled. And this time around, Barnwell looking to hit him through the offside. Did not time it well, and got the inside edge onto his wickets. A big blow being struck by Javed Karim. DCC losing their first, with Barnwell heading back.
Well, his 34 coming in 15 balls. So he has served his purpose, and you can now see why they've given or chosen Javed Karim to take the 2 overs. Just one bowler can get 2, and so they've opted for him. He's done well. 1 for 9.
Tevin Imlach, the new batter. So 4 bowlers can bowl a single over, and 1 bowler can bowl a maximum of 2. Or they have the option of just bowling 6 bowlers altogether. This one is off the edge. But there's a huge gap backward of point. So 2 taken for Imlach. He's off the mark.
projected score now 91. In fact, 90 I'm seeing there. It just dropped back by 1 decimal point. And they're going at 15 per over. Superstar to have a great finish. Got just under 2 overs remaining.
To be interested to see how Imlach will go. Tends to play conventional strokes like this one, the straight drive will get him a single at least. Barnwell will target the boundaries, but Imlach, much more classical batsman. He'll be looking to work the gaps. So he has faced 2 deliveries for 3. Not quite the strike rate of a Barnwell or Joshua Prasad.
Yes, Imlach is an orthodox batsman, and that's what he has grown in. And to make the transition from that quality or that style of batting to irrationality, may I say, sometimes the players with the West Indian skills can't make that adjustment. Barnwell can, because that's his style of playing. Joshua Prasad is having a rollicking time out there. 10 balls, 26 runs.
Slow delivery. Well, this guy, 2 fielders are coming around and 1 takes it. That's Ferreira. Right back on the boundary, the longest part of the ground. The ball hanging in the air for quite some time. And Javed Karim strikes. Joshua Prasad, the other opener, sent back. So now the DCC bin Lord opens. And one of those persons that will remain at the crease is Tevin Imlach. Prasad goes to 26. 6-6 now for the loss of 2.
Well, it's a good position for people like Van Lang to come. Van Lang hits the ball extremely hard. Tevin Imlach has got all the experience in the world to guide along and maybe just give Van Lang most of the strike.
The best figures we have seen for the day, 2 for 12. Still a delivery to go. Jonathan Van Lang. Another batsman, you can say the mold of Christopher Barnwell. Similar to Quinton Sampson in terms of the way they look at muscle bowling. This one just 18 years, however. Umpire Lyndon Matthews thought about it for quite some time and eventually says it's a wide. The bowler there telling the umpire he felt it was within that line. So is the wicketkeeper. But the umpire has the final say. Umpire is like the man of the house now. My word goes.
Deceived there. Good bowling. Javed Karim has done extremely well. 2 for 13 of his allotted amount of over. 6-7 for 2 at the end of 5.
Yeah, with 1 over to go, Javed Karim has done extremely well. Left arm pacer coming into the likes of Barnwell and Prasad. 2 pugnacious batters from DCC who were known for the big hitting. I know one person who has a lot of time for left arm seamers is the head coach of the Guyana Harpy Eagles, Ryan Hercules. Always looking for talent, always looking for a way to have the best players on the park for whichever side he's in charge of. You just love to see cricket being played in a right way, in a fair way, and in a just way, because players who deserve their places, once Hercules is around, will give them that opportunity. This one is savagely pulled by Tevin Imlach. He gets 6, he gets going in terms of boundary hitting. First ball of the final over. It's now 73 for the loss of 2.
Nice free flowing shot there from Tevin Imlach. Down towards mid-wicket, just a single. As I said before, he's a kind of orthodox batsman. This guy that is facing there, Jonathan Van Lang, he can discard and dispatch it to any part of the ground. Look at that. Short, but almost taken as a catcher. We'll go towards the boundary. Good bit of work from the man down at long off. A savage shot. He's hitting against the breeze there. strong shoulders, just about 19 years old. Jonathan Van Lang. He's got a lot of space and future ahead of him.
This time he gets under this one. Fielder coming in from long off. And he takes it. That's good judgment being shown by the fielder. Spent a long time in the air. And it fell in the safe hands of that fielder coming in. The breeze as well pushing the ball back into play. Van Lang getting it high and not far. He goes for 2. 76 now for 3.
But just like the expectations are dropping a little bit. The projected score was over 90 at one time, which would have been the highest projected score. But you just got 2 legal deliveries left and 76 for 3. Just away from the start that they got. It's now projected to be at 80.
And if they get to 80, 80 is going to be the highest score in the tournament so far. 2 matches completed, 4 innings. So the bowler awaits the batter to settle. New batsman is Sachin Singh, left-handed player, usually at the top of the order. But this is
Young Karim, just look at the hypocrisy here. Karim is from region number 5, where Indrajit is from. And he had to high point that. But if you fail, he doesn't know you. You're from Timbuktu.
one delivery to go. I'm sure DCC looking to get the maximum, either 6 or a 4. Ferreira and the rest of the GDF side looking for a dot ball. Wow. Latest possible delivery. Umpire already called no ball because his front foot was over. And just held it back. Oh, wow. Clipped away. Boundary to end the innings. 82 after 6. 3 wickets down. DCC was sent in by GDF. And they managed to be consistent in their scoring effort to put up 82 for 3 after 6 overs. Sachin Singh finishing on 6, Imlak on 10. Good contributions by all the batters who had the opportunity to bat for DCC. Barnwell and Joshua Prasad leading the way, of course, with our Javed Karim picking up 2 for 13 to pick up the bowlers for GDF. Well, we have a next game to start, and then we'll come after that first innings of that next game to finish off this game. So lots of cricket here at Malteenoes Sports Club ground. Please do join us either online or in person. We'll come back in a few minutes.
No, this one here.
So welcome back to Maltinos. Start of match number 4. VNV Allstars against Champ 11. Champ 11 journeying all the way from Georgetown to join us here at the Ferdinand Oval on Thomas Lands. VNV Allstars, they're in the field after they won the toss and deciding to bowl first. Champ in the field, I beg your pardon. Game number 4, the bowler top of his mark. Single, off and running. VNV Allstars. Champ 11 coming down from Georgetown this morning. Had a road trip to Georgetown. Georgetown, one of the towns of Guyana as well. Runs this time again and through the onside. Anthony Adams, in fact, Ricardo Adams and Irshad Ali, the openers for VNV Allstars. Ricardo gets a double. Garnett, the bowler, with bowling with this new ball. The first over. I was about to say operated from the northern end. He is operating from the northern end, but all of the bowlers are from the northern end. This one, stinging chance, and cannot hold on. Chance for Garnett. Did not take it. Ricardo Adams survives. Hello, Indrajit.
Hello to you, John. Yes, that was hit powerfully indeed. And he tried his best, Garnett, to come up with the catch. Stun him, smacking into the fingers. But he did well. That was heading to bisect the long on and the long off.
Ricardo Adams looking to manipulate Garnett by taking a step out of his leg stump and come back in. Garnett stuck to his plan. He has conceded 4 runs in 5 deliveries. This is a good start for the Champ 11. How did that miss? Umpire Mark Scott. Now a chance for some overthrows.
And Champ Ramdas there tried to get the ball into the stumps, and in so doing missed it, and they got some extras there. This has been an excellent force over, 6 without loss. V and V. That's a lovely scene we are seeing there under one of the dugouts. Well, just inside here, actually. And here is the most crowded part of today's activity.
Naim says it's a full house. A full house at Maltinos. Ricardo Adams and Irshad Ali at the crease.
Wayne Garnett did bowl a very, very good first over. Just 6 runs coming off that one. You will consider a good start here by them. That's Champ 11 from the Quarantine Coast. Did message me to say, I'm sending 2 teams to Maltinoes. Will you guys be there? I said to him, yes, FL Sports will be covering it live.
Paul Tyndall, oh, what a delivery to Irshad. And Champ is aware of these bowlers. Usually you find a wicketkeeper standing way back, but this time he just maybe halfway, realizing that Paul Tyndall not express. So like Garnett, Tyndall has a good start as well. This time hitting in the air, not timing it well, Irshad Ali. Oh, and the ball is going to be kept in play. So no boundary, just the 3 runs. Good effort by the fielder at extra cover.
Was a little bit worried for him the way the fielder ended up there. Talk about effort for your team. And this is what I'm talking about. He dived and, well, full body weight into the sandy area there.
That was down the leg side and signaled wide by umpire Mark Scott. Nice weather conditions for competitive cricket on field here. This one is pulled away nicely in the gap. Save your legs. Remember, just 5 fielders out. And that one's played perfectly in the gap.
Yes, and short and given the treatment as well. Got nicely on top of it here, Ricardo Adams. And he's a strong boy. And picked the field nicely where he can score that boundary. Already 8 runs in this over.
You mentioned Champ. Told you that he's sending 2 teams. I do. When I look at him, I agree with you. He has sent everyone.
2 teams and a few extra in just in case.
In addition to that, he's a player that is always on social media. This one is timed beautifully by Irshad Ali. He gets the boundary. Delivery was pitched up and he went nice free flow of the bat. Irshad Ali gets the boundary.
Almost a 7-footer here. Laying onto the back foot and playing a good shot. Good rise off the pitch this time by Paul Tyndall.
Pace on to end the over. 19 without loss after 2.
And Champ 11, Champ's team, his club in the Upper Quarantine area, they have been doing a fine job almost every single weekend. They're having something going on, playing cricket, fundraising activities, having the youths together. That's that part of Guyana. Cricket, you know, will never go unnoticed. It is being played, and that's good to see.
What I like about it as well, he's very active on social media. So whether his team go on to win or someone else lives the championship, whatever they have, we all know about it. That's accountability on social media. I love it.
So 19 without loss. Salim Khan is going to pick the bowling out. Let's just remind you, in the previous match that was started, that's going to be completed after this innings. DCC made 82 for the loss of 3.
This should be leg by as Salim Khan starts over number 3. Just one. No signal from the umpire. Irshad Ali, who's been very popular on the table circuit. One of the more sought after players. Chipping down the track. And this should have enough to go to the fine leg boundary. Does get there now. In fact, apparently the rule of the tournament says he must hit the wall. Come back and complete the second.
Well, that's a tough line of grass just before that concrete wall. I thought they would have used that for the boundary. They did not.
And when you look as well, those 3 rollers there are in the field of play basically then, if the wall is the boundary. But it's an all-run 4 for Irshad, so they don't mind that. A good feeling in the end, just kept his eyes on it. Irshad plays lots of tape ball cricket, plays for the Movement's family, like his opening partner Ricardo Adams.
Well, he's made the connection here, Ricardo Adams. That's going to go a long, long way. And he's a tough man, hard hitter of the cricket ball. That's a good maximum, John.
I noticed the Thomas Land Road was closed off this morning, and I wasn't sure why, but now I realize why they've closed that road to vehicular traffic, knowing that these missiles will be landing on that road more often than not. Yeah, a good hit from Ricardo Adams, getting on the full delivery from Salim Khan. 12 runs from his first 4 overs, 4 deliveries. Ill-directed. Projected score here in the Jeet, 70.
And almost all the matches they've gone into the 70s, with the exception of the last one when I think the score is 82. It's good running between the wickets, and Irshad running to the danger end. But he doesn't have short legs. They're very, very long. And he ensured he got there.
Using his feet, but still, I think the bowler recognized that he was advancing and just threw it outside the line of the leg stump. So a little bit of intelligence as well from Salim Khan. Looks pretty young, the off spinner. Square leg will come off the boundary, and it'll be just 1. So 17 runs conceded in over number 3, 36 without loss.
Good comeback in that over by VAS. And certainly they're just picking up the momentum here at Maltinos. Didn't have a good start. Lovely coconut palms in the distance there. And this is the scene at the Maltinos Sports Club. What a fine place to be. It's a day dedicated to raise some monies. The first over 6 runs, the second 13, and the third 17. And financial resources are of vital importance if clubs are to survive and move forward. Ricardo Adams, 18 from 11, not bad at all. Ali, 13 from 7. 3 overs gone.
A very good team on paper. Sigahito Ramani, Anton Lim. Some of the players slated to come. So halfway stage, 36 without loss. So lots of batting still to come. No wicket yet down. 7 aside, 6 overs. Umpire a good pass to Matthew Kisoon is on field. Quick delivery. That was a pretty quick one. Torino Schuamber, the new bowler. So beats the keeper as well. Very wide of the mark. And our colleague, the good pastor, says that's wide.
What a name, Torino Shiwamber. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Will it get towards the boundary? It won't, but played well. There's some open territories in that area. Now, John, when you get 17 in the previous over, you're looking to make this one count as well.
But that's a good delivery. Look as if he held that ball with all 4 fingers and just run it down the seam. Inside out. Love that extra cover drive for 6. Umpire Machuki soon consulted before giving the signal because it was pretty close, but well placed, well timed.
Glorious looking shot, and the tall guy looked very elegant there, Irshad Ali.
Good comeback from Shiwamber. Torino Shiwamber. Fielder comes around. Had to be running back. So single to end the 4th over. 11 from it. 47 without loss. Shiamba went for 11. Had a little bit of a disguise type of delivery. Not sure what he would have mentioned to the umpire. He's bowling. Right time off breaks, right time, maybe for simplicity, right time over. Or he was running right time round. Paul Tyndall will get the 2nd over. Finding the gap, no. Fielder in position, that's Salim Khan. Strange enough, both of these batters were halfway down. Had they just completed, it would have been an easy single.
Somebody wanted the strike there. I think Shiwamber was looking for that strike. In fact, he's the ball, I beg you pardon. Well, in fact, that's gone away for 4. Let's look back on the replay. That shot had a lot of power on it, the big man, Ricardo Adams.
Yeah, Tyndall pushed it wide, and Ricardo had to stretch to reach it. And got good connection. Look at that bat. That bat has been used for many, many matches. See the face, red marks, white marks, edges. Edges would have produced lots of runs too. 50 coming up in over number 5. Paul Tyndall just shaking his fingers. That definitely stung a little bit. Here's Shad Ali back on strike. Both of these players on 23.
Well, you're expecting with the halfway stage in over number 5 that both these guys will be going at it. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. You don't want wicket in the bag and you do not touch 80, 85. That's going to be hard asking. The projected score is 71. Should be getting much more than that.
But the bowling has been spot on. I think they've spent some time at the venue, Champ 11, realizing what is required as a bowling unit, and they've done so. This one is in the slot, back over the head of the bowler and into the boundary.
Yeah, that's a good looking shot. Waited on the bowler actually to see where that one is going to pitch. Look at this one here. Got under it nicely and hit it straight.
This one's in the air. Feel that long on, come in, and takes it. Irshad Ali goes for 27, and the first wicket going down on over number 5. VNV Allstars losing Irshad Ali, 57 for 1.
Well, he had to go for broke here. Didn't get it the way he wanted it. High in the air. And a well-judged catch in that direction. Look at Irshad here, winding up nicely. Maybe a little bit more bounce off the pitch. He couldn't control it. Good catch. Good opening stand. The current run rate 11.79. And Ricky Sargent going out in the middle. Just wondering to know what is he thinking. Would have loved to come in there a little bit earlier.
Another left-handed player, the Sergeant. That widow of his as well, can see has been used a lot. We don't have a lot of time to settle in. Just one delivery in this over and then the final over. But Tyndall striking at the right time. Tar, as they call him in cricket, gets a boundary of the first delivery that he has faced. 6-1 now for one after 5 overs. 6 deliveries left to go in this innings.
Yes, and the fielder had a chance here to block it, but he did well in propelling the ball down towards the boundary region. At one point, he felt he had it covered there. Just look at this. A long run, put in the dive, just couldn't bring it up. Mindful of that concrete wall that is close up.
After this over, we'll have the conclusion of that game that is waiting. GDF and DCC. DCC got 82 for 3 when they batted from their 6 overs. And after this over, we'll have the run chase by GDF, the Guyana Defense Force. And then after that run chase, we'll have the run chase of this game. VNV Allstars against Champ 11. And after those 2 games, we have the final 2 preliminary matches. 12 teams registering for this fantastic King of the Sixes tournament today. One will remain standing to take home the top prize of $200,000.
So winner takes it all. Yeah, and that bat is looking a little bit on the small size in the arm of that huge guy that's standing out there, Ricky Sargent.
Umpire Mashuki soon says leg by. Rayandan Lutawan. Rayandan Lutawan bowling the final over. He's going round the wicket, the right arm seamer. And again, ill-directed. The keeper sprints after it. That's wide. So 2 more to the total.
I wanted to see the wicketkeeper have a longer run to collect that delivery. Champ, a jovial fella. The current run rate 12.39. That's a big swing of the bat. That's going to spend some time hanging in the air. It has enough, and it's gone for a maximum. Confirmed by the umpire, Matthew Kisoon. That's a big one.
That's gone into the Transport Sports Club parking lot next door.
Focus now.
And just as a car was parking, the driver came out and sent the ball back. That's a good Samaritan. I'm sure he had some nervous moments while the ball was in the air.
Had to be lots of nerve there because you're running towards it. You see it coming down, and sometimes you're afraid it goes the different direction.
Appeal, but the finger stays down. All of the smart persons have parked in the compound because they know they're safe. Balls will not stay in the compound today. Balls will travel out of the compound.
And you're sure right about that. We have seen several. Of the meaty part of the bat. Will it reach towards the boundary? It doesn't. So it was sliced away. The intention was good. He was looking to go over square cover.
So the highest score of the tournament so far remains 82, which was what was posted by DCC. With 2 deliveries to go. VNV Allstars on 73 for 1. Sargent takes strike and times this one beautifully. Gets good connection and it goes over the boundary. That's 6 runs. 79 now for the loss of 1. And VNV Allstars have the opportunity now to go past 82.
Yes, great opportunity. That was a fantastic shot. Good stretched, reached it, and carted it.
Lutuan. Good comeback from him. Chance for a run out. And Ricardo Adams goes for 30 off the final delivery. Coming back for the second. So 80 for the loss of 2. Final score 80 for 2. VNV Allstars batting first against Champs 11 in match number 4 of Malteenoes Sports Club King of the Sixes tournament 2025. The run chase of match number 3 coming up between DCC and the Guyana Defence Force, where the Guyana Defence Force need 83 to win from their 6 overs. We'll take a break for just about 2 minutes and come back with that run chase.
So hello there once again. Welcome to Maltinoes. We are having a reply by the Guyana Defence Force. That's a good-looking shot. It's in the air. Well, it's taken down on the boundary. I thought he had more on that one, but in the end it dipped and a well-judged catch. The first wicket going down in their hunt for 83. Not a good start by the Soldiers.
Yeah, the Soldiers, I thought they would have planned and plotted this course very well. That was not to be. And this is not weapons and shooting. This is cricket. It's a different war game.
So he went after it in a blaze of glory. At one moment I thought that he had enough to clear the boundary. He did not. That was a great catch. Was it Imlak on the boundary there? Yes, it was Tevin. And he's a West Indian test player. He's not going to drop those at all. And he's very, very fit, Tevin Imlak.
I thought like how he's feeling out on the field, he may have requested a glove there also.
So young Ned, Ashmead Ned, he has picked up a wicket with the first delivery, pegging back the Army boys. Lots of cricket talk, lots of chatting here where we're doing commentaries. We're actually encircled by cricket fans here at Maltinos, the upper gallery.
Lots of beer bottles too.
Empty ones as well.
Well, they're looking for 83 to win the game, so somewhere they lost a man first ball, but somewhere or the other there's not much recovery time, Jeet. You got to get busy and score.
You're right about that, Naeem. Just 6 overs aside. And if you're going to get these runs, you have to get it within that 6 overs or at the end of the 6 overs. But the harsh reality, they have lost the early wicket.
Well, Javed Karim was the non-striker. He's coming into strike. He was the best bowler, 2 for 13. I guess you would wait to see if he scores, and you remind me he's from Region 5.
He will score. He will score. You don't worry about that. Region 5 is a strong region, and while we come to play cricket, we come to play it very, very hard. Look at that. Great improvisation. It's rolling away towards the boundary and gets there too. Fine shot by Javed Karim. Look at that, Naeem.
I'm listening to you. Your tone of voice is different. Very intelligent cricketer, I can say that. He bowled extremely well. Did very well against the likes of Barnwell.
Somebody says that wise men came from the east.
Thank God I'm from the east.
So, a wicket fell with the first delivery, and a little fight back here. Karim and Owen Kirk. The two of them will be looking to put together a nice little partnership here. They need that if they're going to tackle this 83 for victory.
Something has struck home to me. You've only got 5 men out on the field, so there's no third man and there's no fine leg. Rather than going for a big shot back past the bowler against the wind, what about just dabbing it away and you get simple 4? I think that was what Karim tried to achieve the last shot when he paddled that one. So it might just be good once it's slightly out the leg or out the off stick, just get a little edge.
And you're correct, because the bowlers cannot afford to stray. The batters could manipulate the bowling.
You can see that Javed is not necessarily a big hitter. I don't know if he's hiding that part of his characteristic. That's the end of the first over. So he might well be advised to do exactly what I was saying, because back past the bowler, there's long on, there's long off, there's several, most of the fielders, just one down on the leg side boundary. So it would be good to just nudge it away. Look at Christopher Barnwell, 34, 16 balls. Joshua Prasad, 26, 11 balls. Tevin Imlak didn't get a long run, but 4, 10 runs. GDF now replying down at the bottom left hand of the screen.
Yes, and I think that DCC, they have won that first over. Just 7 runs came off it. So that's going to be Bruce LaRose. Yes. Carlos LaRose. Very good young cricketer as well. So the battle continues here. But I was making the point, DCC definitely won the first over.
Somewhere along the line, this has to change. This approach that they have, singles would not be bringing this up.
No, you're right. They need the boundaries because the run rate keep climbing.
Now that's outside the off stump. That's what I'm talking about. He got a wide, but if you could have gotten a little dab at it to pass the wicketkeeper, it's gone. There's a third man in this particular over, but very, very wide.
Yes, and I thought that you would have moved with the delivery going outside the line of the off stump. He did not. Well, Owen Kirk, that's KIK, has corked that one over wide long on. He made the connection, Naim.
Yes, came off the middle of the bat. There's a man down at long on, but it went to his left, but it was struck so firmly, he didn't have a chance to get around in time.
So they will need a few more like that.
I don't believe anyone can get there. It would have been an excellent catch. Carlos LaRose looking for the return catch. Good attempt. Just couldn't get there in time.
Extremely energetic Carlos LaRose. Kept his eyes on the ball. Tried his best, just couldn't bring it off. But the effort was terrific.
So 17 for 1. The score in the pavilion, it's like 100 for about 5 cases of beer.
Well, enjoying themselves.
That's gone all the way, Jeet. Maximum there. Try for short. Owen Kirk is really timing this ball well. For one time we thought this looked like a difficult score, but if he remains there, 60 runs to get in 25 balls, and he bats like this, anything is possible.
Yes, and 16 runs in the over so far. So this is an excellent over for the batting team. That's the GFX. Right, this is going to help the cause for them now. And that scoring rate has dropped below 15. So it's 14, so they're bringing down something here. And Carlos LaRose will have to come strong with his final delivery.
The only thing is not dropping, that is increasing the tones and decibels of these fellas. As the more beers they gobble down, the tone gets a little higher.
Well, the shout is for 2. Run, they say, and run they did. That's home. Good effort. Great running between the wickets there. 2 overs gone. 26 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that's a remarkable observation. I think the best running between the wicket is what we're seeing now, particularly between these two youngsters. They're fit, they're slim, and so getting around and moving is part of their DNA, so to speak. So they're doing extremely well.
Of course, it is. The current run rate is 13, just above 13. So 57 to get from 24 deliveries. It's 6 overs aside, 2 overs gone, so 4 remaining. Christopher Barnwell, he will pick the bowling up. He's seasoned, very experienced, nippy as well. Let's see how they're going to handle him.
Again, G, there's no third man, no fine leg. Barnwell, because of his experience, he's opting for that. But in particular, Javed Karim, because of his body size and mass weight, I think he should do exactly what we discussed. Just dab at it or try to just hit the ball past the wicketkeeper.
Should be just a single here. Van Lang is a very good fielder. One more. Good rotation of the strike here. But you want to get much more than that. The run rate has gone above 15 now. 15.77.
Barnwell is very, very experienced. So what he's going to do is bowl it straight to the stumps as low as possible, because he's got all the fielders, actually. One at square leg, there's one at mid wicket, there's one at long on, there's a long off also. So just the one other fielder that they have, he's at cover point. No one behind the wicketkeeper.
Well, he has given it the treatment here. Owen Kirk, that's a massive blow by the right-hander, pitched up by Barnwell. And look at this.
This morning I had a telephone call with Inderjeet. He told me, do not park outside of the ground. I had to go all the way in the national park, and many of the balls almost reached there too. What a catch! What a catch there, Christopher Barnwell. Do that for the cameras.
A brilliant catch to his own bowling, Chris Barnwell. Owen Kirk promises so much, 23 from 8 deliveries. In the end, cotton bowl, and look at this moment. Well, he was outfoxed with a slow delivery, and Barnwell had the presence of mind to ensure he just bucket that and didn't lose it whatsoever. Slow delivery, great left-handed catch.
Absolutely. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised that Barnwell can figure out, move and maneuver so quickly, because he's been around for a long time. He's not a kid anymore, not a teenager, of course. And so that was a fabulous catch.
So the new man out in the middle is Ayandi Rogers. Let's see what he brings to the table, coming in very difficult circumstances when the required run rate is 15 from here on. But they do have some wickets in hand. 7 aside they're playing.
Well, looking at some of the sizes of some of the players, like the one batting, that's Ayindi Rogers, it looks like 8 aside.
I hear you.
That's the idea. A little edge, just a little edge. The wicketkeeper has to give chase. That's the idea.
So while you can bludgeon the ball as well, you must be able to be cute too, because those areas are not protected whatsoever. Brilliant shot.
Javed Karim has not been in the limelight so far. He's just had 7 balls. He's scored 8 runs.
But at some point he needs to go after the bowling too, because you can't be eating up so many deliveries and not getting the runs. You need much more than a runner ball. And good alertness shown here by Joshua Prasad, ensuring they did not think of even coming back for the 2. 3 overs gone. It's 38 for 2. They required 15. That's a current run rate that they require. 45 runs from 18 balls.
I mean, this can come, but you need a few more of Hoyan Kirk's innings. He had 23 off 7 balls only. You need that kind of explosion to bring down that equation a little bit.
Yes, Ned 1 for 7, 1 for 12. Chris Barnwell. LaRose 1 for 18. That was very expensive by him. Jonathan Van Lang now being introduced into the attack. So it's not getting easier. It's getting more and more difficult.
Exactly. The pressure is not easing. So you need a Hoyan Kirk style. You need a 6 here or there, 4 to bring down that equation. Look at that required run rate. It's gone. It's 15. It's been at 15 for a while too.
Van Lang with his first delivery. Well, that's picked up and delivered. That's a great shot over mid-wicket by Ayande Rogers. Roger that name.
Roger that. Scud missile all the way. And by the way, this is the Army batting. Scud missile is really applicable.
Yes, and as President Irfan Ali, His Excellency the President of Ghana, said that they're looking to improve our army in defense, improving the aerial battle. This guy went aerial there. Great shot. 39 runs now required from 17 balls. Can they get that 83? The GFX.
Well, he was planning to do exactly what we had recommended, just he edged it into the hands of the wicketkeeper.
Yes, and that's a dismissal that they will relish. Coming down the track there, quick delivery. Look at this one. I think it was outside the leg stump as well. Yes, down the leg side, just looking to clip it away. The edge found, and Joshua Prasad took a good catch. That ball was rising. So just when we thought that Rogers is going to belt the ball, he has to go. That's the nature of the game.
Name of the game. And we have a proliferation of Rastafarian boys playing here today.
And what lovely atmosphere. Quite a number of people in the dugouts and the tents on the western part of the ground. It's completely packed up here.
24 coming off one over in that Manhattan. We had seen some great batting. Every innings over 70, some over 80.
Yes, well, with no slip or backward point, I think rather than stretch forward and look to cut at it, get close to the delivery, dropped it and then open the face of the bat, because you can be beaten for pace with Van Lang bowling. You don't want dot deliveries at this stage. Well done, Van Lang.
Van Lang would look to attack the stumps. He can't go wide because anything can happen. 4 byes, 4 leg byes, or an edge, 4 runs. You've got long on, long off, mid wicket. So you've got to attack the bat and the stumps. Now that's a big swish outside the line of the off stump. Try to touch it. You'll prove to be an intelligent cricketer. If you do that, you'll get 4.
Yes, you have to come across the line to cut at those. Look, for the third time, missing at one outside the line of the off stump. So I do not think that Ferreira is getting close enough. You need to get a little bit closer to that 9.
Very much so. Premeditated, preconceived. I'm going to chip down the pitch for this one. Missing again. He has faced how many? 3 deliveries, still on 0. So he's coming down to have a little word with his partner Javed Karim. What do you think they might say? Javed might be saying, touch it at least.
I think he might add some words to that as well. Barnwell 34, Joshua Passat 26, Imlak 10 when Demerara batted. Karim 2 for 13 and 1 for 15 for Ferrier. So it's getting out of their control now. It has gone just below 20 that's required from here on. 2 overs remaining. And I think the momentum is with the bowling team.
That's not going to put you anywhere. Good ball, good bowling there from Van Lang, attacking the stumps. He's got a filled outside field, so just staying in line, getting the batsman to play forward where the fielders are.
Yes,
And
Chris Barnwell has chosen that he's going to bowl the 2 overs. One bowler can bowl 2, and why not? That's a good move. Javed Karim, 8 from 7. Not the best of innings in the circumstances when you're playing 6 overs aside. But he has just faced 7 deliveries.
I guess he's not from Region 5 now, right? I just think that the batting side is losing grip. In fact, they have lost grip.
Well, if they had ever gotten a grip on this game, yes, you're right. They have lost that. And Barnwell continues to bowl well. It's going to be very difficult to get him away. And he's not doing well there. It's outside the line of the... Oh, no. Well, the umpire signals a wide.
Now one of the spectators suggesting Rastaman try retired hurt or something.
Come in and have some Ital. There are lots here. Vital, says John Ramsing. And he's missing outside the line of the off stump. I think that's the 5th delivery he has missed outside the line of the off stump.
It's becoming a bit amusing here. And he has faced 5 balls there, haven't touched one, I think. Still on 0.
Yeah, Rasta is short of something here, Naeem. Something to give him energy. That's a 7th delivery. Missed outside the line of the off stump. And you can hear them in the distance here saying to him, no, that's not good. Get back onto ball. And I think it's all over here for the GFX team. They're not going to get that 83 required for victory unless Rastaman is born again and come with a different story.
You got to get at least 6 sixes, and I don't think that's in his DNA. Thank you very much, Ja Rastafari. Connection. That's a big achievement, actually.
Yeah, and he finally get a single to get off the mark. Mind you, we're in the 5th over. Just 1 over to go. 33 runs from 7 balls. They'll be hoping for quite a few no balls and wides and 6s and 4. Off the back foot. Good feeling on the boundary region. Just a single. 5 overs gone. 51 for the loss of 3.
So they've lost the grip here. I think DCC is going to romp home, winning this game in handsome style. And of course, this is game number, 4? So we just have 2 more games, and then you have a playoff. It's quite exciting though, and crowd liking it. Noisy, vociferous.
32 required from 6 deliveries. Very much possible, highly improbable with the way we have seen things out in the middle. And sometimes, while you're out in the middle and things aren't going good for you, you fake an injury and you come back in.
Well, it seems as though they'll stay there and not come in, so they're still adding injury to insult.
Just dragged into the onside, down to backward square. And they'll come back and complete 2. So you're playing now to ensure that your team is not bowled out, because I don't think there's any way they're going to win this one, as Sachin Singh picks the bowling up from the one end today. That's another end. Well, the off stump rock back here, and the man from Region 5 has to go. Naeem, can't blame him. He had to go after the ball. Perfect pitch top delivery by Sachin Singh. 53 for 4.
Yes, I don't think he was serving the purpose anyway, Mr. Region 5. And just couldn't get it away. He bowled extremely well because he had figures of 2 for 13, the best bowler on display so far. Just doesn't have the shoulders and the timing to get it over the top.
And the pressure was unbearable out in the middle there. It was never a fight to get off this. Had to contend with some brilliant bowling by Barnwell in his 2 overs. And now Sachin Singh in the final over. 30 from 4 balls. That's totally out of the equation at the moment. The captain has come out into the middle. And he has come in very, very difficult times, skipper. But they say man's greatest mistake is to give up. He should not. A first delivery, big swing of the bat. That's gone straight over the non-striker's end, and that's 4 runs.
Sorry, too late shall be the cry of many.
Why didn't he come in earlier, skipper? Maybe that's the reason why he got a 4 and now big swing and a miss outside the line of the off stump.
Yesterday we were talking on the commentaries long ago at the Case Cup level when we look at the soldiers play. The Army's team, extremely strong. High in the air, Van Lang takes the catch. That's the guy for you. Good athletics there. Van Lang running in far distance and completing what was an excellent catch.
Yeah, took it, break the fall, rolled over. Brilliant work. Good for the cameras. And if Van Lang has a look at this when the game is finished, he should clip that little piece and keep it to tell his grandchildren.
But he should have rolled over like 1 or 2 more times. It just adds flavor.
Yeah, you like to see big guys roll out in the middle here, right? Yes, and just after this innings is completed with this delivery, Champ 11 will respond to that 80, which was made by VNV. Where that's gone. Well, whatever happens there, the match has been completed, and good victory here for the DCC team. So they're going to go forward in this tournament. You look at the scoreboard there, 23 from Hohen Kirk, he was the top scorer, 14 and 11 from Kareem and Rogers. Won by 19 runs, Demerara Cricket Club, congratulations to them. And you look here at the bowling figure, Sachin Singh 2 for 12, Ashmi Ned 1 for 7, Barnwell 1 from 19 from his 2. So we'll take a break and we'll return as soon as the Champ 11 will be going out in the mini hunting 81 for victory. Until then, we say goodbye. Well, hello once again and welcome to the Malteenoes Sports Club ground. We are having Champ 11 from the Quarantine Coast hunting down 81 for victory. They have 6 overs to do that and they're responding to V&V. So let's see what's going to happen this afternoon. It's never easy to chase down these runs. We saw in the last game, the Soldiers did not chase down and win. They succumbed to a rampaging DCC. Off the back foot, just a single out through the extra cover region, so you don't want too many dot balls, so they're on their way. Like I said, they're hunting 81 and getting off strike is of vital importance, and they'll need some big ones too. Nice little tickle, so they get their second runs. Hello to you, John. Champ 11 hunting down 81 for victory. It's going to be a real good chase if they're going to get that.
This one peels off the outer part of the bat. And it goes for 4. The first 2 teams that advanced in this tournament did so chasing. And now we saw DCC defending. This is an opportunity now for Champs 11 to continue that trend of chasing to win. Or will VNV Allstars defend? They have some capable players on both sides.
Going after his man again, almost in that very direction. But his protection out there this time. But the intent here very early is what Champ 11 is sending down to the fielding team. We're going to go after this.
Irshad Ali, when he first came onto the cricket scene, was a nippy medium fast bowler because of his height. This one is in the air. Oh, not close to the boundary by any stretch of the imagination. Anton Lim comes in quickly. So good opening over, 8 without loss. The target, 81.
I agree with you, John. That was a very good over. 73 runs required off 30 balls. Just 8 coming from that one. Look at that required run rate. It has gone above 14. So every over that you can contain these batters, it simply means you're just turning on the pressure on them.
Delroy, always animated, always around cricket. Recognize Fiaz there as well. So lots of familiar faces, despite not on the park. Good support for King of the Sixes tournament right here at Maltinos.
Shiambar.
Ricky Sargent comes into the attack and immediately strikes. So another one bites the dust in this tournament. The first going down for Champs 11. You just call his name Shiamber, as if you call him to come back to the pavilion. He's dismissed. 8 for 1 at the start of the second.
Well, he did not get any divine intervention here today, Shiwambar. I guess he was named after Lord Shiva, one of the deities of Hindus. Just missed everything there. Beaten and bowled comprehensively. Good delivery by Sargent. And I think Sargent is going to continue to attack the stumps. So there is where he needs to bowl. In this short version of the game. No width, no room. If you miss, well then I hit. Good strategy.
Tyndall, who bowled fairly well with the ball. Facing up to the left arm spin of Sargent. Gets a full delivery. They need boundaries. They need to start threatening this target. At this stage, it's going to continue to climb that required run rate if they do not get boundaries.
This is like the flood waters keep rising when you do not have those defenses. Bowled him off stump, knock back there. In fact, the middle stump, boy, why he had to left the off on the leg, smacked into the middle stump. That's a picturesque view, and he's going to enjoy that, Ricky Sargent. The second one has bitten the dust.
Chris Samuels there. Look at that. Staying on his crease. A quicker delivery from Sargent. Sargent were quite deceptive. A little bit of turn. But with that pace, you can see a little bit of swing. Because the ball was very quick, Sargent. Second in the over for him.
Now, he's not a tear-away fast bowler, so it's kind of a little difficult to say he was beaten for pace. But that is exactly what happened there. As the skipper himself, a jovial fella, Ryan Ramdas, known as Champ, he has gone out in the middle and lots of burden on his shoulders, but they are broad. He can fetch them.
We know of another Ryan Ramdas. Played for Everest, played for Guyana, played for the West Indies. And there's always a big discussion. Which one is the fake?
Can I pass that?
Left-handed batter. Taking some time to settle in. Remember, it's a sixes tournament. We don't have 6 days to play. He's off the mark immediately, the big guy. So Sargent getting some drift with this new ball. Bowling stump to stump.
And I think that Ryan Ramdas, champ as they call him, did pretty well in the Caribbean Airlines T10 tournament. Had some good scores there. Scores heavily in the upper quarantine area where they play their cricket. This is a different story, however, out in the middle.
Still no boundary in the over. So required run rate climbing.
That should be a lot of worry for this Champ 11 team.
Sargent opening over. Well, first over. 4 singles and 2 wickets. 12 for 2 after 2.
And this has been an excellent bowling performance here so far. Champ 11 pegged back badly. That's why the required run rate has jumped to 17.25.
Still to come, Premier Assurance against the American Cricket Society and Guyana Defence Force second 11 against Police Sports Club second 11. Soldiers against Police still to come. Visiting ACS coming up against Premier Insurance. And this is what happened earlier. The American Cricket Club advancing as well as Maltinos A and Police Sports Club A.
Yeah, so lots of cricket to come. We might very well go late into the evening. You have any idea what's the criteria when we reach that final 6? What are they going to do?
Hitter Ramani paraded the cover boundaries and sweeping very well. Anand Bharat, team owner of VNV Allstars, owner, captain, is the chief cook and bottle washer.
Yes, has total control there. That was a quicker delivery there.
So after the first round in the JIT, according to the organizers, they're going to go into another draft in terms of the fixtures. They'll have another draw of those fixtures to determine the next set of matches. This one is in the air. Irshad Ali takes it quite easily down at mid-wicket, quite some distance from the fence. So did not get a connection he's looking for, and Bharat strikes in his first. 14 for 2. Ryan Ramdas goes for 3. 14 for 3 now.
Yes, and because of that heavy wind coming in, and he did not connect it the way he wanted, holding out to the fielder down on the wide mid-wicket boundary. And this is serious trouble now. 14 for 3. And we are at the halfway stage. Not good going, and Bharat will feel comfortable that he has taken a wicket now.
The new batter is Wayne Garnett, and along with Paul Tyndall, didn't do too bad with the ball. But Barnwell and company, Ali and company did very well to get 80.
And that 80 Irshad Ali, 27. Ricardo Adams, a fine 30.
Big appeal. Mark Scott. Yes, correct decision. From this vantage point, Wayne Garnett was struck on the back foot and adjacent. And Bharat strikes consecutive deliveries now. And he's on a hat trick. 14 for 4. Garnett goes without scoring.
Yeah, look at this one, John. Many people will walk out of trouble. This guy walked right into trouble. Look at that. That would have cannoned into the stumps, definitely. Good decision by the umpire. Easy one to make as well. 14 for 4. Not suggesting any prominence out in the middle, nor any challenge whatsoever. They're badly pegged back.
So young Salim Khan will be coming to face the hat trick ball. Alan Barrett on a hat trick.
Well, he's going to be interested to see what trick he's going to use to get this hat trick. We shall see.
Hat trick averted. But still not a boundary. Required run rate will climb again. And at the end of this over, you will see maybe that required run rate being well in excess of 25. You never know. At the moment, it's 21 almost. Uphill battle. Looking for the gap on the onside. Cigarette Ramani runs around. But Anton Lim got there before him. So just a single to end the over. 2 wickets in the over. 4 runs. So 17 for 4. 6 to 4 to get from just 18. 6 to 4 from 3.
That is not going to be easy whatsoever. I think at this point it's all over for Champ 11. Look at that bowling figure. Sargent 2 for 4 from 1, and Barrett 2 for 4 from 1 as well. So they've been economical and they've been very, very penetrative.
Halfway stage in terms of overs completed. And Ricardo Adams comes into the attack. Left arm spinner. To start in round the wicket. Young Salim Khan is on strike.
I like that hairstyle that Ricardo Adams is sporting. That's a ponytail. It can't be a Mali. It's in fact a ponytail.
Quickly into position to hit it down the throat of Cigar Hitter Ramani down at long on. Just dancing away to his left and took it easily. So Ricardo Adams striking with his first delivery.
And this is kind of sad because they're going down without a fight here. Salim Khan, well, you can't blame him whatsoever. He went after it. Not too much muscles here in the arm. Maybe a stronger guy could have been clearing the fences. Not Salim today. 5 wickets have now tumbled and they're in serious trouble here. Need 61 runs from 17 balls. We know where the balls will come from. We don't know where the runs will come from. Somebody will have to make that happen. It's getting even more difficult for Champ 11.
Jubata steers this one down towards third man. The keeper is going to go after him, after the ball. Quick work from the keeper. Quasim Yusuf, the wicket keeper. His father, Yunus Yusuf, plays lots of softball cricket. In fact, this wicket keeper is one-time national goalkeeper at a youth level.
That's good to hear. Lots of talent there by the keeper. I'm wondering to know how many more bikes will his dad win in the softball tournament. I think he has won 3 of them, or is it 2? This is excellent bowling. Right on target, very close to the stumps.
Perhaps he has as many bikes as Samson has television sets. Because at a softball level, these guys tend to take away all the big prizes.
So Adams takes his hat from the umpire. He's going to walk away knowing that he has just delivered an excellent over.
Segar Hitramani starts over number 5 to wide. This is quite an easy victory in the making for VNV Allstars.
I agree with you, John, and Champ 11, they have not turned up here today. Once again, in total control of the bowler. Not being able to put anything away whatsoever.
And Irshad Ali collecting the ball well within the boundary, so not timing the ball, these low order batters for Champ 11.
Too many dot balls. Not being able to get the boundary whatsoever. And this is the 5th over, just 2 deliveries more to go. You add another dot ball to that, 55 from 7. That's not possible at all. Hitramani, none for 2. You look at what transpired there. 26 for 5. Very prominent of 4.5 overs. Samuel 6, Khan 6.
Barat starts the final over. Big appeal. Umpire Matuki soon says yes. And that's the fall of the sixth wicket. It means that Champ 11 all out. And quite a one-sided game. But congratulations nonetheless to VNV Allstars. They played a very good game. 26 all out for Champ 11.
And that was a
Victory.
very easy decision for Matthew Kisoon, the umpire. Yes, John?
Victory by 54 runs. Still to come, Premier Insurance against American Cricket Society and GDF and Police, the last preliminary match. But in that innings of Champ 26 all out in the Jeet, just one boundary, which was scored by opener Chris Samuels. No other batter scored a boundary, and all of the batters were in single digits. So 26 to 6, big victory for the VNV All Stars, who made 80 for 2 when they batted, winning by some 54 runs.
That's a huge victory for them. The innings never really got started. They struggled as they continued losing frequent wickets. On another day, we wish them all the best.
All right, so in a few moments, we will be back with you to let you know what will happen in that exciting game that is building up. ACS coming up against Premier Insurance, match number 5 of the preliminary stage. Stay with us.
Everybody.
So Premium Insurance here batting out in the middle against the American Cricket Society. They're on tour of Guyana ACS, winning more matches this year. Congrats to them. The last was against Police at Ivlery. So they're coming out in the sixes here today. Mahim Khan. Umpire Machi Kisoon heard that plea. He signals wide.
So ACS wrapping up their tour of Guyana. Final game, they're leaving the country shortly. They've had a splendid tour, as Inderjeet pointed out. Losing their first 2 games, and then they kept winning all the while on a trot.
Three consecutive wides. Now that's not good from Mahim Khan. He just need to adjust, change the course. Took a brilliant cotton bowl. And look, that's going to be, well, let's see, that's another wide. Just imagine, generally he's very, very good.
Keep going, buddy. Come on, man.
Not able to capitalize the batting side. Premier Insurance.
Keep going, boys.
They've had lots of wides, but when the ball came to the bat, they were not able to manipulate and to execute big shots. So they're still very low on runs.
That was a pretty quick delivery. Ricardo Ali Mohammed had no idea where that one went, as well as the keeper.
Yudhisthira Prasad, that's the idea. There's no third man, there's no fine leg. Now that's good thinking. Because of the limitation of the amount of players, the 5 fielders are spread across the ground. There's no one behind the wicket or behind the wicket keeper. So good shot from Yudhisthira Prasad, just nudging. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is now in strike.
Oh, yes, man.
So it was Ronaldo Ali Mohammed who took the strike there a while ago. So what's that, John? First over gone, 8 for the loss of 1. And of course, this is a brand new match. Starting up the innings, they are ACS taking the field after winning the toss and asking Premier Insurance to bat first.
Some persons at Transport Sports Club watching on in the game. It's free admission, but they're not paying even to come close.
It'll be nice for them to come over here, support the bar, so that Maltinos can make some cash. I guess the club badly needs a little bit of work here and there. Clubs cannot exist without money. Niall Smith was difficult to bat yesterday at Ivleary. Played for ACS yesterday in that game. Coming back to wrap up the ACS tour of Guyana. So a third man is in place now. But he's very, very wide, almost bordering on backward point. So anything past the wicketkeeper likely will get to the boundary. Young and fit, Yudhisthira just gobbling up for the single there. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, of course, has been playing for the senior Guyana team He's got rich on experience at this level. Wow! That's a bumper and a half. Umpire Matthew Kisoon signaled wide almost 3 times. We saw some similar reaction from the pitch at Ivleary with the bowling of Niall Smith yesterday. Look at that one, mounting in the air.
He's off the short run, but a lot of effort in that one. That one almost took the helmet off the head of Ali Mohammed, his Harp Eagles teammate. Free hit, wide. Smith not pleased with the decision of umpire Matthew Kisoon. Free hit stands.
Over number 2 in progress, 11 for the loss of 1. That's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. Ali Mohammed there striking it full up there from Niall Smith, peeling off the bat. There's a third man on a cover point. So it went in between that gap, no hope of retrieving or saving the boundary. This might carry again, wide of third man, bordering on backward point. Good start here, good cricket, we're enjoying this actually. Niall Smith, national fast bowler. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, a teammate of Niall Smith and the Harpy Eagles team. So good, great game.
Consecutive boundaries, 1 off a free hit. Momentum with Premier Insurance. Back with a point again. 4 more.
Rockets off the bat. Look at that. Akim Jor is down there at a cover point. Had absolutely no chance to his left. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is on fire. 14 off 7.
They're getting good coverage in this over. Appeal. But it's just a dot ball. Quick delivery. 3 consecutive boundaries taken off Niall Smith by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. 2 gone, 23 for 1.
Current run rate, look at the bottom of your screen, 11.50. Niall Smith really pounding it in, getting a ball that went twice as high to be called a wide. It should have been called 2 wides.
Raymond Perez is the captain for today for ACS in this Sixes tournament, and he's going to pick up the attack. Quite a nippy and underrated medium fast bowler, Raymond Perez. He's captain, so he's actually taking the ball. A lot of time when he is playing it under some captains, they don't give him the ball.
Well, thank you for saying it. I was about to do that.
Runs immediately and goes into the boundary.
Yudhisthira making use of that one, short of a length there from Raymond Perez and piercing the gap straight between mid-wicket and long on.
Good support as well for Premier Insurance and Yudhisthira Prasad. Huge contingent just to the left of our microphones.
Well, Yudhisthira's mom, dad, grandparents, grade 4 parents, they're all in here this afternoon to support. Very aggressive youngster. I know him. Very small guy from the Mahaika region. His father, he hits the ball very hard, Yudhisthira. His father talks a lot. Very vociferous, noisy customer.
Nice slow delivery. Well, this guy is looking for the second. Yes. Slight fumble from the wicketkeeper. And now another overthrow. So what was one suddenly is three.
This is great cricket here. I'm enjoying this. Over number 3 in progress, 28. So the projected score is 74. But because they have a lot of wickets in hand, this can even be increased.
Joe is right back on the boundary at long off. Just one. Approaching the halfway stage of their innings in terms of overs. Projected score also in the 70s. Slow delivery, it goes high up. Hakeem Jor settles, runs forward, step back, takes it. It spent some time in the air moving around, but in the end, a slow delivery. Well disguised from Perez. Ali Mohammed looking to hit him maybe into the Civil Defense Commission compound, and he goes to 17, 32 now for a loss of 2.
9 balls there, Ali Mohammed. So nice, good, formidable start there. Foundation laid, got the top edge actually, and it really ballooned up in the air. Very difficult catch too, because around this time the sunshine, but thank God for Hakeem Jor, the sunshine was not so bright. Some dark clouds just blocking, so he had all the time to settle on it and had a clear view of the ball. Took what ended up to be a good catch. Devon Lord is now in.
The Lord.
Oh Lord.
Getting an opportunity for Premier Insurance. Captain of the Georgetown Cricket Club. Spent some time recently in Trinidad and Tobago playing T20s cricket. He's off the mark. Successful over for Perez. 1 for 10. 3 gone, halfway stage. 33 for 2.
Yudhishthir has been timing the ball well, has not found the gap every time, but he's struck a boundary or two. 8 off 6 balls. He's very athletic. I guess Devon Lord, you'd have a powerful combination of youth, so they can scamper through, force ones into twos. I think that's the idea they'll be floating.
So Mahim Khan getting an opportunity for ACS is on the boundary. We're looking on as Keon Lake comes into the attack. Fresh off a 6-wicket haul yesterday against Police. Atif Leary. Starts with the wide today.
And ACS in that game yesterday, they wrapped it up. By the time I went on the road and came back in, the game was over. Indrajit is taking a seat to start the commentary, not knowing that the game was already over. Just over 100 runs in 4-point-something overs.
108 and 4.1. After 4 overs, the scores were level at 102. First ball went for 6 to the next over. Perez and Humraj assaulted the officers. Bold. Bold. Saw the bills being lifted as the ball clipped the bill. Keon Lake strikes. From the first look at it, saw the ball passing the stump, hitting the bill, and Yogeshwar Prasad is bowled. Ball went to the gloves of Francis Mendonça, the keeper, after hitting the stump. 35 now for 3. For number 4.
I was talking with Mendonça just a while ago, and he said that they're trying to win this one, wrap up the tour on a positive note.
Winning becomes a habit, because after they lost their opening 2 games, they went on to win 7 consecutive matches after that. This one is in the air. Mahim Khan and Perez lurking. Perez in the end takes it. Danish Prasad goes. So Lake continuing from where he left off yesterday. A double blow in 2 deliveries.
Yes, he had a nice match yesterday. And there was some kind of erratic batting from the police in that game.
This is Danish Prasad's dismissal. Got a full delivery on, got it high up in the bat. And it ballooned all the way to mid-wicket. And 2 fielders were converging. The captain eventually says, leave it for me. And he took it easily. So Keong Lake on a hat-trick. Ajay Prasad, the new batter.
Come on, Nicky. Get another here. Bud. One.
First ball, that's going to come down to Mahim Khan down at the mid-wicket boundary. So they've dropped considerably. They were scoring well over 10. Projected score now just 59.
Hat-trick averted and Ajay Prasad is off the mark. D-Lord. Peels off the outer part of the bat. Chase is on.
That's what Indrajit and I were talking about. You get a little edge, there's no one there. They don't have the luxury of the amount of fielders to plug at third man or a fine leg. So most of the time, those 2 positions are vacant. Any little edge passing the wicketkeeper, it's 4, like what happened there.
With just 5 fielders in the outfield. Long on, long off, more often than not. Sweeper, mid-wicket, or maybe someone at square leg. That's a traditional field. Maybe we can take a gamble and have someone behind the keeper. Full toss. High in the air, Akeem Jor gives up and it goes for a 6. Wickets and some runs in the over. 13 runs in that over from Keong Lake. Picking up 2 wickets. And after 4, 46 for the loss of 4. Premier Insurance batting first against ACS.
Well, that brings some formidable elements to the equation because the scoring rate was dropping. They were well over 10 at one time. Now they have gone back to 11.50. They need to keep that and get better at it. So even if they go at this rate, the projected score is just 69.
ACS would love 69, but will not want it to go past that 69. They'll be happy with 69 or something less. A white smile is on Naim's face, not sure why. 46 for 4, 2 overs to go. Smith comes in for his second. Lake at long off collects, so just a single. Smith is the bowler trusted with that second over for ACS. Only one can bowl 2.
So they've opted to have, of course, the experience of Niall Smith to bowl the second over. Devon Lord has done well so far, 12 off 4.
Batter with his spectacles, but also with his helmet. D-Lord. This one got some connection, it's going to run away. runs off the bat for Devon Lord and for Premier Insurance.
Once he gets an edge, it's gone. 4. Once it gets past that wicket keeper.
There's that old saying, the faster you come, the faster you go. Especially off the edge. They bring up 50 now for Premier Insurance in over number 5, 51 for 4.
Even the ladies are getting noisy here. Niall Smith would have to attack the stumps more. He's just going down the leg side. Just in the block hole. If you don't have that space, no wiggling space. Devon Lord, 17 off 6. Very impressive. They need to get going and keep that rate.
Now Smith using his shoulders today, not off the long run, but getting some good pace, good bounce and carry.
Niall Smith is not having a good afternoon.
He's trying to stay away from the flashing blade of Devon Lord. Short ball, but it went way over his head. Correct decision.
But I haven't seen one Yorker yet from Niall Smith, and that's strange.
That's something I was asking a long time ago. Is it still part of a fast bowler's artillery? That's much fuller, but not quite a Yorker. Leg by given. Umpire Sergeant Lyndon Matthews. Remember the police ground yesterday, lots of persons using the rank to address Lyndon Matthews. So umpire Sergeant Lyndon Matthews officiating alongside the other Matthew Kisoon.
And umpire Matthew Kisoon came in this morning. I thought he was heading for a funeral. He's all decked off in black.
Nice slower delivery, slower bounce at the finish. Smith 2 overs, none for 23, 1 over to go, 56 for 4. Final preliminary match coming up, GDF Defenders against Police Sports Club B. This is what has happened so far. The Demerara Club winning the last game. VNV Allstars also qualifying. Maltinos A and Police Sports Club A all qualifying for the next round. Some of the spectators building up here in the main pavilion, including the Premier Insurance team. So the staff of Premier Insurance in the house, giving good support to the fielders, to the players on field. Good to see the support from the office.
Well, this final over, I think Devon Lord would have to make connection and move that score closer to 70 to bring some respectability, because the ACS side, they've got a very, very strong batting lineup.
We have seen ACS in 9 matches, and we have seen wicketkeeper Francis Mohammed with the gloves throughout that tour. Here he is now with ball in hand. Akshay Humraj takes the gloves. First ball on target. Lord convincingly deceived, comprehensively deceived on that occasion. What a delivery to begin with from Francis Mendonça. First time I'm sure they're seeing Francis Mendonça with ball.
Yes, I had a little chat with him and he said that they're hoping to wrap this up. I would like to think if they win that 200,000 that they're going to leave it for Maltinos.
Comprehensively beaten and bowled. But it would be interesting to see his action. Played for GCC a long time ago before migrating, and Devon Lord plays for GCC currently. Good to see that Francis Mendonça proven to be a true all-rounder. Anand Mohammed, the last batter. Let's have a look at the action of Francis Mendonça. Unorthodox style.
They have to bring this closer to 70 if they can. From all indications, doesn't seem like they can. Connection is needed here. Double up there.
One shot being signaled by the umpire at square leg umpire Matthew Kisoon. So Ajay Prasad not able to get into that crease at the striker's end. Is that a no ball? We're pretty close to the outside of this pitch. So it's a mixed bag of an over so far from Francis Mendonça.
Just a touch you need. And many of the batsmen are not searching for that touch to beat the wicketkeeper. There's no third man, there's no fine leg.
Anand Mohammed must be a very good bowler because he's picked in this abbreviated game and not able to show any batting abilities just yet. Hoping he is a specialist bowler.
Well, I was waiting to see how much he'll score before I let you know that he's from my village.
Dot ball to win. And what an over from Francis Mendonça. 3 runs conceded and just a wicket and a wicket as well. 6 overs gone, so 59 for 5 final score for Premier Insurance. They were helped at 14 extras. 17 apiece from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Devon Lord, the GCC players. 59 for 5 final score. Wickets being shared, 2 to Keon Lake from his over, 1 to Mendonça like we saw, and Mahim Khan with a new ball collecting 1 as well. 60 is the target. And this game will take a break for the final game, which will be between GDF, who won the toss, and the Vax Police to take strike. So the final preliminary round match coming up. GDF won the toss and they're batting first. So this is a good battle in the making. Guyana Defense Force against Guyana Police Force.
There you go, GDF Defenders against Police Sports Club B. So GDF winning the toss and batting first.
Yes, and this game is contested by the joint services out in the middle. Will it be the police? Will it be the army boys? We are going to see what transpires out in the middle. It's still a lovely day for cricket here at the Maltenoes ground. Good turn up of spectators as well, having a ball of their time, supporting their individual teams, and you know.
And by extension, supporting Maltinos.
Yes, so true. Maltenoes need whatever little cash they can get for their developmental programs. So the action is about to begin. Everything is set out in the middle. And in God's classroom, air and sunshine. Here's the first delivery. Runs off the first ball, at least one. And it's always good, Naeem, when you can feel the ball in the middle of the bat and coming off that dreaded duck.
Well, that's of course, yes. Nice windy afternoon. We had that all day yesterday. The weather forecast today says nice sunshine, high winds.
So Troy Ben operating from that one end they have bowled today. That's the northern end of the ground. Loud appeal. Had nothing to do with that other than signaling the leg by.
And you figured that it was going down the leg side based on the body language of the batsman. But you can be charged for appealing. Only the police charge you, but not for appealing.
That's only if it enters the judge courts. High Court, Supreme Court in Guyana, lots of appeal.
Good tight stuff here from Ben. I wonder if he's a traffic cop. I see he's been signaling all the while.
He's walking back gingerly to the top of his mark. That's military style.
One!
You've got to go airborne at some stage or the other. Ones and twos might just not do it. I mean, they've started off and they expect to build. So the way to do it is get a nice start and then you build on that.
I agree with you. Not too many time to get that nice start as well. You almost have to go on ball number one. It's a 6 overs aside.
This has been a good over here from Trevor Ben. Though it suffice to say, it's taken a long time to complete this over.
Yes, so lots of grit and determination by Troy Ben. He's been right on target. The keeper did not take this one. That's going to run a long way. No! Like a traffic cop. The army boys just putting up the hand.
Five without loss. GDF winning the toss and batting here in this sixes tournament, king of the sixes. So it's 7 aside.
That was an excellent over. Excellent hairstyle there as well. We've seen so much of those dreadlocks. He's going to make a little ponytail and then the gloves will be taken back. Have you ever grown any hairstyle like that, Naeem?
I'm almost bald. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, they say when you're almost bald, then is when the money begins to come in. You get rich.
I don't know about that again. I'm bald plus broke.
Yeah, and it has been a very, very good one so far. It's going to become more exciting as we get towards the closing stages today. That's a long way off.
This one has gone high. This one has gone high. The wicketkeeper, what an effort. Fantastic effort there. But he had to run all the way down towards backward point from behind the stumps, diving. And of course, the way he took the catch, it was extra difficult. Super effort there.
Yes, and Kanaya Ramkaran got a wicket in his first delivery. Look at that, high on the bat, it ballooned in the air, and look at the keeper going after it here. Oh, that's a superb looking catch. His judgment was impeccable. His commitment to taking the catch was very evident. And in the end, he brought it off.
Right.
Yeah, stylishly as well. Well done.
Absolutely. I think that's the catch of the match. It has been very, very difficult.
It's the first time I'm actually seeing Kanaya Ramkaran with the ball in his hand. And he has done well so far, the custom officer.
I want to promote that wicketkeeper for that catch. On the spot promotion.
And it has happened in the military field on numerous occasions.
Wicketkeeper in action again. Ramkaran was the only, what may I say, stumbling block in the way of the ACS side yesterday. I think it was a fine knock. He did not get the kind of support, but he batted extremely well yesterday against ACS.
Yes, and the Guyana Defence Force 11, they're struggling at the moment. 6 for the loss of 1 with a second over here, and the police officers are just strangling them. Yes, in the air, wide of long off, and away to the boundary for 4. That was a good hit.
Connected. He did connect right in the middle of the bat. Shamal Angel to the far right of long off.
That's another reach and 5 man, you know.
And Region 4 people are throwing down beer bottles here.
They're actually throwing it down and then throwing it out, right? Why not? It's a good atmosphere. People are enjoying themselves.
I live on the border of the two regions, Region 4 and 5. So I can just step over the border depending which region is doing better.
You have to watch for an invasion across the border. There have been lots of invasion across the world or intended
Incursions. We have a lot of incursions.
So Ramkaran, a wicket, a single, 4 wide, and then another single. Not a bad over at all.
They need some of this. And Zahir Nazir is providing it. Need a few more like that.
Yeah, Zamir Nazir, he plays for the Cotton Tree Die Hard team. Shamal Angel, he's been playing for a number of teams on the west coast of Berbice. So my connection there.
This is almost 2 overs. They're just 16.
Down the track, over the top of extra cover. Will it get towards the boundary? Doesn't look so. And getting 2 in the process. First time you've seen Zamir Nazir?
Yeah, first time.
Well, if he gets going here today, he's going to light up this ground. 2 overs gone, 18 is the score. Nazir and 7, Angel and 5, Leon Andrews gone for 3, Ramkaran 1 for 13, Troy Ben none for 3, the 2 bowlers used so far. So they're scoring at 9-9 with still 4 overs to go at some time Maybe in this very over they will seek to improve that. You do not want the 6 overs to get big on you, and you find yourself need to do all the hard work in the last over.
Ivor trots. I know at least 2 trots in the Guyana Police Force. 1 retired.
One more.
Just a single here. This is not going to hurt the police boys. They won't mind the singles at all once the boundaries, once the 6s are not smacked off their bowling.
This is the lowest projected score at any stage of any match, 53.
Well, he picked that one up, and that's gone a long way. Deposited nicely over the top of long on, and that's gone onto the public road. Ferocious looking shot.
And he's strong. He's got broad shoulders and good height. So he struck that straight off the shoulders.
As he used to play for the Blaymont Blazers. Look at this one right under it. That's a meaty shot. And then he moved and he's playing with the Cotton Tree Diehards.
Those clubs around that area, they're always up and about. Nice grounds.
Yes, and they're lighted as well. The Edwards contributions from the Allstars family. They have done a terrific job there.
Might just be a single here. You would like to think that anything that goes past the keeper, you'll get a lot of runs. But the keeper is very energetic, giving chase.
So they have to score from both ends here. Is no letting up. That's a good delivery. If you back away from deliveries like those, well, then you can miss them like we have seen on several occasions.
One more.
Good running between the wickets here once again. Picking up a double. It all adds to the score. 10 runs off this first over by Ivor Trot so far.
Nothing extravagant coming or exciting from the GDF side. They're now building that. These 2 batsmen, Shamal Angel and Zamir Nazir. Nazir's, look at that, 13 off 5 balls. End of over number 3, halfway mark, 30 for the loss of 1.
And it's simple to calculate the projected score there. It's 60. But I'm sure that the GD team will need a lot more if they're going to present a challenge here to the policemen. Yes, Nazir on 13, just 5 deliveries. Angel 10 from 7. Andrews gone for 3. Ramkaran 1 for 13. Ben none for 3. And Trots none for 11. That's the story of the battle so far. Angel going high. That's gone. That's another 6 just over the white side screen. Had the power, hitting against the wind. And Angel, when they fly high, Naeem.
Not only that, it's the first time I'm seeing Angel can become so satanic.
That was brutal. I agree with you. Got under it nicely. Remember, Satan was once an angel too.
Powerful, out of the ground again. Angel is on fire.
Well, that was very, very stylish indeed. And he will do well in the fashion industry here, Shamar. Angel, look at that one. Pose for the camera, pose for the world as FL Sports cameraman right on the ball. Look at that.
Move to the left in 2s. This is move to the left in 6.
I agree with you, Naeem. Well said. Yes, and Shamal has been a good boy. He has been scoring runs. He has been picking up wickets. That's a good little career so far. Came very close in playing for the county team Berbice.
One.
Well, he was looking much more from that delivery. You could hear the oohs and the yas from him as he just got the single. But either of these two boys at that crease, you can expect runs to flow from their bat. The scoring rate has picked up 11.37.
But Nazir almost lost his balance there. Luckily, his foot was anchored. That would have been very close to a stumping chance.
Using all his power on that delivery and missed it completely. Was a good delivery by Amir Mohammed.
This is going to carry. We'll wait on that umpire's signal. Someone took a catch there out of our sight.
Yeah, that was a fine catch. Two men running after it. The one running in from the boundary area judged it to perfection and took it. So Zamir Nazir goes. That's a good wicket to get at this time. Didn't get the power.
I think he brought some semblance of order for the Army side because his 13 came in 6 balls.
Yes, and you won't mind that. The pity that he didn't continue. On the other hand, police, they were badly in search of another wicket. They got it. Zainul Ramsami has come out in the middle. Very good all-rounder.
One.
Immediately off the mark.
Zainul is, as far as I remember, is more like orthodox, like Tevin Imlach. To see him play unorthodox cricket, and this is unorthodox. You've got to be prepared to do things.
That's your vehicle, Naeem?
No, that's my maid's.
I hear you. Yes, so that umbrella will tell the story not of rain, but of the blazing sunshine here. Quite a good turn-up of spectators as well.
Nice to see this. It reminds me of the countryside, but this is in central Georgetown. Good to see this.
So we're seeing Shamal Angel's wagon wheel out in the middle. So 2 overs remaining. How much can they get? Well, he did lash that one, but just a single. Back comes Angel in strike.
They're still scoring just over 10. So they have a projected score there of 65, but that would have to be improved. Troy Ben was very good in the first over. Just 4 runs coming off.
It was an excellent return from the outfield, right over the top of the stumps, and 2 more runs to the score. So 3 of the first 2 deliveries, not bad at all. If they can get the boundary now, that's going to add some spice to the curry.
He's sending them through very quickly, Troy Ben. I'm actually surprised.
Look at that walk there. A walk of purpose. It's not Makaya Entini. He's the local version, though.
I think the batsmen have been beaten for pace against Troy Ben.
I think the length that he's hitting as well, and coming off a little bit quick. He's strong, not really banging it too much. We saw Niall Smith banged it in, and he got some real good lift. The one went away towards the boundary region.
Trevor Ben is getting it to scuttle through.
One more.
I don't think they can go back for a second. Struck with a bit of force, they're going to get some overthrows.
How can you steal in front of the eyes of the policemen, Naeem? That's not right to do.
They're all military and paramilitary, so they probably have their friendship on a high. This has been good bowling from Troy Ben. Right on target, a bit flat, getting it to scuttle through, putting the batsman under pressure to get it away. They're all hitting it towards the fieldsman. End of over number, is it over?
No, not as yet. Or is it? Angel, 26 from 13. Nazir gone, 13 from 7. Soto, Leon Andrews. It's actually 51 for the loss of 2 from 5 overs.
So bringing up the 50, let's look at the projected score, just 61. So they've got to get closer to the 70 mark.
That should be the intention of these two out in the middle. Zainul Ramsamy is in strike. You're looking at fours, 35 fours, Damian Vantel 5, Samson 4 heading that table. Off the back foot, will he bisect the two of them on the boundary? No. That's good fielding.
That's the longest point on the ground. We had seen some good catches taken there.
So it's good that Angel has been brought back into strike.
I think he's going to find a gap here. It does. Straight back past the bowler. And Shamal Angel is having some fun out there.
Yeah, that was short of a link delivery. Look at this one here. Not pitched right into the block hole. Down the track. Smacked it away. Gets the boundary of the second ball in the over. Wides now signaled by the umpire. So 6 of 3. They will want much more than that. Unfortunate, what a way to get out. Banged it back. Zainul Ramsamy looking for the single. The ball cannon off the feet or the hand of the bowler and disrupted the stumps. He's a goner.
In this format, it seems as though anything can happen.
Unfortunate, but fortunate for the police. They've gotten another wicket.
Clobbered. Really clobbered away. Is he caught? What is happening? Out of our sight, actually. Shamal Angel short, and he's coming in. It seems as though we're actually waiting on a replay there to see, but it was savagely struck. Good catch taken. Fantastic. 30, 15 balls, Shamal Angel.
Well, they say catches win matches. Is that one of the catch that might very well win the match for them? We don't know as yet. We shall see a little bit later. But I agree with you. Fantastic catch down in the boundary region. Had a lot of power in it. And to come up trumps with that, kudos to him.
Because the other good catch was from the wicketkeeper that had to run all the way to backward point to take that catch. You saw it on camera. And now this catch can rival that.
So, 2 more deliveries still remaining. It's 57 for the loss of 4. The current run rate, 10.06. Projection from here, 60. They want to make these last 2 balls count. Just a single here, Naeem. The bowler winning the battle at the moment.
Winning, because this is not, well, based on what we're seeing all the while, all the scores have been into the 70s. They've got just 1 ball. Let's see if they can maximize Tomani Caesar. And in fact, he's out. So 58 for 4. 58 for 5.
Yeah, and good closing by Mark Gonzalez in this over. 1 for 7 from the 6 balls that he have delivered today. 58 for the loss of 5. 6 overs gone. And look at that. Leon Andrews 3, Shamal Angel 30, fantastic knock. Zamir Nazir 13, Ramsami made 6. Tamani Caesar didn't score, and Schultz not out on 1 as well. So the 6 overs completed. They'll be looking for 59, the police, when their turn comes. That's the bowling figures. 1 apiece for Ramkaran, Mohammed and Gonzalez. Do you think they can get that 59, Naim?
I think so. It's not a tall order.
The smoke and the smell of barbecue, captivating aroma. My saliva is about to just come out of the mouth there. We'll take a little break and be right back.
1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
So Raymond Perez about to take first strike. Ashki Humraj is with him at a non-striker's end. ACS looking for the target of 60 from there. 6 overs. Yudhishthir Prasad starts with ball. Oh, what a quick delivery. Nice away movement as well after pitching.
Perez had a blazing innings yesterday at the police ground in Ivlery. He seemed to pick up form.
Clipped away. Big gap on the onside. 4. He's off and running. ACS off and running as well.
Well, he's a national player, and you expect that from him. Badly line delivery, and look at it here. Very elegant, and he normally stands and plays straight. So he had no problem whatsoever disrupting one of those local birds in Guyana, crane.
Again on the line of the leg stump, clipped away. Work for Ali Mohammed. That's Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Cannot cut that one off. Consecutive boundaries now. And Perez picking up from where he left off. And like you said, he is a man in form.
Top class shot here. Didn't look to overhit the ball whatsoever. Nicely used of the wrist there. And if you're going to feed him in that area, you're going to continue to go for boundaries. You have to be careful with your line here at Raymond Perez. And already looks well set.
Lots of space. You expect twos to be taken easily. Yudhishthir Prasad, the 21-year-old, former classmate of one John Apollo.
You mentioned John Apollo. The last name, John Apollo Ramsing. How is he doing, Johnu?
He's doing extremely well, just recovering from the flu as well. But personally, academically, he's been doing pretty well. Head is screwed on, at least.
I'm happy to hear that. Haven't seen him for a while.
Oh, short and quick.
And the keeper is showing the umpire, that's under the shoulder. We don't want you to signal a wide.
That was quick. Humraj really had to keep his eyes on that one. I thought for a moment it had hit him on the helmet. Did not. End of the opening over. Very hostile one from Yudhishthir Prasad, 12 conceded.
And you're right about that. Indeed, he got hit on the hand there. Was a good testing delivery, some energy into that one. This guy that will be facing now, Akshay Homraj. He's a little firecracker.
King of the sixes, 4s and 6s, 2 out of 5 apiece. Damien Vantel with 5 4s in his innings. But look at Quinton Sampson, 7 6s in his knock. Wow. Sampson really is the king of the sixes in terms of hitting maximums today.
One more, laddie.
Devon Lord starts over number 2. Left arm spin of some quality, I tell you.
Created some stir in Trinidad and Tobago in a T20 tournament. They're good for him. Picked up quite a few wickets.
Nicely flighted, but quickly into position as well is Perez. Look at that. Beautiful background of nice blue skies. And that ball going sailing.
Yes, I like what I see here by Raymond Perez. Open up the front leg just about now. Look at that. And picked it up nicely. That's a great shot.
Comrades just faced 2 deliveries, but he showed as well that he can hit the ball a far way.
Well, he dodged the bullet there. Should have been stumped. The keeper is a tall guy. Didn't come down in time. And the ball did not even ricochet onto the stumps.
Look at that, out of his crease. And the keeper did not gather. Omesh Danram, the keeper. Again, drawing him out of his crease. This time outside the line of the off stump. So good variation from Devon Lord. 8 runs. 2 dots consecutively. Will he finish well? Humraj gets good connection. The ball is traveling. Yudhishthir Prasad takes it. Did not get a timing right. Did not get a connection. And it went high and not far. The first one going down with score on 20 after 2 overs.
And he was outfoxed by an excellent delivery by Devon Lord. Look at this one here. It wasn't that straight. He held it back just a little, so he could not got the leverage for a maximum. Good, well judged, simple catch on the boundary region.
Well judged indeed. Kept his eyes on it. Lord, 1 for 8 from his 1 over. Mahim Khan is a new batter for ACS. One of the guest players. Plays for Transport next door. Plays for Essequibo as well. Young off spinning all-rounder. Batting at crucial number 3 position. The keeper took off the gloves and pad and picks up the ball.
Yes, and there's still Akeem Jor in the tank to come. And we all know he's one of the best finishers. Raymond Perez looked very set here on his 18.
After bowling a very steady first over, picking up a catch. The gloves now on pad. Wicket-keeping pad belongs to Yudhishthir Prasad. Just outside that wide mark. Not called a wide. Mahim Khan is tall, has long levers. Umpire perhaps thinking he could have reached it.
Yes, I'm having a feeling this is getting real tight in this over.
off the hips nicely for 4. And into the dugout of ACS.
Yes, and that was lined down the leg side. Very easy shot here played by Mahim Khan for the boundary. He was conscious that in that vacant position, he's always going to get a boundary.
Slow, very slow delivery. Pace off. Well disguised from Danram.
Good thinking that time. And this is how you do it. Slow up it, not any pace to work with.
Ball's a hard ball, Umesh Danram. You've seen him with the T ball. Here he is with the hard ball. Former player of DCC. Good commitment from Mahim Khan. End of over number 3. Almost halfway there in terms of runs, but halfway in terms of overs. 28 for 1.
And you look at that run rate, just climbing a little. 32 runs required from 18 balls. This could be a real exciting finish to this match. Very, very close so far.
This is the final preliminary round match in the King of Sixes tournament. Premier Assurance got 59 for 5. ACS chasing 28 for 1. 32 still to get. 32 still to get from 3. 10 runs and over. New bowler is Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Will be bowling over number 4.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed did rough up Niall Smith when he was batting out in the middle.
Mahim Khan lost his bat, but was still committed to the second. Good aggressive running.
So I remember small days there. Well, he actually lost the bat. We used to drop ours.
Police A won the opening game against Maltinos B. Then Maltinos A won against AS Warriors. DCC beat GDF 1. Teams advancing so far. Bold! Round the wicket. Look at the pull. And middle stump knock.
Well, this is a Guyana fast bowler that we are looking at, and he's in ripping form. Mahim Khan didn't stand a chance, played deep in the crease and paid the penalty. Look right here, deep in the crease. The ball didn't get up as he was expecting it, and it crashed into the stumps. So as you continue to lose wicket, the pressure will continue to build on you. 30 for the loss of 2. Win over number 4.
A quality seam bowler. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed gets the ball to bounce, gets the ball to move laterally. And that one actually was a leg cutter. .30 for the loss of 2. Still 30 away. 16 deliveries. And if there's anyone who can finish a game in quick time, it is this man on strike. Akeem Joe, the Jamaican.
Yes, so he has played extremely well on ACS Tour of Guyana 2025. Hits the cricket ball very, very hard. And he will be mindful of that required run rate, 11.25, 30 from 16. Lots of support for the premium insurance team.
Here's Joe, first delivery. Good away movement from the right-handed Joe, tall figure. Couldn't reach it. Well bowled.
Yes, and I beg your pardon, it's Premier Insurance.
Yeah, this time it's a wide. Umpire Masuki soon agrees. Just too far. Just too wide this time.
Yes, and 3 overs sent down so far. 3 deliveries in this over. And they've been good ones.
Slight fumble from Mohammed. And in the end, Joe got back into his crease. You can say he timed his run pretty well, but was close.
Very, very close indeed. Matthew Kisoon has called that one wide, heading down the leg side. We're having a little pigeon invasion here at Maltinos. So wherever you are, FL Sports broadcasting this fun day activity, King of Sixes tournament.
Feelers are on the onside, but that one was in the gap. So 4 runs.
That was a calculated shot played here by Akeem Jor. Didn't even bother to look for the run there. Look at this one here. As cool as a cucumber. Picked the direction well and got the boundary.
Very wide, but good keeping. The keeper followed that one nicely because exaggerated movement. It's a good take by the keeper.
So Ronaldo Ali Muhammad will have to wheel and come again. Do not want to give away too many wides.
It's a low full toss. And it actually floored Akeem Jor for a second wicket in the over for Ali Muhammad. Went for a few runs via the extras. So he's trapped on his crease to go close to his stumps that he was, Akeem Jor.
And umpire Kisoon looked at that one and felt, yes, that's going to be given out a leg before. And that's a big blow to the ACS team.
This angle will definitely tell.
Good decision by umpire Matthew Kisoon. And it was just about 3 or 4 steps that Ronaldo Ali Muhammad took to deliver that ball with the angle. Perfect delivery.
Ball pitched on line of the leg stump, so good decision. I endorse what you're saying about umpire Matthew Kisoon. With all of his experience, remained calm and sent Jor on his way. Perez now joined by Francis Mendonza. .21 to get from the last 2 overs. Still anybody's game.
I agree with you, John. It's going to be anybody's game. It's been a very, very tight match here. But with Raymond Perez still there, you know, the expectation is that they can go very close, if not win.
Perez not getting the timing well. And is traveling. Umpire Kisoon signal 6. Perez starting with the maximum in the over. Will he be able to close it off in this over and not allow Ali Muhammad to bowl maybe his second over, the last one?
But I think that's the plan here. You want to get as close as possible to that target.
Good feeling, good running. That's Devon Lord. But a very powerful return, accurate one as well. But the batters were quickly in their respective creases. So Danish Prasad will be a very important part of his little career. Bowling to the first class player in a pressure situation like this.
Yeah, very, very difficult circumstances out in the middle here for both teams. Perez losing his balance there. And look at the Premier Insurance guys. They're on top of their voices, lending support.
We'll have to reload. Young Danish Basad.
You heard that, Janu? Yeah, me buy and then ooh.
Thick outside edge. And runs away. Boundary easing some of the pressure again.
So 13 runs has already come off this over.
50 on the board now for ACS. 8 runs away from victory. 60 is the target. So it's a runner ball from here on. Look at that. Full delivery. Free swing of the bat, but a take outside edge. Took it to the boundary. Steered away. Big gap that side of the field. ACS, one hit away.
Yeah, and Danish Passad has been destroyed in this over here by Raymond Perez. We did mention at the start of this over that once Perez is there, this might very well be the over that he's going to close the gap.
So 4 runs to win. 1 delivery in this over remaining, then 1 over to go. 17 in the over. Perez quickly onto 37. Lots of bats into that one. The captain of the side does it, winning it in grand style with an over to spare. And that is the end of this contest. Raymond Perez remains unbeaten on 4-1 from 15, 60 for 3 from 5 overs. A 3-wicket victory for ACS over Premier Insurance. That is the end of the preliminary stage of this Malteenoes Sports Club King of the Sixes tournament. It means that 6 teams remain. Oh, in fact, 1 more run chase still to come. Well done, Sion Bavel. 1 more run chase to come before we finally close out the 6 preliminary games. But a good victory for ACS. Well played.
Yes, well played. It was very, very tight until that 5th over when Raymond Perez did turn up the heat and turned it up at the right time. So the captain leading from front, that's a cool victory for ACS.
Coverage of today's King of the Sixes brought to you by American Cricket Society. Guyana Defense Force, Defenders, and Police, the Guyana Police Force B side. So GDF A, Guyana Police Force B, about to resume their battle. GDF A, calling Guyana Defense Force Defenders, got 58 for 5 from their 6 overs. Police Sports Club B need 59 to win from their 6 overs. .58 for 5 with Angel getting 30. Samir Nasir 13. And Zainal Ramsami 6 in the end. Wicket apiece to Ramkaran Mohammed and Gonzalez. So it's going to be Gonzalez to face the first delivery in the run chase. Partner at the non-strikers then is Troy Ben. ASP Ben. Saw his brother yesterday.
And this should be a good fight between these two teams to get that 59 required for victory.
Zainul Ramsamy, right arm leg break bowler, will bowl the first over. A loosener, but Tomari Caesar, the keeper, quickly in position to prevent it from going behind him. There was a third man in place, right back on the boundary.
Well, they got the wide there. I thought he missed out though. Not a bad shot there. I think always it was going to go down the leg side. Yeah, definitely outside the line of the leg stump there. Good decision by the umpire.
This is a good start from Zainul Ramsamy. And if the Guyana Defence Force defenders, or GDFA, how they call themselves, if they're going to defend 58, it will take a good over from Ramsamy. And he started pretty well.
Yeah, so like you said, John, very good start here by Zainul. As soon as I praise him going down the leg side.
Ben hits high. Fielder comes around. And he goes. That's the end of Ben. Failed to trouble the scorers today. Gone without scoring. Losing his bottom hand. Losing his top hand, in fact. And Shamal Angel coming in, took a very good, well-judged catch. So Ramsamy strikes, and I was making a point that if GDF are going to defend this, it will be a very good effort. It will take a very good effort from Zainul Ramsamy with the ball.
Stay.
48 fours and now 38 sixes. Perez joining this fours race to be on top as well with 5. No one able to join nor surpass Quentin Sampson with 7 sixes. Shamroy Kendall, the new batter. He's off the mark, Kendall. Pulled away savagely. He's off the mark and convincing, well, first boundary for him, 6 runs. Powerfully pulled. And that's the end of the opening over and the run chase. Immediately they call it for ice. Someone perhaps injured. Here he goes again, downtown. Over the head of Angel. 6 more. Consecutive sixes to end the opening over. 16 for 1 in reply to 58 for 5. Hello, Naim.
Well, Shamal Angel actually got a hand to it, and then it spilled out. Let's have a second look at this here. Actually went into hand. Camera just didn't get it. Gonzalez 13 off 4. And the police there chasing 59 to win the game. Had some good knocks there, John, from the GDF. Shamal Angel, who just missed that catch, 30-16 balls. Nasir, 13 off 7. So that propelled him to a relatively decent score, not decent in all perspective. First of a pretty expensive one. One for 16 there, Ramsamy.
The new bowler, Sean McDonald, starts with a wide, very wide of the off stump. Seems to be a bit nervous, McDonald.
I think the crowd is adding some tension to the players as well. Four runs there. Kendall just getting a loose one and just tugging it away. Short of a length. Look at that, getting in behind, meat of the bat, pulled away.
.38 to get from 29. So with every boundary, makes it easier now for the police officers.
Well, just 38 runs needed from 28 balls. Should not be a flurry of extravagant, wild-looking shots. They can just pick up ones and twos and win this. Soon as
Clean ball, Naim. Advancing, but exposing his stumps as well.
I was just making the point, John. Not a lot of runs required. They can squeeze ones and twos and win this. Retaining the wicket is of vital importance as far as the police perspective is concerned.
That kept a little bit low as well, but there's no need to go play in an agricultural stroke like that. Lots of time to get the runs that you mentioned. Push it around. Plus, Mark Gonzalez at the other end is hitting it far. Give him the strike. Makes your job easier.
One of the top police batters yesterday, Ramkaran, makes his way in. Cheeky single, they're going to come back for two here. That's the idea. Ramkaran starting off on the right footing. Because look at that, 38 runs, will it be 36 from 26 balls.
And that's Kandai Ramkaran, who actually is one of the senior batters in this police force side. Just showing that no need for big hits to get runs. Picked up two, easing some of the tension, easing the pressure. Chopped on. Second one in the over. Tentative push. Did not want to play too much of big strokes, but this time just too tentative and plays on. He's gone for two, and more trouble now for the Police Sports Club B. 23-3.
Well, he picked up some runs the previous delivery, and we thought that was intelligent batting. It's a repeat of that shot, just he didn't get it right.
Tentative push, to say the least. And McDonald, who had that nervous start, suddenly magical figures, 2 for 7 with a delivery still to go.
Javid Karim was the other guy that bowled extremely well. I think he was 2 for 12. So McDonald has overtaken that. 2 for 7 at the moment.
So the soldiers get the upper hand so far over the police officers. Final run chase of the preliminary stage. Coverage today brought to you exclusively by the American Cricket Society. And another one bites the dust. Trust get a full delivery, plays all over it, and looks pretty ordinary. That's an ugly stroke. And he goes first ball without scoring. More pressure. 23 for 4.
Well, the game is already taking shape. You're already seeing who's got the upper hand. It should not have been this way. They've lost too many wickets already.
Playing and missing. Looking to end the over in grand style. But a man who has already picked up 2 in the over. Not good batting at all from our police officers.
Look at Shamal Angel's innings, 30-16 balls. That helped to set the stage. But 58 is not, or it was not considered a good score based on the other matches, what we've been seeing. So it was quite a paltry score, but seems as though the GDF will be able to defend that. And 36 from 24 balls, it's not a big asking in this format of cricket.
Okay. I think you should walk with a white plan, the breeze. Down there, you want to swing there.
Zamir Nasir coming in with his first over.
Mark Gonzalez, who was starved of the strike in the last over, but the last two deliveries he hit went out of the ground.
Not getting hold of it, it made extra height, just to the upper part of the bat. And you understand the ramifications, just 5 men you've got to use in the field. Wicketkeeper and bowler would make it 7 aside. And that was an awful looking shot, but he's going to get some runs. Jumping back, half cocked. Wicket keepers in this tournament has got the hardest work to do.
Yeah, they have to be the fittest to be behind the stump in this format of the game, because there's no one supporting them behind the stumps on either side of the wicket. Hello to Brigadier Omar Khan.
So final game in the preliminary round. The draw has already been made. We'll tell you about that in a while. And that's for the next round. Because the top 3 teams, the names went into a bag and the captains drew. Nudged away. This wouldn't be sufficient, but nevertheless, it's not losing wickets, more wickets. At the current run rate, and look at the required run rate, 10.42. There you have 33 runs, 18 balls. Quite a big asking because of the amount of wickets that have fallen.
Just 2 wickets in the bag. Not a big ask, especially these abbreviated games. You can back yourself to score even 15 runs and over. But with just 2 wickets in hand, the Guyana Police Force B facing an uphill task.
So 6 of the 12 teams, their names would have gone into a bag, and then they're going to do their stuff.
Shamal Angel to pick up the attack. He will be bowling over number 4. Third and 2 to get from 18. Third and 2 from the last 3. Just over 10 runs and over.
Beautiful. That's in the gap. We should maximize the runs. Seems as though they would only be able to complete 2. There's a wide open territory there.
Just to let you know as well that after this innings, this run chase, we will have the second round of matches. Oh, that's the end of Ivor Trots. That's the end of Mark Gonzalez, actually. This one seems to be heading in one direction, Naim. But the winning teams, they're all put in a bag and drawn for round 2. So DCC will play the next game against VNV Allstars. Demerara Cricket Club against VNV Allstars coming up next. Police A against Maltinos A. That's going to be the second match of the round. And ACS will be taking on the winner of this game. And after 3 teams remain, the team with the highest net run rate will go to the final, and the other 2 will play a semi-final to join that team. DCC VNV Allstars, that's next. Police A, Maltinos A following that. ACS against the winner of this. Those are round 2 matches this afternoon. That's a very poor delivery again from Shamal Angel.
Still have fall over that now. Crease, but man, the far in the crease. Sorry, there he comes. Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna miss one.
Game already almost snatched away. 32 runs, 18 balls, gettable. But the kind of batting display I'm seeing, they would have to get them off edges. Lucky runs.
Hold it.
Very vociferous crowd, and progressively they get more boisterous actually, because everybody's having fun. Everybody's having a beer, supporting Maltinoes Club. Backward square. There goes the wicketkeeper again. In this format, you never want to be a wicketkeeper.
DCC 82, the highest score of the tournament. They are 2 for 3 against the Ghana Defence Force B side. The lowest score, 26 for 6, when champs were bowled out by VNV Allstars. McDonald to bowl the final over. Two runs at the start of the over.
Well, the police is not giving us extra work. There's nothing of actual substance for you to scribble down some kind of note on your pad. It just seems to be going all the way the GDF way. Valiant effort, but straight to the long on. So nothing is happening really for the police.
Lots of pace on this one from McDonald. Bending his back and getting some assistance from this track.
Current run rate 19.71. Is it beyond the reach of the police officers? I think it is. Just not able to get it away, just not able. And that means you have to give credit also to the bowlers.
Well, 22 to get in the final over. That is going to be a big ask for Police B. Not impossible, but highly improbable, especially with the last pair at the crease.
The police would have to hope for a few illegal balls, no balls, wides, get a free hit, and all of that scenario would have to come into the equation to help the police. And even if it was lesser runs, the style we're seeing out there, they don't seem capable of getting them. They've been hitting it, can't get it away, or getting it straight to fielders. Final over.
Still 22 to get. They need boundaries. They're going to get that 22 that is required. Second round of matches, DCC against VNV Allstars. Coming up shortly. Keeper running back. Takes it. That's the end of it. You can sense it was coming. And the Ghana Defence Force defending nicely to win this one by 21 runs over Police Sports Club B. That's the end of round one. So congratulations to the 6 teams advancing. So that's the GDF winning by 21 runs over Police Sports Club B. So round 2 matches will begin in a short while. We'll take a break and come back.
We play first game, right? Good. No, we play right there first game. One of my hit there, so and it's hospital.
So we're about to begin round number 2. VNV Allstars against Demerara Cricket Club as the King of the Sixes continue here at Maltinos. VNV Allstars, they won the toss and they're in the field. First delivery, clipped away. runs off the bat immediately for Christopher Barnwell and DCC. Barnwell and Joshua Prasad opening the batting. So it's king of the sixes, but for this round, it's 4 overs per side. Even shorter as we welcome back Naim.
I think Barnwell got about 35 in 15 balls, so he's back there. He'd be looking to establish a formidable score. And I'm talking here about the 70s, get to 80 or beyond.
Again goes into that direction of fine leg. Irshad Ali bowling just 2 straight this time, on Barnwell getting the inside edge before.
Nice start here from Barnwell. Want to say good afternoon to all of our boys. Sion Barnwell has been, Bovell has been doing a fantastic job next to us. Joshua is on the other side. We can't see him. He's separated by a board, and thank God for that too.
So Qasim Yusuf had a word with Irshad Ali, the bowler. Qasim, the wicket keeper, no doubt. See something different. This one is full and in the slot. And Barnwell hits it out of the ground. 6 more. 3 boundaries for the first 3 deliveries.
That's straight on the public road there, Thomas Lands. That is quite possibly the biggest shot 6 that we have seen struck. Quinton Sampson had a few too. DCC racing on, 14 without loss.
Barnwell asking for a wide. The bowler and the keeper asking for a wicket. Umpire says neither. Not a wide, not a wicket, it's a dot ball. Barnwell might have had an argument there. Full toss, no ball, give it a treatment, 4 more.
Somewhere along the line, like I'm thinking you'd have a DCC ACS grand finale.
That was quick, but Barnwell equal to the task. Like a flamingo, that's it. Beautifully played on 1 foot.
That will go all the way as well. There's a third man, but this is behind the keeper. Barnwell is having a rollicking time.
Yeah, that was a free hit after the no ball. He took advantage again of the outside edge. There's a field at third man, but he had no chance. 23 of the first 5 deliveries.
Barnwell is seeing this very, very clear. That's the danger, man. You do well to get Barnwell out.
A single to end the over. 24 runs conceded off Irshad Ali's first over. DCC 24 without loss. Still to come, Maltinos A against Police A, GDF against ACS. Sampson 7-6s, the most by any batter. Perez and Vantel 5-4s, leading the 4s race. Ricardo Adams with over number 2.
Long on is in the way. Ricardo Adams is a seasoned campaigner, and it's a nice battle between himself and Barnwell. Evolving here.
Joshua Passard, the first delivery that he's facing in this game. What a shot to get off the mark. Way over mid-wicket.
I'm surprised that Ricardo would bowl such a short delivery. Both of these batsmen are in really top form.
Yeah, that was a half tracker from the left-arm spinner. Much closer, much quicker, but the keeper with some work to do. Qasim Yusuf got there, so limiting the batters to just 2.
This match looks headed for the biggest total.
But this stage of the tournament, they're playing 4 overs. They've reduced from 6 because of time. That one kept a bit low, but Barnwell bowled 24 off of 8 deliveries, 34 for 1 in the second.
Well, that's a wicket I think that VNV were hoping for. They've gotten it. Because Barnwell at this level could be as destructive as anything. So 4 overs aside, just cutting down on because of the issue of time. Tevin Imlach, Guyana's captain, and of course current West Indian player. Discussion going on there. Ricardo Adams and his wicketkeeper colleague making a plan for Tevin Imlach. Let's see what happens here. First ball, out of the park. Out of the park, Tevin Imlach. Cannoning there. $16 runs coming off Ricardo, and he's one of the seasoned campaigners and bowlers. So how many overs? Nobody can exceed 1.
.40 after 2, 1 wicket down. That's the wicket of Barnwell. Joshua Passard on strike to Anand Bharat. Bharat picked up 3 in the opening game for VNV Allstars.
You would like to think that because of the orthodox style of Tevin Imlach, he might not be best suited in these conditions. But first ball, he struck for 6. So he can maneuver, he can adjust. Nice to see.
Right on target again. And this time Tevin Imlach missed a full delivery. Look at the go through the onside when it should have been going down the ground in the V's. DCC losing their second wicket in over number 3, 41 for 2. Yorked himself there. But Barat just sticking to his guns, pitching up and in the slot. Jonathan Van Lang, the new batter.
Very, very strong team on paper here, DCC. Big hitters inside. Jonathan Van Lang, Tevin Imlach, Christopher Barnwell, Joshua Passad, who is at the wicket at the moment. All capable of destroying the bowling.
Barat, the man with a golden arm for VNV Allstars. Short ball, look at that. That has gone into the Guyana Motor Racing and Sports Club racing track next door. What a hit to get off the mark.
He's young, he's strong, he's got all the eyesight, all the elements. And this is why we're hoping that this youngster, just 19, can go on to the big times.
Buries it away for 4. The pressure's on the fielding side. 50 coming up now for DCC. 51 for 2, still in the third.
What kind of strike rate he'll be having? 10 off 2 balls.
Just confirm with the umpire the number of deliveries available. And look at the bowler. Yes, we heard you. 2 deliveries remaining.
Big swipe, not getting it. Just getting it on the edge.
A quicker delivery, just a bit high. Single to end the over. So 3 gone, 53 for 2.
There's 1 over remaining, but it seems as though the more they cut the allotted amount of overs, the bigger the scoring. Van Lang should be taking the strike as often as possible in this final over. Christopher Barnwell setting the stage. 8 balls, 24. Tevin Imlach starting off very nicely, first ball 6. And then got bowled.
Ricky Sargent to bowl the final over. Left arm spin. Joshua Passad is on strike. Oh, York, quick delivery. We haven't seen the fast bowlers bowling the Yorkers, but the spinners certainly getting the ball into the block hole.
That's very nice to see. Ricky Sargent is a good seasoned campaigner as well. Another one in the block hole. Good stuff here from Ricky Sargent.
Just keeping it simple. Pace on, but just a little bit tight. Not giving a room. Clean bowl, playing across the line, Joshua Prasad. Bowl for 12. DCC losing another wicket. 55 now for 3 in the fourth.
Get inside, you done with your money, boy. We done that. You don't pay for your You get excited, eh?
Really good scoring rate for DCC. They were sent in by VNV Allstars. Sachin Singh, the new batsman.
Shots!
Left-handed batter. Quasim Yusuf, very tall wicketkeeper. One time was in the goal as well for the junior Golden Jaguars.
You attack!
Pretty straight. Two deliveries to go. Van Lang is back on strike. And if 6 overs was not short, 4 overs now for you, Naim. Work for the keeper, Naim. Stops just in front of the boundary at 5 leg. Half time for 3. Now an overthrow. So 4 runs, all run.
Scores get bigger with the cutting down of overs. Because it's a bigger effort. Ricky Sargent has not bowled badly to curtail anyone, especially Van Lang, who has got 16 off 5. Well, he had to take that chance, John. Deliveries are scarce, and so you had to attempt the second and hope for the best.
So just one to be added. 61. And oh no, why did he lose his wicket? That's what she's asking there. So 61, the final score for DCC, 4 wickets down, setting VNV Allstars a target of 62 from their 4 overs.
tiny bale.
Well, the news from Maltinos here is that police, they have won the toss and they're having a field first. So remember, it's a 4 overs aside now, reduced from 6. And a swing in the air. It's high in the air too. The catch is taken. No ball signaled by the umpire. Well, they say fortune favors the brave. And Sampson has to wheel and come again. Hello to you, Naeem.
Hi, Jade. It's not only a no ball, it's a free hit, right?
Absolutely so.
So double indemnity. Matthew Kisu knows about double indemnity because of insurance.
There's a click onto the bat, then onto pad here. We'll just get the single. Not how you want to make use of the free hit. But was a good delivery by Sampson right up there. And you will always remember here, first delivery had a chance to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, legal ball actually. And you must give credit to Sampson. There's only one other bowler, and that's Sargent, who bowled in the block hole. On 2 or 3 of his deliveries were in there.
There's a big swing of the bat, and that's gone away for a boundary off the outer portion, down through the backward point region, so they won't mind how it comes. Their job is to score runs. And we're just having a visit from Terry Hatsu, the manager of ACS, the guy who has gelled all the players coming on the Guyana Tour 2025. Hello to you, Terry. I know you always enjoy Guyana.
They've had a fantastic tour of the country, losing only 2 games and then on a trot. Victory, victory, victory.
Yes, and his boys, they have qualified for the final 6 here this afternoon. So their success continues. Well, that's a humongous shot off the left-handed batter, back over the head of the bowler. Magnificent shot. Oh, that's a great shot right into the slot here. And look at this one here. Big hit. Lots of power as well.
Well, it's going to get more of an extravaganza as the tournament goes on. First cutting from 6 overs now to 4. More action.
He's going to be penalized here, Sampson, once again. Looking for much more pace on this pitch. Maybe not the way to go, because he's bowling wide, spraying them wides. And umpire Matthew has had a good game today. He will call those.
What Sampson is doing is trying to slant it just outside the line of the off stump, going further, but within the return crease.
He's a strong man, Quinton Sampson, from the village of Karakaria.
Good stuff here. And I guess he's calculating whatever runs I give away, I'm going to double up and make it when I'm batting. A lot will be on his shoulders.
So the first over has been completed. There are still 3 more overs to go. They're batting first here. Winning the toss and fielding the police team, police A team.
When The Police last game, Samson got 51 off 14 balls.
That was a real class of an innings. Lots of power hitting, 7 sixes in that innings of his half century. And, with himself and Vantel, that's a potent attacker. That's Dwayne Dick, and this is flashed away. Outer portion of the bat found out towards the third man boundary, but there is now protection there.
I think the captains would have to choose when and against which batsman and which bowler is bowling for your side to decide whether I can spare you either a fine leg or a third man. In the air, this is going to clear it. Yes, signal coming from the umpire. In the sweet spot there. Targeted, cannoned away. That's at the farthest part of the ground, actually.
That was it with a lot of power. The connection was good. He enjoyed playing that shot, the right-hander. Look at this. Right under it. Full arc of the bat and made the necessary connection.
Police winning the toss here, asking Maltinos to take first strike. No one there at fine leg, but third man is coming around valiantly. That was a long run. Just saving the boundary.
A short and banged from the time it left the bat. That had a maximum written all over it. Dwayne Dick a little too short and being spanked for a maximum.
That one was clobbered away. Vexation.
Jeremiah Scott is going after his man again, disturbing the pigeons. Good feeling on the boundary arena. Just a single this time. So Scott is batting like a man possessed. And Vantel getting in the thick of things as well.
Big mighty heave. Just getting the upper part of the bat, so just easing into the onside field. That's a single. 32 now. Maltinos taking strike first.
2 overs gone. The score is 32. So 2 overs remaining here, Naeem. They're going at 15 runs and over, just a little bit over that. These two boys well set, Jeremiah Scott and Damian Vantel. They'll be looking to get way past that 60. They're going to open up even more in over number 3.
Yes, the platform has been built, no doubt.
Anthony Adams, he will be given the ball in his hand. No doubt there's going to be 1 over apiece in this match, reduced to 4 overs aside.
I'm surprised it's not 5 balls per bowler. It's cutting down, getting shorter, getting more tense, tighter.
So let us see how they experience. Guyana Harpy Eagle left arm spinner. Anthony Adams fair in this over. Well, he delivered on the back foot. full-fledged smashed over cover and out towards the boundary for 4. The extra cover region, in fact. That was a fantastic shot.
It really cannoned off the bat.
Sion says the score has gone on to 36 in over number 3.
Down the leg side, legal delivery, leg buys.
We're going to keep our account as soon as we get over this little technical glitch to have the scores there for you. It's gone to 37.
Catch it!
High, this might just go over the head. No, caught. Down at long on, just couldn't have the legs, the power, the energy to clear that fielder. And straight into the hand. So a little bit of setback here.
As an enterprising innings comes to an end from Jeremiah Scott, holding out at the long off boundary. So they've gotten the breakthrough here, actually. Maltinos A losing their first wicket. Police A coming back. But the run rate, the striking run rate is a terrific one.
Another big slugger, if you can call him that. Likes hitting the ball, Ushadeva Balgobin. And hits it at both sides of the wicket. There's no doubt when he gets going, he looks extremely good.
I've seen him play some terrific shots over the top of cover and extra cover. When he's on the go, he looks so good. Told me he heard a lot of Balgobin stories from his teachers at school. They never spared him.
Beautiful. There's no one there. It just doesn't have the legs, I think, to get to the boundary. Very, very close. Wicketkeeper giving chase. 3 runs coming off. More runs. Take it how you get it.
Well, it deserved 4 from the time he played it. In the end, they didn't get that boundary, but they run all 4. That's good energy, good awareness level, and good cricket overall.
The last time I had a word with Ushadeva Balgobin, I told him about his fitness, of course, and the tripping of his fuse. This just gets out very quickly, but he might have an onslaught before he gets out. And incidentally, that game he went on to make, I think, a half century.
Didn't get it the way he wanted there, Balgobin, just a single. But a good thing that he's off strike. And we'll have to check here. Sion, what's the score? 42 for the loss of 1. And we're still in over number 3.
I think it's 1 delivery remaining here, and then we've got the final over.
So Vantel just going to change gloves here. That could have a lot of perspiration. So he wants to ensure that he has good grip on that bat handle. Nothing is going to slide there, Damian Vantel.
.42 for 1. 2.5 gone. We've got 1 over remaining after this. Well done, Anthony Adams. End of over number 3. So the current run rate is 14.3. That's pretty high.
Very healthy indeed for Maltinos. And they will feel comfortable at this stage. 1 to go. And I'm sure they're going to be heading towards that 60 at 43 for 1. If they get there, it simply means they have to score 17 runs in this over.
Well, Scott has gone, but Vantel is still there. So you've got people who can strike the ball around. Maybe a tall asking for 60. Vantil is on 18. Ushadeva Balgobin is on 5. See how far they can take this at 43 for 1.
So Jeffers is going to come in here for his 4th over, and this is going to be a very, very difficult over to bowl by Jeffers. It's a 4-4 encounter, reduced from the 6-6 that they started with.
He's got to get them in the block hole. Yorker, and you'll do well. Not that. That's not a Yorker. That's a full toss. And struck away there by Vantil. Vantil has raced to 24. 49.
That's the way you play those full tosses. He made it actually into, one of the best shots we have seen here today, over the top of cover, and it sailed a long, long way.
Just getting to the close to the 50, 49 for 1. So Vantil is now 24.
And GDF defenders, they'll be coming up against the ACS in the next match. So Jeffers roughly treated there by Vantil. He hasn't shown any respect whatsoever.
High in the air, Jeffers settling in on it. Can he take the catch? He spills it. Lordy. 50 coming up. 51 for the loss of 1.
No, man, I should have brought some baskets from my Coney, and maybe some tubs and buckets. He has a big hand there, Jeffers. Should have taken that catch.
Vantil again, that's gone for 4. So where is Vantil now? He's gone to 30. 30, 13 balls.
Listen, 3 4s and 2 6s in that 14 ball, 30. Good for Damian Vantil, leading from the front. That has brought up, in fact, it's gone on to 55 for the loss of 1. So they're trying real hard to get to that 60. Still 3 deliveries remaining in this Jeffers over, the final over in this 4-4 encounter.
Edged away. Long chase from third man to backward point there. I think he's injured too.
Yes, I think that ball cannot from the bat into the knee area, and that's the reason why he's favoring just above the knee roll of the pad. But he's a brave man, strong guy. 57 for the loss of 1.
On the edge, from outside edge to on the edge. There's a third man there. Just a single. Vantil now goes to 33. 58 for 1.
And I guess Balgobin will be painting a picture of one of his stories with this final delivery. He's not going to poke around at all. 58 for 1. The final delivery coming up here from Jeffers. Bowled him off stump, knockback. A Balgobin story from a high to a low. They end their innings on 58 for the loss of 2. 4 overs gone. Jeffers picked up a wicket. 1 for 15. The final over costing them 15. 58, I think. Very, very competitive total.
Yes, Indrajit. So that's one side batting first in this format here, 4 overs. So I guess we're going to go, if I have it right, VNV will be chasing down 61 scored by DCC.
Yes, I think this is the scenario that's going to happen out in the middle. You look up there, Vantil 33, fine knock, Jerry 16, Balgobin 5, Adams 1 for 9, Jeffers 1 for 15. Quentin Sampson, his over cost him 15 runs as well. Very expensive. But he has a chance to take some advantage when he go out into middle. So like we mentioned previously, Barnwell 24 from 8 was a rollicking knock, and Van Lang 16 from 5 propelled DCC to 61 for the loss of 4. So it means now that VNV Stars, they'll be looking for 62 for victory here. Hello to you, Jono.
Hello, Inderjeet. We continue this exciting format of the game. I was looking at the police in the outfield moments ago in the Jeet. These guys must be fit to be covering that much distance. It's like the equivalent of small goal football.
I agree with you. They look very, very fit indeed. So it's going to be Carlos LaRose to pick the bowling up. First delivery. Short. Tugged around the corner. Whistling away towards the boundary. Gets there now. And that's a good start to the innings.
Yeah, Ricardo Adams with a different opening partner this time. There's no Irshad Ali with him. It's Ricky Sargent. Gets the delivery on the line of the leg stump and helps it away down towards the backward square.
And I think that's the appropriate thing to do. It's 4 aside, and you want your 2 big hitters to come out there and start from ball number 1.
There's a fielder down the ground in that area. They'll come back for 2 easily. Keep it. Over the offside. Flat 6 from Ricardo Adams. Oh, dealing in boundaries now.
Look at this one on the replay. Calculated shot. Over the top of cover. Brilliantly played by Ricardo Adams. So we have had 2 boundaries in this over so far.
Yeah, did not quite get up, but he got a distance. Inside out, nicely played. Fielder down at square leg, takes it. There's a fielder placed square of the wicket and was in a perfect position. You cannot plug all the gaps, but he was in a perfect position and took a nice catch.
Was it accident? Was it by design? Fick picked out the lone man down on the boundary. That's Ashmi Ned, and he took a good catch. Adams has to go. Flatter to deceive. Well, how much can you blame him? 12 for the loss of 1, just 4 deliveries sent down so far.
Not opening a batting today, but Irshad Ali makes his way into the middle. The police officers enjoying themselves here this afternoon. LaRose, after some runs, picks up a wicket, gets a breakthrough. Sargent yet to face a delivery in this innings.
But they don't want to keep the top rank guy, Sargent, at the non-striker's end. You want to get him as far as possible to the striker's end. But Irshad Ali, we saw when he batted here first, some lusty blows. But they've lost the wicket in the first over here.
Irshad, lots of support for him, and his good friend Umesh Danram would love to have him. He had a big score. Long time best friends actually.
Talking about Danram and Irshad. So the final delivery coming up in over number 1. Well, I think they might very well settle for the one. So 14 for one, one gone.
The new bowler is Jonathan Van Lang. This young man as well has lots of energy in the Jeet. All week with ACS, who played 9 matches. Van Lang was wrong. Whether it's playing with ACS or against ACS. Here he is today in the Sixes tournament. Really energetic.
Yes, let's see where he's going to pitch it out to the left-handed Ricky Sargent. A wide, not a good start here. Too far outside the line of the off stump. So you don't want to give away too many extras. You have to bowl another delivery once you go for wides. Bowl down, so he's gotten his man Sargent. He has to walk to come back to the dugout there. Perfect delivery, rocked into the top of the off stump, and he was beaten and bowled comprehensively. Look at this. We were just talking about his energy level. Missed it. The bails went, the stump rocked back, and they have lost 2 quick wickets. And this can curtail the free scoring. And we only in the second over.
Perfect delivery, hitting the top of off. And Ricky Sargent, with all of the rankings, will have to walk back to the pavilion. This is trouble now for VNV Allstars. Anton Lim, one of the crisis men, making his way now into the middle. Player that shows lots of promise, lots of potential. Has an opportunity now to win a game for his side.
And it's good to see him having a chance here to put a few runs on the board. Anton Lim. So 15 for the loss of 2. We're in the second over. Just 1 delivery sent down. In fact, 2 deliveries. A wide, which is actually not counted, but a run is taken off it. And then the wicket. What a terrific day of cricket this has been so far. That was a powerful shot off the bat of Lim. Boy, that had some carry. Blazing drive over long on. Fantastic shot.
Well, it is Guyana on the 19 teammate that he's taking on here, Anton Lim. And that ball went in the direction of the scoreboard here at Maltinos. There's no tins on that scoreboard, but it cleared out very quickly. Members, persons sitting there scattered.
VNV Stars.
There's a gap backward of point. Will he find that gap? Sachin Singh is after it. No. 4 runs.
Has the umpire signal anything there? Yes. So I think the fielder was, honest enough to signal the boundary.
.37 from 15. Still 2 overs to go after this. Some of these players in the Jeet you will see in the 1 Guyana T10 table blast. 3. The Village Rams will be well represented once again.
And that's a look-forward tournament. It will be played across the 3 counties of Guyana. And then you'll have a grand playoff. That should have a lot of fun and entertainment, presenting the opportunity. I was saying presenting the opportunity for our under 21 players to play very competitive T20 stuff.
Well, in terms of table, look out Essequibo, look out Burbis. Oh, walking across the stump.
And when is that tape ball coming up, John? I know it's a look forward tournament by all tape ball lovers across Guyana.
Yeah, still in the planning stages in the Jeet, and hello everyone. Looking forward to that tournament. So looking forward to maybe on either side of the Global Super League to have the One Guyana T10 Table Blast this year. To remember, Global Super League is in July. So on either side of GSL, 26 to 2 after 2. And do remember, CPL also starts in the middle of August. So we're looking to have table on either side of GSL, but before CPL starts.
I think that's a good date to have it. So you have continuous top-class cricket. One tape ball tournament, one the Global Super League. T20, I think that's from July 10th to the 18th. All matches will be played in Guyana with the Global Super League.
Christopher Barnwell to bowl over number 3. 36 to get from 12. Irshad Ali forces this one down to long off.
Now they need a few sixes, a few boundaries as well if they're going to come back in this match. VNV Stars.
Losing his shape there, Anton Lim. Slugging and looking pretty ordinary. But Barnwell is an experienced campaigner. Will not look to pitch in the slot of Anton Lim. Squeeze away down to third for 4. Well played, Anton Lim.
Yes, deliberate shot, and he knew exactly how to use the pace of the ball, judged it well. All he needed was a little bat onto it. Nobody out on the third man boundary, and he gets a timely 4.
Christopher Barnwell from the CB90 fame. This one is of the thicker outside edge. Sachin Singh this time at third man in a run-saving position. And he cuts off the boundary. So Barnwell, recognizing lots of runs being scored behind the wicketkeeper, has plugged that gap at least.
And they've been very disciplined, DCC. No extras yet. That's good news for them. Lim on driving. Just a single. And it's getting more difficult once the boundaries aren't coming with a high frequency. 8 runs off this over so far by Chris Barnwell. 1 delivery to go to end over number 3.
.27 from 7. It's a big ask here this afternoon. Especially when Barnwell bowls in the slot, in the Yorker zone. So good finish to the over. 10 from that over bowled by Barnwell. Adams 12, Sargent 1, 3 Ali, and now Anton Lim on 17. 26 runs to get from the final over in the Jeet. Where's your money?
I'll sort my pocket. If I find, I'll keep it just there. But I think a huge advantage here for the police, DCC rather. Yeah, the DCC team. It's going to be very difficult to stop them from here on.
Ashmed now into the attack. The ball of fourth and final. Ali gets the maximum to begin the over. Just 5 of those we need in this over. Ned starting down the leg side to the left-handed batter, and the tall man clubbers it.
So I'll wait until what happens with the second delivery. If he does that again, I will recall everything I said.
This one goes straight. Oh, that one has gone onto Thomas Lands. Consecutive maximums now. Ashmed Ned under some pressure. And a quick partnership, 33 from 13.
Yeah, so I humbly take back my word that it may go DCC way. Now I feel anything could happen in this game, starting with 2 rollicking sixes, 12 off 2. And if this disappears, well, everybody here is going to be on tenterhooks.
14 to get from the final 4 deliveries. 14 from 4. Still anybody's game because the boundaries are coming now. But 2 dot balls can really do it for Ashmed Ned and DCC.
Ashmead is one of those very smart bowlers, being roughed up here by Irshad Ali. 2 sixes, and no doubt he will definitely be going for the third. 14 runs from 4 balls. Game on.
The direction of this delivery can ease some tensions on either side of the divide. Ned, a man on a mission. Irshad Ali, left-handed batter, taps away. Ned, extra perspiration now. Some nervous moments. Here he is. Flat. And Jonathan Van Lang takes it.
That's a good catch on the boundary at long off. Went after his man. Ashmead Ned is going to feel happy.
It was short. It was onto the back foot. That's the right thing. But just did not get a connection he was looking for, Irshad Ali. Off the toe end of the bat, and he knew it immediately. Look at Van Lang. Look at the celebration from DCC.
So just 3 deliveries remaining. 14 runs required for victory. Can it happen? It's possible, but largely against the batting team here this afternoon. One of the supporters of the VNV Stars said, once Anton Lim is there, have no fear. But he's not going to get the strike because Quasim Yusuf will be in strike.
Can Quasim Yusuf hit some sixes? You'll need to face the rest of the deliveries. This one is in the air. Barnwell, as cool as ever, takes it and does a little bit of a jig in celebration. 2-2 now for Ashmed Ned after being struck for 2 consecutive sixes.
Yeah, so he has come back nicely. He's fighting fire with fire here. And he's going to be particularly pleased. Well judged catch by Christopher Barnwell. He's not going to drop that. And he didn't. So more trouble here now for the batting team. That's VNV Stars against the Demerara Cricket Club. And they're defending that 61 they made nicely.
I guess your money is secured. 14 to get from 2.
See, Naim Chan fielding the tip of the dollars. That's a whole bunch, Naim.
Sigar Hitaramani to face the hat-trick ball. Another former youth cricketer. Ned to him. Two runs taken. Will that be enough? Three now. Maybe a no ball. No, Ned has been known to bowl some no balls, you know. Will he overstep today and the ball go for six?
Well, he'll be hoping this is not the afternoon with the final ball coming up.
Anton Lim finally gets connection. And it goes into the boundary. 6 runs, but too late shall be the cry.
Yeah, and 4 overs gone. They have ended on 57 for the loss of 4 wickets. Demerara Cricket Club, DCC, winning by 14 runs.
On the scoring app, FL Sports scoring app has adjudicated that Jonathan Van Lang is the player of the match.
How are you doing? You alright? You remember that I'm saying?
Richie, Queen. Susan, yeah.
Yeah.
Police and Maltinos. Police A, Maltinos B. Did you reply? Second match.
So about to witness a run chase. 59 needed from 24. 59 from the 4 overs. Kevin Bodie. Bodie off the mark immediately for Police Sports Club A. Up against Maltinos A as well. So it's Kevin Bodie and Quinton Sampson. Umpire Matthew Kisoon says wide as Pestano bowls the first over in this run chase.
You got soda there. You got cup with ice and strawberry right in it.
Inside edge. And it goes for 4. Quinton Sampson, first delivery. White attempted, but he got the inside edge before. He's off and running 6 without loss. The target is 59.
Well, if there's a thin line between victory and defeat, he's on that line. Anywhere he is, something fantastic can happen.
That's good stuff from Pestano bowling within that guide, that wide guide. Not getting Pestano not getting too close to the bat of Quinton Sampson. Don't want to give him that free flow and that free swing. Slower delivery, almost a cotton ball chance. Oh my.
That was the wicket to get. If they had gotten that wicket, they were on their way to victory, quite possibly. Remember, Sampson had a 51 in his first game with 7 sixes.
Bodie back on strike. 52 to get from 20. Powerfully driven. Wide of the field that long off. Corner London, it looks like out there. 2 more to Bodie. Still in the first over. 5th to get from 19. Do remember coverage of Maltinoes Sports Club King of the Sixes, exclusively sponsored by American Cricket Society, ACS. ACS will be playing the next game as well.
Tension in the air. 1 gone, 10 without loss. They've got 49 runs to get from 18 balls. It's been a very, very long day. Actually, the shadows from the main pavilion just stretching out now, elongating. Of course, they have another match after this, and then you'll have the draw. Somebody's going to get a bye. Final 3 teams.
Yeah, good stop by the wicketkeeper. Usher for Balgabin by signal.
Boodum! Yeah, that's not a cricketing term, is it? Certainly it applies here. Quinton Sampson cutting loose again. 51 in the first game, 7 sixes in that innings.
But this guy is so skillful, Naim. He managed not only to clear the boundaries, but to avoid hitting the cars on the road. Pitched up into the pad. That is something he should not be doing once Sampson is on strike. Adrian Hines, left arm seamer, will have to learn quickly. Hello once again to Ryan Hercules, Guyana Harp Eagles head coach. He's looking at the coverage. He says he's scouting from home.
4 wides. It can really be frustrating bowling to someone like Sampson as well. He's got such good eyesight, moves very swiftly, gets into position, and once that happens, anything can happen after that. Explosion. And I'm so happy for him that he's in the breakout squad for the CWI tournament coming up in Port of Spain.
Adrian Hines showing good control. Left arm seamer right here from Maltinos. This one is in the air. Pestano settles, takes it. That's the end of Quinton Sampson. Had 7 sixes in his last innings, now just 1 6. Gone for 11. And trouble now for Police A.
Exactly. Kevin Bodie is there nevertheless, but once this guy goes, there's a possibility anything can happen in a negative way for the Police side chasing.
You can see the keeper and the bowler celebrating as the ball went in the air, realizing that there's a chance. And the celebration continued after they realized that a catch was taken. So Dwayne Dick will have to stand up here for his side.
They need him now more than ever more before. Kevin Bodie is still there. He's got a good head. But Maltinos would not allow this to get away from their hands. Just wondering whether there was a signal from the umpire.
Nothing coming from Matthew Kisoon. But what Hines has been doing, bowling that ball just about the middle stump and allowing it to swing forward away from the right-handed batters.
Missing. 2 balls there, missed by Dwayne Dick. 22 for 1 at the end of 2. We've got 2 overs remaining, out of which they must get 37 runs to win, the batting side.
Bodia run the ball 4. Will have to take lots of responsibility now in the remaining 2 overs to get 37. The target 59. So the bulk of that 37 must come from Bodie, who is facing at the start of this over.
Nice battle in the making. And Kevin Bodie's got his head on his shoulders. Let's see what happens. That's what happened. 4 runs. Got a nick onto that, actually.
Yeah. Ball was on the line of his leg stump and just flicked it. And got enough for it to go quickly into the boundary.
It's just pulling down that equation to get it a little more mild. 33 runs, 11 balls, that's 3 runs per ball.
Parks bowling over number 3 is given a treatment. Kevin Bodie gets good connection. Some vehicles are parked there, and that one went over all of them. Strong hit from Bodie.
Good shot. Right off the meter to bat. Just bringing things equal, getting equal. 27 runs, 10 balls. Look at this. Short, not even quite short. On the hop. Just connecting in the middle of the bat. over the boundary maximum.
Yeah, Parks. Like we ain't in Colombia.
10 from the first 2 deliveries. Here's Laurel Parks again. Bodie again goes into position quickly and swivels nicely for a maximum. Good connection. What a hit, Naim.
Well, he's in tip-top form, isn't he? He was topping the ACS, in fact, the tournament figures in batting. Total number of runs for the ACS Tour of Guyana. Top batsman. It looked extremely good in that tournament. Looking good here again.
This time he goes, but it goes high. Takes it. Damian Vantel, with all of his experience, running around to his left from mid-wicket. Had to run in as well. And it's the end of Kevon Bodie. 20 from 8. It's now 38 for the loss of 2 in the third.
21 runs, John. 8 balls. Bodie gone. Sampson gone. Anthony Adams is here. He has not pleased this crowd for the day. He had put down 2 catches also. So he should be doing something now to make up.
It's about time we come to the party, you're saying? Fresh batters at the crease. Dwayne Dick, Anthony Adams. 21 to get from 8.
Pestano out there. Took the very, very important catch just now to dismiss Bodie. Dwayne Dick has faced 2 balls, missed both. He has faced 3 balls, missed all.
Everyone was screaming for Dick. Now they're screaming for him to leave. 39 for 2 after 3. 20 to get from the last over.
Well, he's just losing grip here. Time's getting away from the organizers, John. The sunshine still bright, but the shadows are lengthening.
Jeremiah Scott is the new bowler. He's going to be bowling to Anthony Adams, who was on 1 from 1. 20 needed from 6. It's in the air, but also in the gap. The chase is on. Pestano gets there. 18 from 5.
Got to get a Carlos Brathwaite performance here. Miscued. Anthony Adams has lost his way in the last few matches I'd seen him.
Wide Yorker, very well bowled. Jeremiah Scott, very important over for him. Next game, ACS coming up against GDF. GDF won the toss, we're batting first. Coming up in a short while after this over.
But I want. But I'm wondering why Dwayne Dick is not. Well, it's probably too wide to get a hold. But get a nick onto it and get it past the wicket keeper. There are lots of free spaces there.
I don't just realizing that Dick not able to get these balls away. Hoping the team is simply ball to go for the keeper. Dick did not know the plan. He remained in the crease. And the other to run out to the wicket. Cut off Anthony Adams. Sergeant Kelvin Leach now. Out to hit to face the music.
4 balls, 15 runs. I wonder if the sergeant can arrest this situation. Look at Dwayne Dick's performance. 3 balls, did not touch any of them.
So you got connection with this one. Slight fumble. So Dick is not performing the way they want him to. Naim. Below par performance this afternoon from him.
Hi, Jeet, how are you doing? Sion and I were having a conversation.
So now consider it's pretty much over. Given out. The return came in and Dick was short of his ground. Dick was not able to reach. Dick just short on that occasion. And umpire Twin Hicks sends him on his way.
All wrapping up here until we have this other great match coming up. GDF and ACS. ACS, of course, they were touring Guyana. A standard routine tour of Guyana every year, excluding the COVID pandemic times. They've had a wonderful tour. We've seen some good cricket also. Yes, Mr. Leach. Can't get it away.
So we're down to the last delivery of this game. 49 for 4. 10 runs from the last delivery. Low full toss, but it goes straight to Vantel, who just floors it. And a single taken. So again, a game ending in favor of the side batting first. Maltinos A winning by 8 runs over Police Sports Club A. Now ACS will be in the field against GDF. GDF won the toss, batting first now.
Well, the action continues here at the Maltinos with GDFA. They're taking on ACS in this 4-4 encounter. This is the final match in the Super 6. Let's put it that way. The 6 teams that came through. This is the final of that. And then we'll go into the finals. I'm not certain how that will be done. We shall certainly give you words as soon as that come, because we're going to have 3 winners. How do we get to the final 2? There might be some draw. Yes? That's right. Thank you, John. One will go straight to the final, and the next 2 will be playing to see who win to reach that team that has gone to the final. So we're about to witness the first delivery. Short onto the back foot, high in the air. Has it gotten enough? It looks from here, yes. That's a maximum. Rocking on the back foot there and smashing it way over long on. That's a fantastic shot by Leon Andrews. He's a big man.
What a way to start, Jeet. Fantastic, Leon Andrews. 6 first ball. Great start.
Yes, you can't ask for better. He is a 6 hitter. If he spends some time out there, the ball will be skating all over the place. Big swing of the bat. Mahim Khan responding well, a little quicker delivery.
And just out of the reach, outside the line of the off stump. If he can have a few more like that, but he's got to push it through. Just beating the outside edge and not going as a wide.
So let's see the long on coming a little bit on the straighter side. There is long off as well. We have extra cover on the boundary, cover on the boundary. And that's the wise way to go. Protect the boundaries. Big swing of the bat. That's going to go. It's sailing and it's a goner. Another maximum of the bat of Leon Andrews. What a start, Naeem.
Fantastic start, no doubt about it. Consecutive 6s there.
So it's going to be 12 without loss. 3 balls gone in the over. A 6, a dot, another 6.
That's the way Mahim can. It's got to be faster. Slightly outside the line of the off stump. He's got a man down at the sweeper position for that scaling off the meat of the bat. You're lucky if you avoid Leon Andrews in this mood. Someone is there, Niall Smith. Extra cover on the boundary.
That one had some power behind of it as well, but he wasn't able to split that long off and the extra cover on the boundary. They're not far apart each other, so the game plan was for him to get it there. He did. So Shamal Angel is going to take his first strike here. He's a busybody.
Had a beautiful knock earlier on. Akeem Jor, long on. The Army, the GDF would really be out to get a good score. ACS has got a beautiful batting lineup, you know, with Perez and Hamraj teaming up to open the batting. They've got to score runs.
Yeah, and you look at that over that was bowled by Mahim Khan. 2 6s smacked off it, but they end the over just on 14 without loss. So there are some good deliveries in between. And look at the 4s and the 6s. Barnwell 8, so too Vantul, Perez 5, Samson 5, Joshua Prasad 4. And in the 6s column, Samson leading with 8, followed by Jerry, Hohen Kirk, and 2 others. Quite a number of 6s smacked on this ground, and boundaries as well.
I enjoyed Quinton Sampson's 6s. In the meat of the bat, some of them ending up inside the compound of the national park. So these two have been having a conversation. Let's see what they were talking about. One thing they'll be talking about, we got to get a big score. But the man, the national fast bowler Niall Smith, is going to take up the attack. I hope he doesn't spray it.
Well, it's the Berbice connection out in the middle. Shamal, he's from the West Berbice, and Niall Smith from the New Amsterdam area. That's the east. So it's like east versus west.
Very, very quick there, delivery from Niall Smith. And he's not flatting out. He's not taking a long run up. He's cut it short, but really pulling it down.
Yes, and Andrews too. He's from Berbice as well. So it's the Berbice triangle doing battle.
All your side, right? If they do well. Only. Good ball, Niall Smith. Jor is hustling in. Doesn't want the batsman to go back for a second round.
That was an excellent delivery by Niall Smith. A slow delivery just outside the line of the off stump. And Shamal Angel was winding up to go after it, deceived by that delivery. This has brought Leon Andrews back in strike.
And Niall Smith would be looking to restrict. I mean, he might be the bowler who would be bowling 2 overs. Or all of them 1 each, sorry. Because we have had a reduction from 6 to 4 overs.
Outfoxed again by a slow delivery. Will they be challenging the arm for 2? They should. Akeem Jor had a long run from the boundary region. Once again outfoxed, but nobody in that close in position.
The GDF, looking at the scoreboard, would not be convinced at 1.3 overs, 17 runs only. They have been curtailed a little bit, just the early explosion in the first over.
Since then, Niall Smith has pulled it back a little.
Beautiful Niall Smith using his experience here, almost in the block hole, just outside the line of the off stump, making it difficult to connect.
And if you see what he's trying to do here, is to bowl as many slower balls as possible. Realize that's a good weapon. Well, it's going to beat the keeper, but they have some protection on the boundary. That's very wise to have somebody deep down there.
Good over here, Inderjeet.
Just 4 runs coming off 5 balls, a single and a 2, and then a single punctuated by 2 dots. Can he end the over well? Angel definitely will be looking to go after him. Well, bat ball going all over the place. He loses the bat. Will the fielder lose the race? No, he hasn't, and that's the keeper running a long way, sending the return in. And in the end, how many did they run? 2? Yeah. So 2 overs gone. It's 20 without loss.
20 good-looking runs. Why? Because they have not lost a wicket, and that's very important.
Very important. Well, I guess from this, this
Lots of important things.
very much so. Whether you're Jaguar, whether you're Tiger.
Ecosystem.
Yeah, what lovely atmosphere here. Enjoyment galore. Peaceful atmosphere late in the afternoon. Can't stop Guyana with this fresh wind blowing across. A wonderful country on this planet called Earth. So it's going to be Raymond Perez, the captain for ACS. He's going to pick the bowling up. That's over number 3. Andrews off the back foot. Will he bisect the field? He can't. Stiff, strong return. Goes way out in the field. But Andrews, he was committed to 2. Maybe a little bit exhausted. He's a big guy, eh?
It's a hard turn for him to make. It's like a U-turn. Perez is hooking up a very important position. He's bowling.
Yeah, he did bowl in the first match as well.
Good ball, actually. Now, could this be pulled back? Yes, Niall Smith is onto it. Everybody's backing up. Good stuff. You can feel the tension, the hustle the agility, you can feel all of that.
Yes, there's a lot to play for. Winner takes it all. $200,000 cash prize this afternoon. You don't want to lose that at all.
I'm looking at FL Sport to give us some hope that we can get something in here. Bold, all over the place. Shamal Angel, he's gone for 4, 23. First wicket gone in 2.3 overs.
Well bowled, Raymond Perez. He knew Shamar would have done something, maybe looking to outfox him. He kept it quiet, right on the line of the off stump. And look at this, looking to come down the track, he did, but he missed it. The ball went on the stumps. And that's how you bowl on these pitches in the closing overs. Get it straight.
Get it straight, get it in the Yorker length. Make it extremely difficult for them to put it away. Now this guy that's going out there can hit this ball as well.
Yes, Zamir Nazir has to be a little bit selective, or you got it hard. And he's someone who can go from ball number 1. After this, just 1 over remaining. The projected score is 37, and that's in good. You want to increase that by a long way. Get as close as possible to 50. The current run rate is 9.20.
Well, in Nazir's first game, he scored 13 off 6 balls. Very aggressive batting. Let's see what happens here. ACS trying to curtail. They've been doing a good job. Should be running for 3 here. Can't get that. 2 fielders converging there.
This is very good bowling by Raymond Perez. He understands the situation out in the middle. He isn't bumping it to the batters. No short of a length delivery on this pitch whatsoever. If they want to make it short of a length, they have to come down like we saw Angel did and losing his off stump.
Confusion reigns. The bowling side, I think they've bowled excellent. Niall Smith, Raymond Perez. 1 ball left in this over.
Yes, and holding back, changing the pace of the deliveries here is Raymond Perez. And look at that in this over. 2-1, wicket 2-1. 6 runs and a wicket off this over. Andrews off the back foot straight to Akeem Jor. Can't pierce him. Just a single coming off the last ball. 27 for the loss of 1. 3 overs gone.
Beautiful ACS. They've got them in a precarious position, the GDF. And Andrews would have to get that strike. I mean, Nazir can hit it, but Andrews already settled there. He's been seeing the ball. In all fairness, he should be there batting.
Yeah, not good enough, I think, though, in the batting department here. Final over coming up. Your current run rate is 9. They have to get a big over here if they're going to remain competitive against the ACS team. Taking into consideration how well Perez batted in the first innings. A wounded Akeem Jor. He didn't put a lot on the scoreboard. He'll be rooting to go here in this game.
And Hamraj is in very good touch as well, the other opener.
Yes, making hang his neck. That's going to run away. The wicketkeeper's done a good job. Return hits the stumps. How's that? And not out, says the umpire. That was a brilliant piece of run and return. The umpire Matthew out in the middle. Not Matthew Kisoon. Not out, says the umpire. 3 gone. 27 for the loss of 1.
Very close shave here. Because Andrews, I got the impression his bat was a little bit in the air for a while. Couldn't have seen the final, the ending of it. Anyway, he lives on, 22 in 12. Good knock from Andrews, but this run's simply not enough.
Well, he picked that one up like a man possessed. Smacked it with great assurance over the top of wide long off. Oh boy, that's a super duper shot.
I didn't need another 1 or 2 of that. the GDF to put something formidable on the scoreboard. Because the ACS team, they've got a good, strong batting lineup.
Short! That's gone again, Naeem. That's gone for another maximum over the backward square. Ferocious hook shot. Short, innocuous delivery by Keon Lake and punished for it.
Instant promotion for Leon Andrews. I guess the Brigadier is listening. Quite possibly Andrews will be a senior rank tomorrow. Down the leg side, wide. Tension building. But they really need like about 60 runs or so, a formidable score.
Well, at this stage, they're heading to 48.
Another one bites the dust. The ACS have got a lot to celebrate. But this is cricket. This is cricket, and anything can happen. 42 runs already on the board, some would argue.
Well, they say runs on the board are runs on the board, but in the context of the game and the opposition, 42 for 2, still 2 deliveries to go. Hustle, get on to that 50. 11.45 is the current run rate as Tamani Caesar makes his way out in the middle. Let's see if he can get the ball away. But Keon Lake, after being smashed for those 2 sixes, has come back nicely.
Well, the hopes of getting to 50 is dwindling simply because the man who could have hit it and who was seeing the ball well, that's Andrews, he is gone. He's going to get 4 byes. I mean, it doesn't matter how it comes. Runs. He got the edge, actually. Now the umpire signals by.
Yeah, that was the initial thing, that he missed the delivery. And he played some nice shadow cricket there. Tamani Caesar shadowing the ball, beating the keeper, and paying the penalty as well. So 46 for 2. They can get up to that 50.
1 legal ball remaining. Can't believe Lake will bowl a no ball here. Now they've got to run at least 2 runs. Come back whether you like it or not. Go back for a third, no problem.
So they will end their innings on 48 for the loss of 2 after their 4 overs with Zamir Nazir left not out on 3 and 2 to Tamani Caesar. They were looking for a third when he got himself run out. So match on. Let's see how the ACS will respond to that. Leon Andrews, 34. Blister innings from 15 deliveries. Shamal Angel chipped in nicely as well. Always a good feeling down below. GDF defenders, 48 for 3, 4 overs. American Cricket Society need 49 to win.
And that's the bowling for you. The successful bowlers, Raymond Perez 1 and Keon Lake 1. Bounce back there, Keon Lake, after a bit of a bad start in that over. Coming back to do well. So they've got to look, the ACS side, 49 to win the game. And whether or not they can get there, we'll see it in a while.
Yes, and you look at the king of sixes here. The top run getters, Samson 73, Bantul 62, Barnwell 58, Jerry 51, Irshad Ali 42 as well. And look now at the bowling, 3 maximum for Anand Bharat, 3 also for McDonald, 2 apiece for Sergeant, Hines, Ned and Kareem. We'll take a few minutes break and we'll be right back. Hello there once again. We're back together again. Compliments of FL Sports and of course the ACS out of the United States of America. It's the ACS responding out in the middle. They're hunting 49 for victory of just 4 overs. Andrews, majestic 34 from 15, set up that 48. Raymond Perez takes the first delivery. Hello to you, Jono.
The winner of this game in the Jeet will take on Maltinos A for a place in the final, where they'll meet DCC. DCC draw the bye from the next round into the final. So one semi-final we have, and then the final. That's still to come. The shadows are lengthening. Still have enough light for 2 games after this run chase. Angel, a slight fumble. And the ball is going to overthrow now. So they're gone for 2 already. 3 now. All run 4.
Randall Wilson, without striking a boundary, run all 4 along with Raymond Perez. Well, you mess it up in the field, they capitalize.
McDonald. Oh, the big figure. Down at third man. Cannot beat him. That's Leon Andrews. The run chase is on.
Yes, and that's the right man to be down at fine third man, just in case the ball missed his hands. It's going to bubble it into the body. Leon Andrews. But the runs are coming with good frequency here.
Eight of the first 4 deliveries. Perez, good form continues with him. The keeper is after it. It goes into the boundary now.
This is a fine start. Another boundary struck in the first over. And look at Perez here. All timing, elegance. Knew nobody was down there. That's the right place to play the shot.
So the winner of this game against Maltenoes A next game in the semi-final. And the winner of that contest will go on to play DCC in the final. 37 to get from 19. At this stage, seems to be pretty simple equation for ACS. But if they lose 2 quick wickets, to set the cat among the pigeons. In the air it goes. Fielder coming around. Zainul Ramsami takes it. Perez goes. And just as making the point, wickets will change the equation. Perez holds out to long on.
That's a good wicket to get off. The final delivery over number 1. They're going to end the first over on 12 for the loss of 1. Big wicket to get Raymond Perez. Good judge catch by Zainul Ramsami.
Look at the celebration from McDonald, realizing the value of the wicket, and they want to get close as possible to the action there at Transport Sports Club. They had a game of their own. That game is finished, but they want to see what's happening next door. Typical neighbors.
Yes, I agree with you. So, when the seating is completed with spectators, you sit anywhere. Those guys porch wherever they could find a place to sit. And Akeem Jor has come out into the middle. He means business. Come out very early in the second over, the fall of Perez wicket.
The man who just picked up that catch, Zainul Ramsami, is introduced. He's bowling his right arm leg breaks. Randall Wilson The Guyanese from ACS side is on strike. Jamaican Joe at the non-strikers end. And just moments ago before this run chase started, we saw Mistress Joe walking into the venue. Pulled away, forward of square, 4 runs.
And that's what the wifey brings, motivation to the right-handed Akeem Joe. In fact, it's Wilson, I beg your pardon. It was a fine shot, John.
They quickly onto the back foot, a short delivery, and found the gap. Forward of square nicely. Look at that. There was no feeler that was going to get close to that one. Smallish ground. I said not the smallest nor the biggest. Just one of those middle-sized grounds. Goes a bit straight this time. Angel swoops down on it.
Our required run rate, just about 12. That's not a huge one. We're only in over number 2, so the runs are coming.
Two runs per ball required. Full toss. Over pitching. And that one also clearing the boundaries, clearing Thomas Lands. Souvenir for someone when they get to work on Monday.
No, Ramsamy, you can't bowl it to Akeem Joe there. Full toss. That's a gift, and he made full use of it.
Akeem Joe has been living in the US of A for quite some time. Knows a bit about baseball. That was like a baseball slug out of the ground. This
Yes, so Ramsamy being roughed up with that shot. He's going again. High in the air. The fielders, only spectators. That's another maximum. Just between the coconut palms. Back over the head of the bowler. He means business.
the most experienced player on the ACS side. Look at that. Quickly into position to hit him back over his head. Just knowing the dimensions of the ground. Does not want to hit it too hard. Just want to clear the boundaries.
And this is a small ground, but that would have been a six at any ground in Guyana. Sweet shot by the right-hander. Short and sliced away. Nobody down there at third man, and that's 4 more.
3 deliveries faced. All 3 went to the boundary. That's Hakeem Jorfio, the Jamaican.
Look at that. Brilliant shot. Knew exactly where he wanted it to go. Came down nicely and chopped it literally and got the boundary.
Since landing in Guyana, played all the games, 7 on the trot for ACS, including yesterday. Today, 8th day on the trot, he's been on the park. And this one, again from Zainal Ramsamy, given the treatment. That one goes into another ground somewhere beyond the boundaries here. And it was a miss hit as well from Jor. But 4 balls faced, 4 boundaries.
Yes, and it's like playing dominoes, John, and you're buying all the sixes and you're delivering them on the table with utmost ease. That's a great shot. 2 overs gone. 39 for 1. 10 runs needed from 12 deliveries. So, it seems as though that ACS is going to wrap this up very, very early. We've seen some very aggressive cricket. Great shot by Hakeem Jor. 22 runs from just 4 deliveries. Yeah. And I'm sure our cameraman will be leaning our way not long from now. We have a bundle of happiness.
2 hits away. Samir Nazir. Wilson wants to hand it over to his captain. I say, skipper, have a go.
And I'm sure the skipper is going to have a great go. 40 for the loss of 1. So another 9 runs off 11 deliveries will do it for ACS. How the Ghana Defence Force 11 will come back in this, very, very difficult to see.
Oh, there goes Joe once again. And that's gone out of the ground. I saw Spacio parked on that side of the ground this morning. Maybe we'll be leaving with a souvenir.
Oh boy, I tell you, look at this one again. The Jamaican mean business here at Maltinos. Ackee and saltfish, ground provision, and curry goat, all coming to the fore this afternoon.
This one is pulled away nicely and into the boundary, and that is the end of the game. Convincing victory for ACS. Just needed 2 overs and 3 deliveries to wrap up victory, to send the Ghana Defence Force back to their post. What a game we've had, what a run chase. ACS losing just 1 wicket, winning by 5.
Yes, and certainly this was fantastic play indeed by the ACS team. Just losing 1 wicket in the process. Congratulations to them. What's seen here. But they will have to play another game here before they guarantee themselves a place in the final. We have little Alisa Ramsing with us in the com box. Hello, Alisa. Her 4th birthday celebration today. Congratulations to you, little darling. You're pretty, you're smart. And on behalf of FL Sports and Mr. John Ramsing, your dear daddy, and your mom, Ali, we wish you all the best. You want to say anything to us? You want to say thank you?
Thank you.
Oh, you're so sweet. Welcome. You're enjoying the cricket? Say yes, sir.
Yes.
That's nice to hear, darling. Enjoy the rest of the evening. So until the next match, we'll take a little break and we'll be right back.
So the action just about to resume here at Maltenoes. Maltenoes is coming up against ACS again in this game. The winner meets with DCC. First ball, Pestano struck away for 6. Raymond Perez has lit up this area here at the Maltenoes ground today in extremely good form. Look at that.
Low full toss. Yeah, it's gone out of the ground nicely. Raymond Perez gets a full toss. A juicy full toss to get going. He's been among the runs for his side in this tournament, as well as ACS Tour. Just back from first class cricket. There he goes again, looking for the gap, and finds it. 6 more.
Raymond Perez is on fire. He's been on fire for the entire day. Beautiful shots, and he's very graceful. Has a lot of time to play them. Elegant looking. Last year I didn't have this impression about Raymond Perez. I think I've got that impression now.
Three deliveries, just 12 runs. You can see that Clinton Pestano is short of match practice. Been playing all day, but just still look a little bit rusty. Clinton Pestano with first class experience and CPL experience as well.
For the reduction in the overs, 3 overs for this game. So it's sticks or 6.
And it's called sixes. King of the sixes. 3 overs per side, 3 and 3, 6. Lots of hitting out of the ground for 6. Shamar Apple, guy on a 50 wicket keeper. Getting a game this afternoon for Maltinoes A. Plays for Transport just next door, perhaps finishing his game early and coming across. This one is given a treatment as well from Raymond Perez. Over the grandstand here at Maltinoes. That's the third 6 of the over. Score now 18 without loss.
Well, I guess they'll be looking for somewhere over 60 if they can continue with this kind of rhythm.
That was treated with disdain on the right-handed DCC player.
Good comeback there, Clinton Pestano. But the batsmen have crossed for 2. Runs galore.
20 from the first over.
I think anything over 50 would be quite a decent score. But you're coming up against the DCC side next, whoever wins here. But I think 50, 60 runs will be extremely good. Remember, it's a further reduction from 6 overs to 4 overs. Now 3 overs aside in this game.
ACS family looking quite relaxed. They're enjoying the view, enjoying the game, and no doubt enjoying the hospitality in Guyana. They're 1 win away from the championship game. And just like you mentioned, team manager Terry Hastu said they're partaking in this tournament as an invitational side for fun. And if they do go on to win, they'll donate the proceeds to the Maltinoes Sports Club. Left arm Seymour Hines starts over number 2.
Actually, Jor is coming out of some niggling injury. Wasn't very severe, but he is fully recovered. He's looking pretty good out there.
22 without loss. Hines, quite impressive all day. This time pitches up and given a treatment. Oh my. Hakeem Jor, what have you done?
They're having a lot of fun on this tour, nevertheless. All looking extremely good. Very good side. We've enjoyed beautiful cricket. I think Raymond Perez is one of the loveliest batsmen you can look at. Hamraj has been pretty good. Randall Wilson, now Akeem Jor joining the fray. All capable. ACS has got quite a good side. Orion Williams. Two will be dangerous. Let's wait and see. Return comes in. It had to be a direct hit. Very, very close.
But Akeem Joe with those long legs coming back quickly to complete the second. And I'm sure now those long legs will be a bit rubbery because the second consecutive time that he had to scamper for the second. Look at him, winded there, no doubt.
And you can pull up a muscle when you try to do that. Sometimes they're sliding and slipping and tumbling and going back for the second. You can actually strain a muscle. But Akeem is pretty fit. They're all playing a lot of cricket. He's from Jamaica. And they're all teamed up. They're living inside of New York. It's all coming under the umbrella of the ACS. So they're using this tournament as a preparation for the league cricket tournament in the US. Clobbered away. Clobbered away. That's gone for 4.
Sometimes that is called the umpire killer. Straight back, and the umpire had to take evasive action. Look at young Tuben Hicks, the umpire scampering. Well played, Jor. And Hines now getting a serious lesson in batsmanship.
Look at that. 1.4 overs, 35 without loss. They got to get to that 50 mark at least. That'll be a good score. And they're going to get there. From all indications, another big one. Maximum off the bat of Akeem Jor.
I've seen Quinton Sampson hit some big sixes today, but that one is perhaps bigger, a rivaling the biggest one from Sampson. That one has gone far. Pitched up again from Hines. Using the depth of his crease now. Akeem Jor and gets the maximum. That's 6 runs anywhere in the world.
The birdie girl is traversing and sauntering around in between the microphones, our monitors. And I think she can chew up any of these equipment. And John Ramsing would have nothing to say. That's the funny thing with girl children. They captivate their fathers' hearts. Inside edge. The wicketkeeper would have to run all the way. Gets there now. Go back. Go on, Raymond Perez, taking your eyes off the ball. They're coming back for 4. Well, what's going on here? Bad cricket from Maltinos there.
Quickly on to 45. Look at that. Some poor decisions being made in the field by the fielders, allowing ACS to scamper back for the 4th.
That's a deserving drink of water the two batsmen are having. Perez has done a lot of running. He's in very good shape. Kittle trim. Akeem Jor is also in good shape. All the members of the ACS team, they've been very, very athletic. Now, saying anything over 50 will be good. They've got a full over here. Quite possibly they can go closer to 60. With the style of batting and the flexibility, the ability of the two batsmen.
More pace on this time from Laurel Parks. Oh, that's a beamer. And even the keeper, young Shamar Apple, cannot hold on. And immediately the hand went out. It's a no ball. Time for a free hit.
And the right man will get it. Akim Jor.
That's the free hit. Vantel coming off the boundary. So just one.
Five balls remaining. This has been a very long day, especially for like Perez and Jor. This is the third innings for Perez.
Lovely timing. A ball that was pitched up. And what a way to bring up the half century with 50 runs for ACS in the slot. And quick wrist action for 6 more.
Well, in the last game, Jor had 32 off 5 balls. Now he's got 25 in 7. And Perez batting like a giant, 26 off 8. That will be a very, very good grand finale. DCC with the likes of Barnwell and company. Joshua Passad. They've got a great side. Drawing closer to that 60 mark. That's what I said. Maybe a decent score. Over 60, good bonus.
Imagine these days, 22 runs and over. Seems to be a walk in the park.
Hakeem Jor. Well, he had 30 odd runs in the previous match. He's got 27 here. He has served his purpose with distinction. Has been serving ACS for a while. Jamaican living in New York, plays for the ACS team. Randall Wilson will come to the middle. 55 for the loss of 1. 2 legal deliveries left.
Just yorking himself there. Good delivery from Laurel Parks. In the slot. Well bowled. At least next 2 deliveries, or the 3 deliveries that were remaining at that stage, they can rest assured that Joe will not face them.
That should carry. Doubt there is anyone there. The wicketkeeper has to give chase. Oh, Lordy, runs galore here.
Again on the pad of the batters. Laurel Parks got a wicket just by bowling wrong the wicket and into the stumps. This time just 2 straight.
Very good performance here from ACS, setting the stage to get into the grand finale. Overthrows here, more confusion. Laurel Parks puts it away too, and they're going to go back for 4. Maltinos giving it away.
When it's not your day, it's not your day. And in the case of ACS, when it's your day, it is your day. 4 runs taken easily, right under the nose. Final score, 63 for 1 from 3. ACS setting Malteenoes A a target of 64 from 18 deliveries.
Raymond Perez gets a well-round, deserved round of applause as he makes his way in. So Raymond Perez not out 27 off 9 balls. Jor 25 off 8 balls. That set the stage. And the wicket takers there, Laurel Parks, the only one to go to get a wicket. And so the ACS team 63 for 1 off the allotted 3 overs. There you have it, John Ramsing. Something you want to add?
Yeah, point to note, just 3 dot balls in the innings. ACS was batting, just 3 dot balls. Wow. We'll take a break and come back with the run chase in a matter of 2 minutes' time. The run chase has begun. Oh, look at the keeper, Francis Mendonça go. Vantul and Jeremiah Scott. That's Damian Vantul and Jeremiah Scott. Beginning things. Mahim Khan with the new ball. Right arm off break bowler. And 2 runs first ball. 63 runs. Oh, that's a lot of pace in that one. The spinners tend to bowl a lot of faster ball, or the faster bowlers bowl lots of slower ones. Hello, Naim.
Yeah, the times are changing, right? Good start here for ACS. 2 balls gone, 3 runs there. Jeremiah Scott settling in. Hits the ball very clean as well. There you go. Connecting. Straight over mid-wicket. That's a big shot there for Scott, setting the stage first over in this run chase. Well, it's a run chase outside. It's a run chase here in the pavilion with the crowd.
Pretty good stuff from Jeremiah Scott. Ball was on the line of the middle stump and quickly into position to get under it and hoik it out of the ground. There he goes again, down towards the longer side of the ground. Will not leave the ground this time, will just go beyond the boundary, but 6 more nonetheless.
This is a run spree from the various sides who have been playing. And Jeremiah Scott is firing on all cylinders here. Very, very good chase here. Stage set. Four balls gone, 15 runs. Another connection here could put them into the 20s off the first over, which would be ideal. And that's what you would have. That's what the doctor ordered. Another grand six there from the bat of Jeremiah Scott. He has raced to 12 off of 2 deliveries.
Well, you have to add 6 to that dime and 1 more to the balls column. 18. 3 consecutive boundaries for him. 3 consecutive sixes. And Jeremiah Scott fighting fire with fire.
Exactly. 1 6 short there. So we've got 3 sixes. Our scorers would have that up in a while. 49 from 14 balls. Another big one, but it's a catch in the making. Niall Smith wouldn't put that down for anything. Takes the catch. Jeremiah Scott, very important in this response by Malteenoes A, but he's gone.
Yeah, again his eyes lit up upon seeing a shortish delivery on the line of his leg stump. And he was quickly into position, hitting it high, but not far. And again, 2 fielders from ACS, despite covering lots of ground, converging to take that catch. In the end, it is Niall Smith who pouched it.
Really connecting there, Jeremiah Scott. Clinton Pistano comes to the wicket. When he gets going, he's another Jeremiah Scott. Can middle the ball, saw him a few games last year. Well, they need him now. Maltinos would need him. Vantel has not been in the action. Just 2 deliveries he faced. Got 2 runs.
Over number 2, about to begin. It's going to be Niall Smith with pace on. Vantel hits him back over. Long off, flat for 6.
This is getting me a bit nervous here now, John. Nice reply from Maltinos A.
It's difficult to say what is a par score. These games with these bats, these batters. Looking for the second send back. Pestano.
Well, I can understand the anxiety. They've got to squeeze 2s out of 1s. That's the concept here. Just get the scoreboard going all the while.
.36 to get from 10. That's the equation. Cut away. There's protection at third man. Bowling to the field. Niall Smith, the national fast bowler. and Vantel plays for the same club in Berbice, Tugbo Park. So familiarity there. But that was hit as if they're public enemies out of the ground and into Transport Sports Club. This feels like a final. High intensity. But the winner will go on to play DCC in the final. Barnwell, Imlach, Van Lang and company. Umpire Lyndon Matthew say that's a wide. And the scamper a by in the process. So 2 more to the total. What's the equation? 25 to get from 6. So need to hit boundary every delivery in the final over to give themselves a chance. 6-4 is 24-9. Will make the game tied. Captain himself with the ball in hand. Raymond Perez looking to defend 24. Five deliveries, 5 by 6 equal to 30. Still in with a chance. They need 4 to go to the boundary. Well, over the boundary. 6-4 is 24. Twenty 2 from 5. Six 4 is 24. Each ball needs to go across the boundary ropes now, over the ropes for 6. For Malteenoes A side to beat ACS.
It's not going to happen. It's a legal delivery by signal.
So it means 3 deliveries now to get 20. Well, 19. For a tied game.
All over, we should just come in here now. Unless you have 4 more balls.
And you can see Maltinos A conceding really in their body language. Perez had an opportunity to run out a batter. Chose not to. Vantel still believes And the final delivery goes for another 6.
Too
Back-to-back sixes. Too late shall be the cry. Final score 58. It means ACS winning by 5 runs and advancing to the final to take on DCC in a matter of moments. And fading light here at Malteenoes Sports Club ground. That's the match summary. Vanto 30 from 12. Playing a good hand. Jeremiah Scott got things off going nicely. In the end, was just too much for the side to do to beat ACS, who got 63 for 1 from their 3 overs. ACS winning by 5 runs. Championship match coming up in a short while. Demerara Cricket Club against ACS. ACS won the toss. 2 overs now.
Well, welcome back here at Maltinos. The final game for the day. Who will take the $200,000 cash? We shall see. Short and pulled away. That's gone along with the umpires waiting. That's a maximum. Short delivery and spanked for 6. It's ACS against DCC, with ACS winning the toss. The match has been reduced to 2 overs aside, and they decide to have a bat first. What better start than this you can ask for? Short and banged for a 6.
Barnwell to his DCC teammate, Perez. Perez again with Akim Jor as his partner. Batting first. No saying what a good score is in these shortened games. But we saw 63 defended from 3 overs. It 21 runs and over. Will that be enough? We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, and these two, they have butchered the opposition bowling today. What can they deliver here? 2 balls gone, 7 runs already on the board. How many more will they get in this first over?
Barnwell, with all of his experience bowling into this track here, making it a bit uncomfortable for Jor.
And Jor had to wait on that one. Played it carefully. So, 3 balls gone.
Maximum signaled. Coming into the pavilion, 6 more. Consecutive 6s now for Raymond Perez. And ACS taking a liking now to another opposition, this time DCC. Umpire Machuki soon says it's a wide. It is a wide. Barn will have to reload.
Well, don't be surprised by that score. Why will Barnwell want to do that? Disturbed that the delivery was called a wide. The first over gone. John, 21 without loss.
And you can see how dark it is here now at Maltinos. And the officials deciding just 2 overs. So 1 more to go in ACS's innings. 21, I can tell you this now, seems to be a par score per over.
I tell you, well, it can get more exciting than this. ACS is on a high, so too DCC. Teams that have played unbeaten in this King of the Sixes tournament for a fundraising activity here. And Ashmi Ned has been entrusted to bowl the last 6 delivery. Let's see what the left arm spinner can bring to the table this afternoon. That's an excellent start by Ashmi Ned. A dot delivery, quicker delivery outside the off stump. Coming down the track there, Akeem Jor missing the delivery. Ashmi Ned got his man. Look at Joshua Passad. Brilliant behind the stump. Just moved down, misses. Easy stumping. And that's the first wicket going down for ACS in over number 2.
Not just the first wicket, it's their most established and most destructive batter. How much will they miss him? Is the final over. Randall Wilson replaces him. And will now have to really play the kind of innings they wanted from Akeem Jor. This is a man that's teeing off first delivery, and he gets gets a boundary as well.
Well, it's all happening here. Let's look at this one. First delivery by Randall Wilson, picking it up and smashing it over wide long on for a maximum. That's a quick delivery outside the line of the off stump. Looking to chop, misses it, dot ball. Good comeback here by Ashmi Ned.
Loss of pace again from Ashmi Ned. And just the edge, taking it into the boundary. The keeper right up, cannot stop it.
And that's a good boundary to get. The final delivery coming up here. How many more will they get from this? The projected score is 34. Off the back foot, gets runs through the offside. They take two, so it'll end on 33 for 1 of their 2 overs.
Not sure about that score, if ACS will be safe. I'm not sure that DCC can chase that down as well. Oh my, the uncertainty of cricket. And this is quite an abbreviated version. Anything can happen, anything goes. 21 in the opening over, 12 in the next over. 4 dot balls overall in the innings.
And if there should be a tie, John, will it be a super over or a super ball?
Well, at this stage, in terms of fading light, might be super joint champions.
Barnwell, none for 21. His first over was costly. But look at Ned, came back nicely. 1 for 12 of his lone over. So 33 for 1. They'll be looking for 34.
And this is the coverage from our colleague, Pastor Murph Siram, who's standing on the scoreboard next to cameraman Plastic.
Yes, and Merv is in Guyana. There's a big softball match coming up tomorrow, a championship game. Ariel, they're playing Regal. That should have some excitement tomorrow as well in softball. We have lots of cricket coming up in Guyana. We'll be having the One Guyana T20 club competition. It's a national event, clubs across the country. It has been an exciting, thrilling day of cricket. That's the man, Morv Siram, you just saw on your screen.
And that's his coverage you're watching at right now. It's a big collaboration. Coverage today exclusively sponsored by the American Cricket Society. And what nice and fine gentlemen they are. They're saying if they win this game, because it's a fundraising event for Maltinos, they will give it back to the club.
Well, for that sake, I hope they win. I hope DCC isn't vexed with us. But whatever money can be given to Maltinos, it augurs well for their development, much needed finance, and I'm sure all those monies will be spent very, very wisely.
First class experience. Went as far as West Indies List A. Niall Smith to begin. Christopher Barnwell, who played for the West Indies in T20s cricket, about to face the first delivery in the opening over. Just 2 overs. The target 34. In the air. Hakeem Jor settles. And got a hand to it, but parries it for 6.
Well, that's going to help the DCC cause. We shall look at this one here. It was a brilliant effort. Got it into the right hand and just parries it. Fortune favors the brave. What a fine start.
That could have been the perfect start as well for ACS. But it is the perfect start for DCC and Barnwell. And you can see the pace of Niall Smith. It was in fading light at LBI that ACS beat the Guyana emerging players as well. Similar type of light. So I'm sure that they'll be saying to themselves, ACS, this is conditions that we're used to.
Smith has to be very careful with the wides.
Well, this guy's slow delivery. That one hit the fielder on his knees, Mahim Khan, and allows the batters to get a second run.
Well, those that can hold their nerves are the ones that can win. Mahim Khan, generally a brilliant fielder.
In recent times, they say the team that makes lesser mistakes will go on to win. Good stuff from Keon Lake. Teams that makes lesser mistakes will go on to win. We've seen a drop chance from Hakeem Jor first up. Seen a misfield from Mahim Khan. ACS got 21 when they were batting from their opening over. 10 after 3 for DCC so far. Joshua Prasad.
It was a very quick delivery of a short run by Niall Smith here. Look at that one, big swing. That went between himself on top of the stumps actually. That's a good delivery. Once the line is right, it's going to be very difficult to score off him, especially in this kind of condition.
Took a return into the shin earlier. Involving him and his human. Has attained the destiny here. 1 for 1. Sort of the mark. Just one to be. Barnwell opting to take the strike. Final delivery to come in over number 1.
What more can you ask for? The icing on the cake will be a 6 now by Barnwell. If Smith can keep him down to 1 or 2, well, they'll win the first over here against DCC, hunting down 34.
Single to end the opening over. 12 scored off of it. 22 to get from 6. Anybody's game in fading light.
So wherever you are, as we come down to the final stages, we want to say thanks to ACS, that's the American Cricket Society, the sole sponsor for this broadcast on FL Sports from Maltinos throughout the entire day's play. It's the King of Sixes tournament organized by the Malteenoes Sports Club, a fundraising activity to help develop the club. 22 from 6.
Captain for this tournament, captain for ACS, Raymond Perez, starts with a very good delivery. Pace on, nice bounce and carry to the keeper as well.
Yes, Barnwell, that was short and lifting, nothing to drive through the line. You don't want to give him that.
This one is timed nicely by Christopher Barnwell, and it goes out of the ground for 6. Familiarity between Barnwell and Perez. They play for the same club. They know each other a lot, inside out. And look at that, just pitching on the line of his leg stump, and Barnwell helping himself to a maximum.
Yeah, that was pitched on a half volley.
This one has disappeared. That's gone miles out of here. And if there was ball tracker, that one might have measured 126. Gone out of here. Meters.
Yeah, that was a crushing blow. A long, long way out of the place. 24 without loss. 10 runs from 3 deliveries to go. Raymond Perez, his heart is in his hand. Starting with a short lifting first delivery. After then, it's been the Barnwell show.
This one goes up in the air. Does it have enough? It certainly does. Consecutive 6s for Christopher Barnwell. And look at that. 4 to get from 2 deliveries. Now, the Demerara Cricket Club, 1 hit away from victory. They have 2 opportunities to do so.
Yes, and Barnwell knows it. And what better man should be on strike? 28 runs, 8 balls, 4 sixes has changed the complexion of the game.
Here is Perez. 22 start of the over. He goes over the cover. Floored. Randall Wilson. Francis Mendonça, the keeper, cannot believe it. The spectators at the Malteenoes are stunned.
And I think he has just dropped 200,000 Guyana dollars there for the taking, and he just floored it. Well, it's unforgiven, but this is cricket at its best. Two runs required from 1 delivery. Are we going to have a tie here at Maltinoes?
Well. We're down to the final delivery of this enthralling tournament. And it's a tie! It's a tie! This Campbell won by 2 were needed. The Master get 1, and it's a tie. We'll have to go to the match officials to say, well, not the match officials, the organizers, to let us know exactly what has happened. It's a tie.
And cricket, lovely cricket at Maltenoes, where we have watched this, the final at 2 overs aside, ending with a tie, 33 apiece. Couldn't get better. I wonder what the keeper was thinking there. Maybe a little underarm with the bowler coming through. There will not have been a second run. But in the end, what has to happen? Do you believe in destiny, John?
I certainly do. And I see the match officials waving this one off like as if they're in a race, signaling that that's the end of the contest. But we'll have to await the official word whether they're going to be joint champions, because there's some tournaments in the Jeet that say the team that's batting second must be able to pass the run if they're going to win, because there's no tie. We'll have to wait to see if they have joint champions or ACS will be the overall champions.
Well, if ACS win, Maltenoes will be 200,000 richer. If the match ends in a tie, it simply means they're going to be $100,000 richer complement of ACS. We are trying to get words from the official out in the middle. You can't get it better than this. What a fantastic day of cricket here at Maltenoes. We'll remember this for a long, long time as we await that decision. Whatever the decision is, we can safely say to you, our viewers, thank you for tuning in on FL Sports. Compliment of ACS. Yes, we have the presentation. Will be coming up as well not long from now. Do stay tuned for that. Don't go away whatsoever. It has been a splendid day of cricket here. We shall have the official result in a moment.
So official word coming in now in the Jeet is that the game has been declared as a tie, as we see on field. It means ACS and DCC will share the championship. Both teams played unbeaten. Both teams really deserve to win. In the end, no one clearly winning, but no one either losing.
Yeah, the King of Sixes fundraiser has been declared joint champions 2025, ACS and DCC. I think in the interest of cricket, that is the best decision possible, and it was made by the organizers. Thanks to them. And I think the match was played in such a wonderful spirit as well, as we await the presentation that's going to come up not long from now, as we see the preparation is being done just below where we are. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. The presentation coming up here from Maltenoes.
know.
Bite that.
Boom, 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 boom. Tudum, tudum, tudum.
Over the day, and at the end of the day, even though we didn't have a winner, cricket win. Right? This could not have been possible without our sponsors, so I want to make mention to them. We have Western Scientific, Exotic Prints, Star Party Rental, Jacobs Jewelry, FK Sports, Last Man Stand, Benedict Prince, and ACS. I want to make mention to special mention to ACS. They've been a partner with cricket and Maltinos over the years. I know one of our former players, Nizam Hafiz, a member of ACS in America for a number of years, who passed in the 9/11 catastrophe. I just want to make mention to them. I want to say thank you again. You've been an excellent partner with cricket with Maltenoes Sports Complex. Without any further ado, I want to start presenting our awards. So we're going to start off with the man of the match in the finals, and that goes to no other than Christopher Barnwell. Hey, they got a trophy behind you. Look. Come here. The second prize we're going to give out is the MVP, and that goes to Raymond Perez. Who's the person about it? Neddy, hand out this presentation. Perez played some awesome cricket shots today. What we do with the medal? We share the medal, right? Me put up no money. I only put up for money match in the finals. Come on, guys, we could do better than that. A second round of applause for Perez. All right. Who's second place? Anyways, we're going to give out the second place trophy. It goes to Malteenoes Sports Complex. Go, Marco. Yay! Next time we gonna rig it and send Maltinos to the finals, whether or not. All right. Unfortunately, we don't have a winner, but we have a joint winner. So both captains from the winning team. Yeah, I'm making this thing look so ghetto. I hand over the trophy, no buddy. Hand over the trophy, both of them, man. We get decide, huh?
On behalf of ACS, we donating this back to.
Martin, who the big man there? Lee come and say 2 words.
You do it?
Yeah, Lee come and say 2 words. We're gonna ask he's the president for ACS.
And manager the team.
I'm gonna ask the manager for ACS to say a few words, and he also has a donation to make.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It was a pleasure to be here today and to continue my relationship on ACS relationship with the Maltinoes Sports Club. Shaq has been my correspondent over the last 3 or 4 years, and I could definitely say that Maltinoes is on the right track to being where they were about 10 years ago. In lieu of this, our win today, we are donated to the Maltinoes Sports Club for the effort they make today to play this game. All right, thank you.
All right. With that being said, I want to say thank you again, and this brings the presentation to its end. Thank you. We went on the we were the better.